Welcome to the Steel Toe Morning Show by Bias.
Good morning, everybody, and welcome to the Steel Toe Morning Show. I'm Aaron, that's April.
Good morning.
Oh, it's a busy day today. I get my new tires.
Ooh.
Somebody's a retard. Bought a Tahoe with 22-inch tires on it. Because I'm so goddamn smart. It's fine. They're like what? They're like what, $150 more than your truck tires?
Something like that.
That's not bad. Tires are so expensive now. I was, the last time, I think when we were in to buy your vehicle, the salesman told us he sees so many people that when it's time to get new tires, they just go trade in their vehicle and get a new car.
I know. It's crazy.
He said tires are so expensive for people that as soon as they wear out and they're like, shit, I got to get new tires. Well, I guess I'm going to go car shopping.
What do you do? Yeah, they're expensive.
I shopped around and I went, you know what? And then here's what happened. I shopped around because I thought, the bloom is off the rose for this Tahoe. I put so many miles on it. And, they're pretty much all highway miles. But I was like, I put so many miles on it. And whatever, it needs tires. And let's see what we can get. And then April and I sat in the Tahoe, scrubbing it out, cleaning it up, vacuuming, the whole thing. And then by the time we were done, I looked at it and I went, it's a fucking nice car.
It's very nice.
We should probably hang on to this thing.
It's very attractive. The people at the dealership are looking at us like, why are you trying to get rid of that thing?
Yeah.
That's pretty nice.
They're like, you're fucking
silly.
idiot. You're a fucking idiot.
Silly geese.
I'd love to have Kevin Brennan sell me a car.
That would be kind of fun.
It would be really fun to have Kevin Brennan. Like, let's say, because he's a nobody and I'm a nobody and we're pretty much at the same level where, if our fucking shows fall off, we got to go sell cars. I go in one day and I just go in and they're like, all right, we'll get a salesman with you. And he's like, and then we see him and it's like a movie. He's wrapping up with another customer.
Yeah.
And he didn't close the sale. And he's like, you don't want this car? What are you, a fucking idiot? Jeez, Kevin Brennan doesn't sell SUVs.
If only they wouldn't fire him for talking like that.
I know. You got to keep him. People would come into your dealership to watch that guy.
Right. It'd be good for numbers, ironically.
It would be really good. My boss is a fucking idiot. I was going to get you that warranty for free, but he's a fucking idiot. He doesn't understand. Like, you got to sell cars. Bob Levy's his boss. He's like, it doesn't make sense, Bob.
I'm exhausted.
I know. That would, you know what? I wouldn't stay in that dealership for very long, but I would enjoy the time I was there.
Right.
That's the curse of Kevin Brennan. Very, very entertaining to watch. But he's like that family member you have that's really funny, but you're like, God, that guy in small doses.
Yeah, he's only funny for 5 minutes.
Really small doses, and then you're like, I feel my day getting worse.
Right.
Like
This is taxing on me
I start
now.
getting bummed out, unfortunately. Hey, are you ready to do 2 more of these? You got 2 more in you this week?
Sure.
Okay, that you hesitated.
I don't understand the question. I thought I had to be here.
That's not a good attitude to have. Are you ready to do 2 more?
Yes.
Yeah, there you go. Hands in. Come on, hands in. On 3, go team. 1, 2, 3, go team.
Why'd you pull out?
I go down. I don't go up. You go up. I go down. Here, how do you do your hand? How do you do a hand cheer?
Everyone's supposed to go down at one time.
I went down
in a circle.
Ready? Come on, do it. 1, 2, 3, go team. See, that's what I did the first time. You went out, I feel like.
No. I definitely went down.
I went down. We both went
This
down.
is the stupidest thing ever.
No.
All right,
got- like I said,
two shows left.
We got two left.
Okay.
And then I'm proud to announce, and I shouldn't be talking this way, that a week from today, we've got a meeting that will probably change the trajectory of this program. Not immediately. I'm not saying like Thursday we have a meeting, then Friday everything changes. But Thursday should be a meeting that changes the trajectory of this program forever. And I'm guessing, here's my timeline, my perfect timeline of events. We do this thing next week. And then by August 12th for the anniversary show, we have something to tell everybody. Concrete, set in stone, ready to go. And then I would say by Labor Day, by the end of summer, we're doing that actual thing. We're doing it. So I'm going to make a prediction. This is not a call. This isn't like it's totally going to happen, but I'm going to make a prediction. The morning show goal will be under $100 a day by Labor Day.
Sounds pretty sweet, doesn't it?
That sounds way sweet because $100 a day, you don't even need to ask them for that.
No, that just shows up.
Go, guys, or you know what you could do? $500 a week. You don't even have to do a daily one.
You could do a weekly
Just go,
goal.
guys, here's the meter. $500 for the week. What do you say? Boom.
Well, then what do you do to overtime?
With
or does overtime not exist?
With what we're doing,
it doesn't
the
exist.
show will be an hour longer.
Oh.
With what we're doing,
sure, yeah.
you're going to be getting more show.
Oh, God. I didn't even think about that.
Yeah. You're going to be getting
How do you
more
do this?
show. And then I have another idea when this big event happens. Johnny does I can't give too much away.
Well, then stop.
Johnny
right now.
has his own show on Wednesday nights on the Steel Toe channel. Are you getting nervous that I'm gonna
Yeah, you always piss me off. I don't like feeling like this. I'm suddenly very tense.
Why?
I can't have you just, All
right, fine. Here's the announcement.
You know why.
All right, here's the announcement. I'm getting my tires done today.
And cleaning your Tahoe.
At 11:30. Well, if the brush roll gets here, I can clean the Tahoe.
No excuse. You can take it to a car cleaning
Oh,
place.
the coin vacuum? Ooh, yay. I haven't used a coin vacuum since I was a lad.
See, do you know if you skip today, you're skipping out on the first cleaning day for your Tahoe. Weekly.
I understand. It's like
Not a good start.
It's like if you don't go to the gym 1 week and then you're not going for 2 months.
Right?
I get that. I understand. Oh, it's Boxing Day today.
Oh, then shouldn't we have off work?
No, not the Canadian Christmas holiday type of thing.
Well, my people have off.
I get to punch people in the head today, and they get to punch me back in the head.
Should
and
I join?
Try to not let. Yeah, I think you should.
Should I join the gym?
I think you should join the boxing.
I'm just kidding.
Today.
I'm gonna be there.
Yes, today's title of today's show is "Takin Dumps on a Plane," and the reason it's a fun play on the Dierks Bentley song, "Getting Drunk on a
So
Plane."
fun.
Taking dumps on a plane. Why hasn't Weird Al made the song yet? But it has to do with a story out of Las Vegas that we'll be doing today. Apparently, a bunch of people got stuck on the runway in a plane that had no air conditioning for 4 hours.
No.
And literally,
Stop.
people started shitting their pants.
Oh, no.
Apparently, you get hot enough, you just lose control of your bowels,
Well, yeah.
and you just start shitting.
It's like a medical emergency.
Yeah, it's remarkable that it's incredible to me that an airport can be so poorly run that they can't just delay another flight, get that one to the gate, get everybody off before they all shit their pants on the airplane. I hope it was a Spirit flight because then it would make sense.
Can't you at least just let them out right there, shut your dumb plane off, and
Right.
let them just walk back?
Shut your dumb plane off before everybody shits in here.
That does seem like the more realistic option, the more humane.
I can't
You're
explain it.
cooking people until they
Yes.
poop.
Help Solve says, whoa, Ricada went all the way to the Steel Toe morning show. That'll send a few more over. And that guy didn't follow that up. He said on Rumble, Ricada went up. If Nick Ricada said something about Steel Toe, that would be awesome. I would love it.
I haven't heard from him in so long.
But I don't, Help Solve didn't say anything back. I don't know what that means.
Okay.
I hope it sends people over. I love more people watching Steel Toe. That would be phenomenal.
And Rickade is cool.
He is. He's a good guy. David Allen Toe says, just shut your mouth there and you're going to ruin it and you won't get, well, we'll see.
That's kind of what I think.
We'll see. Taking dumps on a plane. Jenna Vanoy Ass Appreciation Society. I got to see this Jenna Von Noy's ass now. If it's got its own appreciation society.
I just checked to make sure the camera wasn't
Jenna Von Oy ass. Jenna Von Oy. There's a butt compilate. Who the fuck is this chick? Are these cool? Yep, these are cool. We'll put those up on the screen.
I don't know who that is.
I don't know who Jenna Von Oy is.
Somebody from yesteryear, I guess.
Looks like Lita, the wrestler. Oh, that's a kid.
Ew, don't put kids in there.
I don't know who that is. I do not know this man.
Are you not impressed?
I don't. Jenna Von Oy looks weird to me. Her face looks off. Kevin Smith says, I'm tired of these motherfucking dumps on this motherfucking plane. Is that our Kevin Smith? Is that Daddy Kevin Smith?
I hope so.
Or is that a different Kevin Smith? Holy shit, I got some news for you. Toolman Mike says the white walls on my 59 Pontiac are $600 a pop. I got a guy on the other line about some white walls. I'll talk to you later. Thank you, Fire Ginger, for the $5. Says, hey, retard, you can get stock rims so tires are cheaper. I'm aware.
He won't, though, because you know what that
things.
means? Fire Ginger, that means he'd have to spend money on stock rims.
Right. Who wants to spend money on stock rims?
I don't even want to tell them how our trip to the tire store went.
3:45 away from today's goal. It's a full goal today. So if you feel like chipping in, there's the Streamlabs, the PayPal. No goal last night, which was great. Gave you guys a nice little break. We got 2 more to hit this week, and then it's a successful week for Steel Toe. So thank you guys very much for whatever you throw in today. Streamlabs, PayPal, Super Chats, Rumble Rants, memberships, gifted memberships. I love those. Gifted memberships. I trying to pump up that membership number after our suspension is always playing catch up. Friendo says, good morning is what I'm trying to say. Hello, Friendo. I like that Friendo.
Good morning.
Has come by today. That tells you that the ROTC community's been talking Steel Toe and they're bringing more over. I like you guys very, very much. Jenna Vanoy Ass Appreciation Society says, plug talk with Aaron and April. I don't know what that means unless you're talking about the Lena the Plug story. Adam 22 is going to regret letting his wife do that because it's going to follow him for the rest of his life. It's going to be one of those things where it's funny now, and you guys made a shitload of money on that, I'm sure.
Right, it's good for their
immediate
bank account.
Right now. But nobody's ever going to shut the fuck up about it. And eventually he's going to get tired of it.
I feel like the only way to rectify that situation is letting him have sex with whoever his dream porn girl is.
Now, their argument is he does that. Out.
Well, it sounds like he does that a lot more than she does.
Right, but it sounds like she's always there. Like it's a threesome thing.
Well,
and this is just her going behind closed doors and filming herself fucking a guy while he's not there.
No, it sounds like he heard about it and he knew about it.
Yeah.
That's not for me, but
it's not.
But it sounds like it is for them.
Right, and that was my point about the whole thing.
And we shouldn't be complaining.
My whole thing is this, is not for me, but I'm not going to dump on the guy, shit on the guy. Works for the two of them.
Right.
It's all right for those two. And people like that shouldn't be with other people anyway. They should be with each other.
What if they are totally cool? They really do enjoy each other's time and then don't care about the sex stuff.
Right.
What if that happens?
And do you really want her with someone who's going to have a problem with that or him?
No, because it'll nosedive instantly, what if he truly doesn't care that she made that video because it was better for their livelihood?
Sometimes just, I hate to use this term, but different strokes for different folks.
Well,
and
clearly.
I've always said better to keep two, slightly off people together than split them up and, set them loose on the world.
That's why there's swingers clubs for people like that, and people like us don't go in it because we've got our own bed.
Well, now I guess Antonio Brown is going on the internet and calling out Adam 22 and saying he wants to fuck his wife. So that's the other thing. You're gonna have all these guys just going, "Oh yeah, I'm calling next. I'm fucking your wife, bro." It's I don't know where I come from. If somebody
cornbread
said,
and chicken.
Where I come from, a lot of back porch picking. Where I come from, trying to make a living and working hard to get to heaven.
Hard.
Where I come from. The waitress came and asked, how'd I like my biscuit? And I said, I'll be honest with you, ma'am. It ain't like mama fixed it.
I like my biscuits buttered.
All right. Well, look, what I'm trying to say is, where I come from, it's cornbread and chicken. No, where I come from, if somebody does that, like an Antonio Brown does that, and you're Adam 22, you have to beat the shit out of that guy for doing that. That's disrespect.
That's in our shoes. He might just get to laugh at him.
Or jack off.
Because Adam 22 is probably doing just fine. Him and his wife are probably doing just fine.
Oh, yeah, I had him on my fantasy team back in 2019. Yeah, fuck.
Do you beat the shit out of every guy ever that says they're going to have sex with me?
Yeah, I do. I visit them.
You know what I mean?
I kick the shit out of them.
Just because some loser, and I would almost put Antonio Brown in a loser category now because he's crazy. Like, just because some loser says, I want to have sex with your wife, that doesn't mean he gets
That's true.
to.
He is nuts. I was thinking more
on.
like active, like prime Antonio Brown. Yeah.
He's not that at all.
383 Novocaine says, will you still stream on YouTube and Rumble after you go to Compound, or will we have to subscribe? Nothing is changing with YouTube, Rumble, Twitter, and Facebook. Nothing's changing there. Dudapest says, I thought you guys were on Cameo. I forgot about that. We got to set that up. My bad. Good morning from San Francisco. Hello, Luigi. It's me, Mario. Dirty Knickers, renewing his membership for a second month, says, how much is Mickey paying you for the show? Oh, Disney. Oh, we're going to Disney. Oh, my God.
Oh, that means we get to go to Florida, though, right?
Are you kidding? I would take dirty, filthy Disney money and just talk about, transitioning everybody.
If the money's really good. But it would have to be pretty good.
We don't have to beg you guys. It's great. We get weird new fans, though, like a lot of pedo fans. And that would be a little awkward because it's Disney. I just assume Disney's a pedo magnet. That's my theory. Dudapest says, it's like when you forget to brush your teeth, then boom, addicted to meth. Wait, never mind. That doesn't work. No. It's fine. That works. I understand. She's 6 from Blossom. Oh, that's 6 from Blossom. Oh, Jenna Von Oy Ass Appreciation Society. Dude, that's a deep cut. 6 from Blossom?
Why are we looking at that?
Dude, we're worshiping a 59-year-old woman's ass. She's got to be almost 60 at this point.
She's looking again.
Jenna Von Oy, age 46. How fucking old was she?
She's pretty
That
hot.
show was about 30 years ago.
Look at her face, though. She's pretty cute.
She was 16 for a shoot in that show? Well, goddamn, 6.
So wait, now if you go back and watch that show and think, oh, that person's hot, you're kind of being...
Yeah, then you're a pet. Then you should work.
pedo-y.
You should work for Disney if you think she's hot. SH says, morning, Rumble is mad at me and won't let me chat today. I've been hearing from people that they're like, are there banned words in Rumble? Is there this going on with Rumble? I don't know. Go to Rumble and find out. Rumble Steel Toe Morning Show. Bishop says, I'll know this worked if these two take a month off and come back ripped and clean. I'll know this worked if these two take a month off and come back ripped and clean. This is what happens when I fall behind in the chat.
Right.
I forget what I said.
I'm a little confused.
And I don't know what people are talking
Show
about.
amnesia is a real thing.
It's bad. I've enjoyed her bum, says, I'm with Aaron. I'd make the rounds beating everyone's ass. Yeah.
But Aaron doesn't either.
Well, the internet, what I was saying was it's different because this is a real guy who's well-known and a real face. Like, if John Dexter 48765 says, I'm going to fuck your wife, you can't go beat that guy's ass. There's no, there's no
What about
receipt.
Chad's ass?
I'd kick the shit out of Chad.
He made videos about it.
And I would have, but Chad won't come here. Chad's scared of me. So if Chad's scared of me, what am I going to do?
My whole take on those two, though, is it seems like they've already got what they're doing sexually down to whatever they're comfortable with. So if somebody like an Antonio Brown comes out and says that stuff, they can just laugh at him. Because just because you yell that doesn't mean you get to.
A lot of people laugh at Antonio Brown.
Yeah.
Unfortunately for him. Toxic Wasteboarding renewing his membership for a 14th month. Thank you, buddy. Idn't Greasy 1776 with $5 says thoughts on best shotgun, Mossberg versus Remington. From Connecticut Firearms Company, the DP-12.
Whatever.
Sir.
I mean, I have a Remington. I really don't think either one's better than the others, but I have a Remington.
My favorite Remington? Remington Steel.
Of course.
Michael B. says, who was the girl from My So-Called Life that married a prince? She looked old when she played a 16-year-old. Are you talking about Meghan Markle? I don't know.
I have no idea.
I think she's like 45 or something like that.
Megan?
Oh, Michael B. says AJ Langer. All right. Hold on. I'll look. AJ. Oh, she's goofy looking.
She's kind of cute.
I don't know.
She looks like one of those attainable, like, cute/hot country girls, kind of.
She definitely looks like she was on a CW show, though.
Yeah.
That's a CW face.
Or like Hallmark.
Yeah, that's a CW face if I've ever seen one. All right, boys and girls, I got to make sure that I've got everybody all taken care of here. Let's go over to the Rumble end of things. There's, God, I'm just reading. Dead Game talking about the Adam 22 thing says, cuck move out the gate. Well, yeah, I mean, literally, it's a cuck move.
Right.
Bird Collector says a good show host would show us pics of these people. I'll get there. Brycat says, Rumble working great for me. Good morning. Good morning, everybody.
Morning.
Already pushing 500 people like 20 minutes into the show. Thank you guys very much. Hit like, hit subscribe, share the show, tell everyone how great we are, even if you have to lie a little bit about how good we actually are. They'll figure it out for themselves if they're smart, and if they're stupid, then they fucking belong here. Don't you see? All right. Streamlabs, PayPal, YouTube, Rumble, 340 away. Let's get under 300 by the top of the hour. How about that? We got a full goal today, full goal tomorrow, and then it's a successful week for Steel Toe. Want to become a VIP? Do that today, too. And let's knock this whole damn thing out. Where are we starting today, April?
I don't know. Where are we going?
Starting with the IRS whistleblower. Erwin R. Shyster, former tag team champion in World Wrestling Federation, with the $1 Million Man, Ted DiBiase. Now, why they had to have Mike Rotunda go before Congress and talk about his wrestling career, I have no idea. It doesn't seem important. This country has a lot of problems.
Yeah.
There's no reason to be talking to one half of the varsity club when you've got serious issues facing this country. I'm being told that actually IRS stands for Internal Revenue Service.
Yes, Aaron.
I had no idea.
You're gonna get there.
I had no
God
idea.
willing.
I heard IRS, and I just I just thought this.
Is this too soon after last night?
When they said IRS, I went, well, clearly they're talking about Ted DiBiase's tag team partner. But the IRS whistleblower in the Hunter Biden corruption case testified before Congress yesterday, and you're not going to believe this. You know, I almost didn't put this story out there for us today because I thought nobody's going to believe me. You know, everyone's going to go, Aaron, you crazy nut, you conspiracy theorist, you doctored this footage. There's no way this is the truth because these people have been nothing but forthcoming and honest with us this entire time. What would make us think that now would be any different?
Right.
Well, you're going to be surprised. But apparently IRS and other investigators looking into the Hunter Biden laptop situation were not allowed full access to do their job.
Oh.
Right?
They just kind of weren't allowed to search the whole laptop.
They weren't allowed to look into it. They weren't allowed to really follow leads or anything like that. Well, look, that's what they're saying. And like, who are you going to believe? The actual IRS investigators who left the IRS and blew the whistle on this whole thing? Or Nancy Pelosi and Joe Biden? Right?
So you're telling me they basically got as far as the gallery, the picture gallery on the laptop, and they got to... They got to the photos.
documents and downloads folder, and that was it. Once they got to documents and downloads, that was the end of it.
What are we missing then?
Well, yesterday they interviewed these people, and also CBS did an interview with one of the IRS whistleblowers, and wouldn't you know it, we haven't been told everything, which I'm sure was just an oversight by the Biden administration.
Completely. I'm sure they would want full justice and full disclosure.
People are like, oh, the Biden administration's purposely lying to us. Name me 400 times that's ever happened. Please.
I'll give you 800.
Shit.
How much time do you have?
4 minutes.
Oh.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I thought. Can't do it. Hunter Biden IRS whistleblower Joseph Ziegler tells CBS that anytime IRS investigators potentially wanted to ask questions related to President Biden, they were told, that's going to take too much approval. We can't ask those questions. You know, that's good. When we're a nation based on checks and balances, and a guy investigating corruption that violates the trust of the voters and the American people, whenever he looks and he goes, hey, I'm noticing some irregularities. Do you mind if I just look into these? And they go, it's going to take a lot of, we're going to have to check with a lot of people. It's like, well, yeah, but I mean, this is important for to check the power that, currently rests under the crown right now. And we should probably look into it. And they're like, yeah, but what if a couple of them say no? And, it's just going to be a lot of paperwork. And what do you really want to know anyway? I need to know if this administration is corrupt and is using the president's son to take bribes from foreign nationals to do them favors with taxpayer dollars.
But do you have any idea how long that's going to take?
They all turn into the chef from fucking Casino. And he goes, do you have any idea how long that's going to take? I don't care. Just do it. Yeah. I mean, the chef from Casino had an easier time or had a harder time, an easier time putting an equal amount of blueberries in each muffin as these guys did just looking into the president and his son.
Right.
So let's take a look at this Joseph Ziegler fella, which is a really Nazi name.
It is. I noticed that.
Yeah. Joseph Ziegler. He wants to look into the Führer's activities. All right, let's check it out.
Did you uncover evidence that President Biden financially benefited from his son's deals?
I don't feel comfortable answering that question.
Why?
So that's a yes.
I don't feel comfortable answering that question. Why is that? A fucking 8 red dots appear on his face. He's like, because I break out in laser chicken pox.
I have measles now.
Yeah, look at that. Look at me.
I'm going to get encephalitis.
This is not good. I'm going to get the brain disease. I'm going to get meningitis if I answer that question.
Is that?
Anytime we potentially wanted to go down the road of asking questions related to the president, it was, that's going to take too much approvals. We can't ask those questions. And I mean, it created.
That sounds like a really thorough and that sounds like a really transparent government we have. That if they go, hey, man, I need to find out if the current sitting president benefited from his son's business deals with foreign governments. And they were like, just sounds like a lot of work, dude.
They would bypass every single step ever, though, to get all the approvals to do that to Trump. Every single one.
No, they wouldn't even ask for the approvals. They just
That's
go
what
get
I said.
the, yeah.
Bypass everything.
Created an environment that was very hard to deal with.
It's a politically sensitive case. Wouldn't it require additional approvals?
Yes, I do understand that aspect, but it would be like, well, let's think about it. Let's put that on the back burner.
Right. They're basically like, hey, Joe, just put a pin in that for a while. We'll come revisit it later.
Does this guy worry for his safety?
Probably every goddamn day of his life. Yeah, he's worried that there's someone on the street watching him,
I feel a tinge of nervousness for him.
Yeah. Oh, man.
That's a joke, right?
Well, it's like we all know it. So it's like, okay, if that guy got to do it and that guy got to look into it and he uncovered what we already knew, would it make, like we've already seen with COVID and everything we were told we were going to get banned for, or that was misinformation, turned out to be true, and now they've had to admit it. But did anything change?
No. I think the problem with humans is like let's take this Biden stuff specifically. I think we know that nobody's getting in trouble, but we keep hoping that if enough bad things come out, that something has to stick. And it never will, but I think the hope stays alive somehow.
Yeah, it's someone saying that. Oh, God, now I lost it. Somebody in the Rumble chat. Here we go. Coltrane says that Ziegler guy is also a gay Democrat married to a man. Dems can't touch him. Wait a minute. So the whistleblower, a guy who says that this is fucked up and they're covering up corruption, is like the most Democrat-y Democrat that ever Democrated. He's a gay dude who's a Democrat, probably voted for Joe Biden, can't stand Trump, but they went, yeah, we're not going to let you look into corruption. And he's like, well, then I'm going to tell everybody. It's like, God, you guys get bitchy.
The only way he can be more Democrat is if he went trans.
Yeah, if he cut his cock off live on TV and went, this is who I really am. Then he would be the most Democrat thing in Democratic
He just
history.
does it out of like frustration of not being able to investigate this Biden thing.
I can't really talk about this shit anymore, though, I'm noticing, because I always hit the same dead end, which is, well, of course they did that.
Right.
And-
but again, we do keep reading it and we do keep talking about it because that human notion of hope that something might happen, something exciting someday.
For me, it's
stays
not
alive.
even. For me, it's not even hope. It's more just like it's more for me to look at our audience and go, get a load of this asshole. That's pretty much all I'm doing.
Right. I do kind of feel like it is. Like,
Yeah. Like,
right?
hey, look at this dick. Am I right? And they're like, yeah, that guy really looks like a dick. And you're like, all right. What do we see? Injustice. What are we going to do? Jack shit.
Nothing.
Yeah. We're not going to do a goddamn thing. It is that moment where somebody does one of these at you. They go, they lunge at you and they go, what you going to do? And you're like, there's cops over there. There's people over there. And you just kind of got to look down at the ground and go, nothing. Not going to do anything.
I'm not touching you.
I should beat the fuck out of you. I
I'm
really
not
should
touching
kick your
you.
ass, but I'm not.
It's coming.
Not going to do anything. Not going to do a
Are
goddamn
you sure?
The entire country has been emasculated by this current administration.
We're all children.
Idn't Greasy 1776 with $2 says, have you ever covered Chris Chan? No, because I barely know who he is and my audience does not know who he is. You have to remember that the Steel Toe audience is a very different audience from most internet shows. We're not very internet-y people. They're kind of people who listen to us while they're at work and then they go about their day. YouTube is not part of their regular day. Or Rumble's not part of their regular day. They use it to watch this show. So if I say Chris Chan, they'll all go, I don't know who the fuck that is. And they almost feel gay and dorky for even asking who it is. So I don't bother them with stupid shit.
It's usually me. I do that more than I'm comfortable with. I don't even know that guy.
Yeah. Skeezy says the people are supposed to hold these people accountable. Thankfully, the American people are fat, lazy, stupid, so our masters are safe. Well, I mean, everybody, the old George Carlin quote that I use all the time. Everybody's got a cell phone that makes pancakes, so nobody rocks the boat.
Right.
I mean, you got to think, the majority of the country doesn't even think this shit is happening. That's the brilliant part of it.
How does that happen, though?
The majority of this country doesn't even think any of this stuff is happening. I bet you if you ask 50% of people, they will say that, no, I don't think, I've never heard that COVID started in a lab.
But how do you become that person? Because at this stage in the game, I don't know how you would believe that.
You just don't follow shit.
I feel like besides this show, like I could just sit back and not follow shit and you'd still hear about it somewhere. You'd turn a TV on, you'd be in a waiting room somewhere and it's like on TV.
Not if you're looking at the latest release from Skims and
why do you know what Skims is?
I see it on TMZ from time to time. I use TMZ to prep the show sometimes.
Whoa.
Every day I go on TMZ, I see Skims.
Interesting.
That was a good drop, right?
Yeah.
I fucking know Skims.
What in the world?
But like you're obsessed with that world and none of the other stuff bleeds into that world.
I mean, I have a friend that like physically can't bring herself to even listen to shows like this one just because news pisses her off so much.
Yeah. And I've developed a callus where I don't even get mad anymore. Because I just kind of expect it.
I'm with Skeezy. To me, it has to be willful ignorance. It can't be what you said, like, and they just don't know. I don't believe that for a second.
This
stuff's everywhere.
They purposely
You
avoid
have
it.
to purposefully either pretend it's not happening or deny it's not happening, or you just I have to stay away from you. Like they start hearing it, la la la.
Yeah. Hobo Chili with $4.99 says, let's say, for instance, Hunter. Hold on, I need are my toothpicks down here? No, they're upstairs. Damn.
There might be one in there. I don't know.
Hold on. If I can get a toothpick for this bit, that would be big.
Do you want me to run?
No, it's not that important. Oh, there's that 1 terabyte storage thing I was looking for. Okay, cool.
Oh, it's right there.
I'm gonna grab that today. Let's say, for instance, Hunter wants to go into the closet that happens to be inside the White House to get one of those cocaines that Hunter likes. Nope, you can't even do that. You can't even go in the parking lot of the White House. So in other words, I'm fucked. In so many words, in a manner of speaking, yes. The same people still believe Trump is a Russian asset, says Return Trip. I mean, that's pretty accurate.
Yeah, that seems. I almost had a hard time.
Yeah.
Like, I'm just, there's part of me almost that, like, we seem more involved than Trump does in that realm, to me.
Nick Walter says, no, April, you wouldn't. You have to look in the right places or this stuff isn't getting covered. See, I don't even know if it's willful ignorance.
I don't believe that.
I think people can watch mainstream media. I think they can, go on TMZ. They can watch daytime talk shows, and they'd never hear about any of this stuff. You don't hear about the Burisma scandal. You don't hear about Hunter Biden in Ukraine and China.
Well, then it's my projection because I work here and I do hear about it.
Yeah.
I don't know. I just feel like I've seen this shit online and stuff. Like, if you follow enough people online, I feel like you can't scroll through Twitter without seeing something retweeted.
Right. I mean, but a lot of people aren't on there. Like, again, you can curate your own experience on the internet and on television and everything else, and you get to decide what world you live in.
Imagine being that person then. Let's pretend you're right, and they've never heard any of this.
I bet they're happier.
They're probably happier. Ignorance is bliss, then that's a fact. But then what if one day, like, suddenly this shit is dropped in your lap and you feel like you've not known anything for forever? What happens to you, man?
Well, let's put it this way. So, like, when inflation started going through the roof and now everybody's life is, I would estimate, anywhere from $500 to $1,200 a month more expensive.
Terrible.
Remarkably more expensive.
Undoable for most.
I think of the increase in property taxes, and for me, that's been $300 a month over the last few years. I would say, and then you got groceries. That's probably somewhere between $200 and $500 a month, if I'm being conservative for most people. So $800 to $1,200 a month more in your life every month. That's just your regular budget. That's not like I said, got to go get tires, got to go get this. Price of everything went up. Most people look at that and go, oh, that's weird. Just prices started going up for some reason. But they don't know why. They don't know how. They just know that prices are up and it sucks.
You've got to have the stupidest brainstem of all time then.
Or you don't know, how many people do you know that if you started explaining to them the Federal Reserve, the national debt, energy prices, regulation, environmental shit, all that stuff, their eyes would gloss over and they'd just pass out from boredom. That's why they just think...
it is boring to a degree, but it is part of your life. Like, with how high prices have went, I would ask questions all over the place. Why am I paying this?
But people don't. They just pay the price and they go, this sucks. That's what look, this is the problem with doing a show is one of the things you have to learn someday, eventually, at some point, is that, and this isn't arrogance, you know more than most people do. You're burdened with knowledge because you're reading this shit every day.
I did just say that.
Yeah, we read this shit for, when I'm getting ready for the show, 2 hours a day. I'm just reading this shit. That's why we put so many funny stories in here, because I'd fucking go insane.
Yeah.
But most people, if you ask them why inflation happens, they couldn't tell you the base level reason why inflation occurs.
I at least hope then that they walk away from that conversation and it bothers them. Like, why does it go up?
No, they go like, oh man, I got to go look at some cat videos on my fucking phone.
Well, that's a lesser person. No offense.
It's self-medicating. For example, if I looked at the average American and I went, hey, what does it mean when there's too much money chasing too few goods? They'd be like, are you retarded? You'd be like, what the fuck, you speaking French? And they go, I don't know what that means. And I go, that's called inflation. And they go, oh, I thought inflation was just when the prices go up. I'm like, yes, that's what too much money chasing too few goods means. Yes, that's what dying means. Ricky Mark says, very, very true. They are normies with their heads up CNN's hole. I'm constantly angry. See, I think I'm done being angry. I think I've kind of come to the... I'm actually excited, and I'll tell you why. So many people before me got to live through just humdrum, America is America, world superpower. I get to be here for the start of the collapse of the empire. Like, I got...
you get to be.
I've got stories, I'll be, I'm one of the guys who, when I'm older, I can tell people, oh, yeah, that's when the aqueducts started crumbling, and that's when the Colosseum started getting quarried, and that was a part of history. I
don't know. I very much am still at a point where I'm angry sometimes, and then other times I feel glossed over at people's stupidity. And I've had it.
Assume powerful
And I feel
people.
like it's over.
Just assume powerful people are never on your side and never have your best
Well, I
interest
always
in mind.
feel that way.
And then you'll be fine. Dead Game says we're being fed propaganda since Obama pulled Smith-Mundt Act in 2012. You think this has only been going on since 2012? Try 1775. Here, I'll give you the first piece of American propaganda. Ready? The Boston Massacre. April, what happened at the Boston Massacre?
Oh, shit. Obviously, a lot of people died.
British people, American protesters. What happened at the Boston Massacre? It's one of the first pieces
I
of
know
American
it is.
propaganda.
I'm having a moment right now.
All right.
I keep exchanging it with something else.
Never mind. A bunch of Americans were shot by British troops.
Okay.
British troops found a mob, and this mob was just trying to tell them that they didn't want, any taxation without representation and shit. And we're taught in school that those British soldiers, those sons of bitches, they fired on and killed those Americans, and God damn it, the king's a tyrant.
Yeah.
What they don't tell you is that mob was attacking those British soldiers, hitting them with clubs, throwing oyster shells at them.
Oh, I remember this.
Yeah, whacking them with clubs, surrounding them, and there were protesters yelling, "Fire, fire,
Yeah.
you bastards!" And one of the soldiers thought it was his commanding officers and fired at them. And the reason the soldiers in the Boston Massacre were acquitted, defended by John Adams, by the way, the reason they were acquitted is because they said, well, wait a minute, the commanding officer was standing in front of his troops.
Mm-hmm.
No commanding officer would yell fire to his troops if he's standing in front of them.
I remember that, yeah.
Yeah. So, if you want to go to when the propaganda started, I would say 1775-ish, somewhere around there.
You have to admit it's gotten miles worse than that.
Skeezy says, are you not worried for your children, Aaron? Well, yeah, but I'm going to be dead. There's nothing I can do.
I always wonder that too. Like there's moments where I'm like, I don't know if I need to put any more kids in this situation we got. It's very weird.
Hobo Chili Recipe says, good old Aaron yelling, God save the king when he goes to a Chili's. Apparently, I'm a red coat now. I'm being called Aaron the Red Coat by the audience. Oh, well. Well, anyway, that was the CBS whistleblower story. 3:35 away from today's goal. We're 40 minutes into today's show. Let's everybody chip in a little bit today. Let's knock that number down. Let's make it go under 300 by the top of the hour. We got a full goal today. And let's knock that out. Then we'll knock it out on Rumble Friday tomorrow. And we'll have ourselves a successful week here on Steel Toe. Now I'm being called Benedict Aaron.
Sounds delicious.
I don't want to be Benedict Aaron.
Benedict Aaron.
There's another piece of American propaganda. Benedict Arnold, the reason he switched sides is we kept fucking him in the ass. Benedict Arnold kept winning these military victories, and other generals were taking credit for it, and other generals would get promotions, and Benedict Arnold would basically be the donkey boy. And they would keep taking other officers' sides in arguments. And he's like, well, fuck that. I'm just going to fight for the British then.
As you do.
Suck my dick, America, if you don't love me. The United States has made... I had to check to make sure that this story was not from 2020. But apparently, the United States made a big move recently. And, people say like, oh, once the government starts funding something, they never stop. You'll never get your tax dollars back.
Kind of.
Well, I'm here to tell you that the American government has stopped sending money overseas for an international cause. And they started earlier this year ceasing the funding of an overseas endeavor. When does that happen, right?
Never. I wish it was
Never.
Ukraine.
Do you know what it was?
No.
This year... 2023. But you know what? Let me take a step back. April, when did COVID start happening?
2020.
2020.
But that we knew of.
Do you remember about what month we knew about COVID?
March.
March of 2020. It is now what?
It is now July of 2023.
Okay, how many years would that be?
It's over 3 years.
3 years. Okay. Have you ever heard the term better late than never?
I've heard it too many times, but yeah.
I got big news, guys. You're not going to believe this.
Oh, can we stop this?
But this year, the United States government stopped sending money to the Wuhan, China lab.
I knew you were going to say that. I knew that.
Now, how many of you, show of hands, knew that we were still giving money to the Wuhan lab in China? Anybody? I didn't. I had no idea we were still writing checks.
Can we fire anybody? Anyone?
It is funny that once Fauci stepped down, then we stopped giving money to the Wuhan lab. It's almost like they had a deal going on with one another.
Didn't he step down like a long time ago?
January. Like, these things take time. It's like stopping a locomotive.
Naturally, let's just for the next 7 months continue.
A train can't just hit the brakes. It's got to be a process. It's July 2023, and the Biden administration is now defunding the Wuhan Institute in China. There you go. That away, boys. What? That's
the...
Hey, the Biden administration taking care of business.
I don't think so.
Hashtag finish the job.
What the hell were they still doing?
Yeah, to give them some money.
Yeah, but for what? There's something else coming, right? The next strain of COVID.
To help sick people, Trying to help. The Biden administration has halted the Wuhan Institute of Virology's access to federal funding after the lab failed to provide documents about safety and security measures. This just happened now, July 18th.
I'm sickened by these people. There's nothing to be done about it.
The reason we stopped giving them money is because they're stonewalling on info about the lab leak. So for some reason, just now there's Fauci emails out there where they know that this came from the Wuhan lab.
Yeah, can't you call it a day with those?
And just now, we're saying, all right, China, that hey, I feel like you're kind of playing us. I'm starting to think that maybe you guys aren't trustworthy. We're not giving the Wuhan lab any more money. Whoa, way to take them down a peg, huh?
To me, I don't even buy that. I think they were just planning when they were done funding something else.
So July 2023, we were still sending taxpayer money to fund the lab that COVID leaked from. Yeah, all the people's reactions on Twitter are just, wait, hang on. Biden admits we were paying the lab the virus came from. Why were we paying the lab?
Yeah.
Now, April, you talk about, why don't people know this shit? Why don't people know this shit? This person on Twitter,
okay,
they just found out July 19th, 2023, that we were sending money to the Wuhan Institute of Virology. And that's not an uncommon thing. A lot of people just don't know that shit.
I bet you didn't know that.
That we were sending. No. I meant they didn't know we'd ever sent money to the Wuhan Institute of Virology.
Oh, that's what you're saying? Like,
yeah.
Ever?
They're saying, why were we paying the lab? Well, we'd been paying the lab since like 2016.
Right. That's not anything new.
Right.
But in my opinion, once you can't refute that it did in fact come from that lab, why are we still funding them?
Well,
why?
Well, I mean,
what
think about
are we
it.
doing?
Think about it. It's kind of like China owning so much of our debt. It's kind of a suicide pact between the two countries. Like, you stop funding us, we'll tell everybody what your role in this pandemic was. And then, hey, China, if you don't take the fall for this, we're going to tell everybody what your role in the pandemic was.
I think we should just do both.
Kind of becomes mutually assured destruction.
Make us both look ugly.
Kind of like our debt, $1 or $2 trillion to China. We're like, yeah, China, we can pay you our debt. But then you don't get any more dollars, and the dollars you do get are useless because we inflated the fuck out of our currency. Or we can keep making our interest payments, keep the principal, and you guys get American dollars pumped into your economy. It's a win-win, lose-lose situation.
Can you at least tell me what we were working on in the Wuhan lab that we were funding right now? What were we doing? What are we working on today?
Some deadly diseases.
Yeah, which one? What can I look forward to?
I'm hoping like for an Ebola AIDS mixture. No?
Nope. Before that hits my house, they will be long gone. I promise.
Think about the Ebola AIDS mixture, though. It's got a fun kind of irony to it. You die out of the same orifice that you got it from.
I can't.
Right?
I'm not getting stuff in the butt.
Get the disease in the ass, die by the ass.
No, who's going in your ass?
In, out. Well, it's not. I'm not going to get Ebola AIDS. AIDS-bola? What do you call it?
But you're saying I will?
Hold on, let's do some marketing here. What do we call the AIDS Ebola?
Bowl of AIDS.
Bowl of AIDS. I like that. Okay. How about an Ebola cholera mix?
How about Ebola dysentery?
Ebolantary.
Ebolantary.
Yeah. Ebola cholera is Ebola. It's an easy one. How about an AIDS
Syphilis mix.
syphilades? Syphilades is fun. Ebola AIDS bowel. Well, that kind of makes sense. I get that.
Ugh, that's almost 2 on the nose.
Ebola AIDS, I'm just going to call it Harvey Firestein. It's the name of the disease. It's a good one. Monkeypox.
Yeah,
mixed
you don't
with,
die from monkeypox, do you?
Well, once we mix it with tuberculosis.
Malaria.
Ooh, malaria is a good one.
What happens to you with malaria?
Is malaria another shit out your heart disease? How does
Shit out your
malaria
heart.
kill you? Well, yeah, like Ebola, you shit out your insides and you bleed and you all that
Stop
stuff.
that.
Malaria may cause anemia and jaundice because of the loss of red blood cells. If not promptly treated, the infection can become severe and may cause kidney failure, seizures, mental confusion, coma, and death.
Ooh, here's a fun one. Rocky Mountain spotted fever.
Okay, that sounds like a Red Dead Redemption 2 disease.
Ain't good.
Rocky Mountain spotted fever. Is that a dick disease?
Signs
A
and
bacterial
symptoms.
disease spread through the bite of an infected tick. Most people will have a fever, headache, rash, nausea, vomiting, stomach pain, muscle pain, and lack of appetite.
You look at that picture, ew.
How does it go away?
I don't know.
Sometimes it go away. Sometimes it didn't go away. Oh, and you start shitting blood and bleeding out of your eyes. And I'll never go in the mountains again. Let's see. Yellow lung with a side of pimples, says Michael B. Oh, that just sounds fun.
Just get nasty, roids, pimples.
Yeah. Veldrain says you only die from monkeypox if social media releases that your dog and child also get it. Right.
Thank you, Vel.
Remember monkeypox? That's my favorite part. That's my favorite disease story of the last few years is monkeypox was this big, bad pandemic. We needed to watch out for it. It was spreading across the globe. And then people started slowing down their coverage once they found out only gay dudes who had gay group sex were getting it. Like, not even just regular gay dudes. You had to be hyper gay in hyperdrive, fucking 8 dudes at a time. And then you could get monkeypox. And then they were like, okay, don't cover it as much, but we'll still talk about monkeypox because we have to look like we give a shit about the LGBTQ community. And then after that, there was a story that came out that a dog tested positive and a kid tested positive, and then power down, media silence. Yeah. It was just monkeypox. No, never heard of it. I don't think it was ever actually a disease. No idea. It was shingles the whole time. We had no idea.
I've got it.
Yeah.
Rabies. Communicable rabies.
That's like zombie
And,
shit.
oh, yeah.
Now we're talking about zombies.
What are we going to mix rabies with?
Oh, so hyperness and going crazy.
Foaming and-
I'm going to eat people.
Remember, what the hell is his name from Letterkenny? He got rabies.
What?
Not Derry. The guy in the coveralls with the...
That's Derry, yeah.
That is Derry.
He got...
Yeah, he got rabies. Remember they had to take him and they dropped him off at the vets?
Oh, I do remember that. He did get rabies.
Yeah.
It's true. All right, guys, 3:35 away from today's goal. Let's jump in. Let's get into it. Let's not stress out your host today. Let's everybody become a member or everybody throw in on PayPal and Streamlabs. Let's get this under 300 by 7 o'clock. We got 8 minutes to get it under 300. If you feel like donating to our show today, please do. And let's knock that goal down throughout the day. We got 2 days left to struggle through what's been a rough one so far. But we have hit every goal, which is big. We even took the goal away last night to give everybody a little bit of a break. But let's get that down under 300 by the top of the hour. Right now, we're about $10 into today's goal. I thought this was good. You talk about normies, you talk about people who don't know much, and you talk about people who kind of just get thrown into shit. Joe Rogan is a good kind of gateway drug into like normal people who don't follow stuff getting to know shit.
Yep.
People give Rogan shit because they're like, oh yeah, Rogan's such a normie and this and that. And it's like, yeah, he is, but that's good because his audience isn't full of a bunch of internet spurgs who just, no offense, but like who's giving you the message matters. And if it's some guy who spends all his waking moments on Discord, Reddit, and YouTube, people aren't going to trust that guy because he's unkempt, he's dirty, he sounds crazy. In other parts of his life, he probably is insane. he may have this piece of information right, but he doesn't seem trustworthy.
Troll-like almost.
Rogan seems very trustworthy, and people watch him and they hear him say this stuff, and they'll believe it if they hear it from their favorite comedian versus just some crazy shithead on the internet.
A basement troll.
So, yeah, I like the role that Joe Rogan plays
I do too.
in informing people of shit. He decided, now this is something that we've talked about on this show a million times, but again, I'm not the messenger. Joe Rogan just went on his show and started talking about how Epstein basically blackmailed Bill Clinton into doing what kind of the New World Order type people want to do.
Okay.
With the teen sex and the paintings and all of that
Hot
shit.
start.
It's pretty good. If a guy like me says it, I got no audience. Nobody's hearing it outside of a few thousand people.
Did you hear what Imholt said?
Yeah, nobody ever says that. But Rogan's got tens of millions of people listening to him. And, you know, he says it and it makes a difference. It puts a dent in things. Let's watch Rogan's conversation here and watch how his guest gets a little uncomfortable when Joe goes into the relationship between Epstein and Clinton. Now, I've always said about the Epstein thing that I don't think all these wealthy men are just all happen to be pedophiles. Like, you can't be a powerful guy unless you really like fucking kids. I think what happened is Epstein brought these guys teen prostitutes. Nobody on the plane or at the island was checking IDs. They just had this billionaire guy out there going, dude, drugs, booze, pussy, the beach, let's fucking go. And Clinton's like, oh, man, I come from fucking Hope, Arkansas. This rules. Bill Gates, I'm a dork. I'm a nerd. I would never get this. This sounds great. This billionaire. And this billionaire was probably a Mossad agent or a CIA agent. And he was just trying to bribe and blackmail all of the powerful people in the world so they would be in the pocket and do what they wanted. And so far, so good. It's worked out.
It has.
So I think Bill Clinton, as we know, loves pussy. This guy was offering him a sweet young pussy. Bill Clinton ain't checking IDs. Bill Clinton ain't asking for ages. He just thinks it's a billionaire with his own jet. He's on the up and up.
That only works for the first time, though. Why are we going back?
Well, because they take pictures, they take videos, and then they go, oh, by the way, Bill, she's 14. And he's like, what? No, I didn't fuck a 14-year-old. We have pictures and video of you fucking a 14-year-old. I think you're going to pass the laws that we'd like you to pass.
But then I repeat myself, why did they go back?
Because we'll show everybody the photos and the videos if you don't come with us this weekend. I mean, once you videotape a guy unknowingly fucking a 14-year-old, he has to do whatever you say forever and ever.
I don't know. To me, it sounds like a place that people like willingly went back to also.
Oh, no. I think Bill Gates totally was into it.
Right.
Bill Gates to me is a total creep.
I understand the blackmail aspect and the control over powerful people.
But there's nothing of Bill Clinton's personality or nothing about Bill Clinton's makeup that tells you he's a pedophile.
Okay.
Like, he's fucking older broads. He's, nailing 30-somethings in his office and shit like that. Bill Clinton just likes to fuck. And Bill Clinton didn't do the old ID check, shall we say. I think Bill Gates doesn't give a shit. I think he's a different kind of animal.
I can't imagine that terrifying moment if you had sex with someone and you find out they're not of age. I don't know what I'd do with myself.
Of the people who I think are actually creeps and don't care, Bill Gates, Prince Andrew are my two biggest ones. But I think Bill, just because of his behavior outside of the Epstein stuff, I don't think he's attracted to children. I think he's attracted to women because that's what our history of that man outside of Epstein tells us.
All right.
So let's check out the what Rogan had to say about it. And again, remember, you guys can be like, oh, we all knew this. We all knew this. Yeah, but the people who listen to Joe Rogan don't know this shit. And I think it's really important that they do know. So I think this is an important role because they're not going to listen to me. They're not going to listen to you, but they'll listen to Joe.
Why do you think Epstein had that giant painting of Bill Clinton in a dress in his foyer?
Dude.
Do you know that picture?
Yeah.
That painting?
Epstein's taste in art was not great. Like, if you look at the shit.
That was great. That painting is like, I got you, bitch. That's what that is.
Right. Like, another man has a painting of you in a dress hanging in the front of his mansion. That is him owning you.
Yeah, that's not a normal behavior. I'd say there's something very specific behind that.
They have to have something on you to have that painting in their house, because the first time I go to that guy's house and I see that painting, you know what I do?
You ask about it?
Grab him by the fucking throat and I say, you take that fucking painting down of me in a dress.
I thought you meant as a guest. I'm sorry.
No, if you're Bill Clinton.
Oh.
and you go to Epstein's house and you see that picture, you go, you take that fucking picture down right now, you asshole.
Piss on it.
And he's like, oh, really? Okay, cool. I'll take the picture down. And then we'll just pop this tape in for everybody to watch. And Bill's like, all right, keep the picture up. It's a beautiful picture. I think it's a great painting. You're a wonderful man.
All right.
You got a president who was on the flight logs 26 times with Epstein.
Yeah,
and
that's the Epstein painting.
Oh, my
He had
God.
that hanging up in his house.
That's horrific.
Rogan said it perfectly. That is such a gotcha bitch kind of a thing.
Even the hand gesture in the painting, that's an I gotcha bitch moment.
got that guy in a fucking dress in your house.
Okay, I'm dumb. I'm sorry, dude. I'm officially dumb because
Why?
I've known about that picture. And I've just been like, why would anybody want a fucking picture
That
of
is,
Bill?
I got you, bitch.
That's just a like, hey, yeah.
That's I got you, bitch.
That is terrifying.
That's terrifying. Imagine if I knew some horrible dark secrets about you and you came over my house and I have a giant painting of you.
That is a sociopathic behavior.
That's only stuff you see in like psychotic Law and Order episodes.
That doesn't just tell you that Epstein was like some willful participant in some intelligence operation to blackmail the world's leaders. That tells you that he enjoyed it.
Oh, he took just like miles of enjoyment out of this. Like, this is a different level for me. I don't even know what the word is.
You take great pleasure in torturing this man.
Yeah.
If you have that painting up.
Man.
Like, if I'm an agent and I'm getting paid really good money and like billionaires are throwing cars and houses and everything at me and they're like, Aaron, here's what you have to do to earn this money. And I got to blackmail guys like this. I struggle. I do it. I take the money and then I struggle with it. I'm like, fuck, dude, this is dirty.
I'd struggle too.
Like, this is a really nasty thing they're making me do. Or even if I didn't like the person, I'd be like, you know what? He fucking deserves it, but we still tricked him. I don't put a painting of that guy in a dress in my house and be like, ha ha, look what that's taking enjoyment in it. That's torturing the guy. Mm-hmm. That's letting him know that like, there's nothing you can fucking do. I can put a picture of you in a dress in my house and you got to shut the fuck up about it. And when people ask you about it forever, you just have to say, oh, I'm not really sure.
I'm struggling with the fact that he was in the flight logs 26 times. To me,
if you go once, you have to go 26 times.
You have to, though.
Yeah. What are you going to do?
I mean, they already have the footage of you after one time. I feel like that's enough.
They are going to show everybody.
Correct.
If you go 26 times, that's because they needed 26 things from you, and they needed to tell you about these 26 things.
And they could only tell you there.
That's part of the fucking with you. It's like, hey, come on my pedo plane. I don't.
But again,
want
these
to.
girls are trafficked to nobody. Remember that,
right? We don't know because there's no record of any of them.
Right when you walk into the front door, of you in a dress, and I'm like, hey, buddy,
hi, welcome.
Yeah,
you're right.
How fucking terrifying that would be.
That's terrifying.
You know he knows about it. I mean, you walk right in and bam, there's that painting.
And now you kind of control a president.
No. Hold on, sir, young man. I don't know who this guy is. Sir, this is what I mean. Like when you say, how do people not know about this shit? This man was just told right to his face what happened. He goes, oh, so he kind of controls it. No. He fully controls him. If you have a picture, if you have a painting of another man in a dress in your home and that man can't get you to take it down, that's not partial control.
So let me get this straight. If everyone could have just avoided going to Epstein Island the first time, this wouldn't happen to them, right? Just don't go.
I suppose.
Because what are they going to do to you if you just don't go that one time?
Isn't that the eternal question?
Right.
That will never get answered.
But
what would have happened if these guys would have said no?
Epstein's not going to hurt somebody he doesn't have blackmail on. You need something on
right,
them.
you need, and then,
so if they avoid
a billionaire
going,
says, hey, you want to come to my private island and fuck bitches and do coke? And you're like, fuck yeah, I do. That sounds like a blast. Trey Waller says, this question keeps coming up, but why do these powerful people go back to the island so many times?
That's what I meant. If they don't like it, I don't see them going back 26 times.
I don't see them having a choice after the first time.
What are they...
Wood Chippy says blackmail scheme for sure, but there's definitely a satanic ped inner circle. Yeah, that's what I mean.
Yeah, somebody likes this.
There's certain guys that do it because they enjoy it. And then there's other guys who go, I really can't have the world know that I'm fucking teenage girls. Skeezy says, Aaron, stop projecting your own goodness on these toxic, narcissistic psychopaths. I don't know. Do I have a blind spot for Bill Clinton, maybe?
Yeah,
do
I think you do.
I like Bill Clinton?
I kind of think that's the same thing you did to me with Aldean the other day. I think you just like Bill Clinton and you're pretending he didn't like this. You can't tell me somebody goes back 26 times because I got you. Like the first time he goes to that island, Epstein's got you. He doesn't have to make you go there. He already has a tape.
Everyone is shitting on me right now for thinking Bill. Oh yeah, Aaron. Bill, you think Bill Clinton did this because he was blackmailed?
No, 26 times sounds like you like it.
Aaron is defending Bill Clinton like Clinton has pictures of him. Hold on a second. Hello? Yeah. No, that's what I tried to tell him. Right. No, I know that for sure. Her? Yeah.
You leave me out of this.
She doesn't fucking know. She doesn't fucking think so. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. All right. Tuesday? Tea time? You taking the plane? Cool. Talk to you later. It's just a friend.
Okay. I'm
just
sure
a
there's no questions to be asked about that.
Nothing at all.
That phone call.
Riding Dirty Llama says, wow, where are all the other pictures of the other people there? Right, that makes me believe like Bill was his like special project. Like he was really proud of that one. Like, look at this fucking guy. I got him. Golden Loaf Piggy, the E-Beggar Supreme says Clinton was all in. All right, so I'm a man on an island on my Bill Clinton take.
I just saw somebody else say 26 times means you liked it.
All right, well.
I agree. Like
hard to argue with that.
Because if I went to, this sounds bad. If I went to Epstein Island and I did that, the guy already has videos and pictures and logs of me going that one time. That's all he needs. So if you go 25 more times, I mean, how fun was that for you?
Kane J says, we found out today Aaron is a redcoat and works for Clinton. Yeah, that's what we're finding out today. I'm a dirty, filthy redcoat. And I'm a lobster back son of a bitch.
That means two things for me. One, I either better get the hell out of here before I hear too much and now I'm a problem or like I'm being done away with soon.
Oh, you're compromised?
I'm compromised. Yeah. Or two, I better just yes and everything.
You're in the Bill
No
Clinton
questions.
seat. Shane with $10 over on PayPal. Thank you very much, buddy. 325. I'm sorry. Away from today's goal. Guys, help out if you can. We're an hour in and we're still over $300 left in today's goal. 325 away. Streamlabs, PayPal, Super Chats, memberships, gifted memberships are big. Everybody, like we found out in yesterday's rally, everyone at $5-10 knocks this thing out in no time. So please, thank you. Rumble, YouTube, Streamlabs, PayPal, whatever you can do, we do appreciate it. Just 2 days left in this nasty e-begging phenomenon we call Steel Toe. Yeah. Like, subscribe, share, help us out, whatever you can do. We do appreciate it. Heading over 700 for the day, over 800 yesterday at a time, looking to get to 900 today. And on Rumble Friday, of course, Rumble promotes the shit out of the show. We usually end up around 1100 at a time. So very, very cool. Let's get into this Long Island. Was it Long Island? Yeah, the Long Island serial killer, Rex Heuermann.
Ugh.
We talked about him yesterday. We're finding out more stuff about him today and last night. This is really sad. Rex had a double life, as we know now. He had a wife, he had children, and then on the side, he liked to murder young women. And he really seemed to enjoy it. Yeah. What do we know? At least 3? At
least 3, and they were hookers and a pimp tipped him off. But apparently nobody cared to listen to the pimp years ago.
Nobody trusted the pimp, and now the pimp is like, well, I don't mean to say I fucking a toe-to-so, but I fucking a toe-to-so about the serial killer guy. Well, guys, I got terrible news. Nobody likes to see a love go bad. Nobody likes to see love grow cold and end. But the wife of Rex Heuermann filed for divorce yesterday. Oh, well, see, now I don't know. Applaud.
See, my only problem. What a bitch. My only problem thinking about that is like filing for divorce almost isn't enough. You were sleeping with that person.
Well, you can't unfuck him.
Yeah, how do you go on?
Shame on you!
I mean, I always think couples should work things out. I don't think we just run into one bumpy spot in the road and then just give up. I think people should work on shit. I think people are just too quick to throw in the towel nowadays.
Oh, okay.
I mean, it's not like he killed 10 people.
You don't know.
And what did those girls do to him? Maybe they laughed at him.
They called him an ogre.
Yeah, maybe they said, "Oh, you big freak," and then maybe he was like Lenny in Of Mice and Men, and he was just hugging him, and he squeezed him too hard.
I was just stroking her hair, George.
Yeah. That woman ain't fresh, Lenny. Asa Ellerup, 59, the accused killer's shocked and disgusted wife. You know, these gold-digging whores always bail on you when you need them most, you know?
Gold digging.
I tell you what, this rotten bitch, this guy, he provides for her, he gives her a great family, and just 3 dead hooker bodies, and all of a sudden she's running out the door. When times get tough, sure, when you were cashing the paychecks, it was all well and good, but all of a sudden 3 slag bodies show up, and now you leave your man when he's at his lowest point.
What paychecks are you cashing?
What?
You keep saying she's a
He
gold
had to be
digger
a
and
wealthy
stuff.
guy.
No,
They
he
lived-
didn't. He was an average dude.
I thought
he was
they
an
lived-
architect.
Architects make some money.
Are you saying she didn't work? I'm sure he wasn't rich. He did not look
All
rich.
I'm saying is she's a pretty disloyal motherfucker. Guy needs her right now.
Guarantee I'd be a disloyal bitch too. And my kids too. You're never seeing your kids again.
It's not like he's Ted Bundy. It was 3 people.
We don't know yet.
Everybody makes an oopsie
we
here and there.
don't know if there's more or not.
Just kidding. Rex Heuermann's a piece of shit. So Asa Ellerup, the accused killer's shocked and disgusted wife. See, I have a hard time believing that you didn't suspect a thing.
I would too. I feel like there had to be a red flag somewhere. Like there wasn't anything like ever that tipped you off to like,
Right.
oh, hey, Rex is being a little weird today.
How do you not know that your husband was ganking bitches? Just yeeting them left and right.
I think the murders were pretty grisly too. Like, how do you get cleaned up and never leave a trace of that stuff around? Like, a lot of women, like myself, I'm very particular about keeping things clean. And I feel like I would notice if you had something very out of place laying about, you know, with like blood on it or something.
Right. I'd be terrible. I'd be an awful serial killer. I don't feel like I could hold that in.
Well, that's good.
I'd wrap myself out on the show. I'd be like, guys, you know what I did yesterday? And I'd like try to be cute and hint about it. And then I'd be like, oh, and then I killed her. I'd be like, fuck, damn it. Shit.
You can't even keep a bag of combos a secret.
No, if I'm going to pick up the kids and April's staying behind to do other shit, like she looks at me before I leave and yesterday she's in the window. She's like, do you want me to get you like something to eat on the way there? And I'm like, no.
I offered him some berries. I had a nice bowl of berries.
Yeah, she had a bowl of berries. Like, you haven't eaten yet today. Would you like me to give you a bowl of berries? And I went, no. And I just kind of stared too long, and April went, you're going somewhere shitty to get something to eat, aren't you? And I said, yeah, I am. You know how bad it was? Do you want to know?
I don't know if I want to know.
This is why I'd be a bad serial killer. I'd have to tell you. I'd have a guilty conscience.
See, I've stopped asking.
So when I say where, it's going to sound bad. Okay. So at Holiday, they have these Godfather's personal pan pizzas, and I really like them. So I ate one of the under the heat lamp Godfather's pizzas.
What
from
flavor?
Holiday? It's pepperoni. It's delightful.
You're disgusting.
I miss a good Godfather's pizza.
I don't miss Godfathers.
Lemmy says Pearly Things said divorce should be legal. She's kind of that Andrew Tate chick. She's cringe.
Yeah, she's not okay.
She's not okay.
She in her bio calls herself the female Andrew Tate.
Yay.
Yeah, so
I always like to be the other thing of another thing. That's good. Hey, I'm an imitation. Oh, that's good.
I think she's basically just angling for being with him. I think she just kind of wants to be with him.
Mr. Nagel said Joey Buttafuoco is now no longer the grossest thing to come out of Massapequa. Yes. Congratulations, Joey. What was Joey Buttafuoco doing, though? He was just fucking the babysitter, wasn't he? I mean, that's not good, but it's not murdering 3 ladies.
Yeah, I have to ask, like, are we going to interview this ex-wife anytime soon and ask, like, hey,
they'll get her.
You didn't see anything suspicious going on for that many years?
One of the networks will write her a check and she'll come on.
13 years since he first killed.
Dirty Mag Yakers says, hello, all. New sub here. On my channel, we have solved 4 cold cases and found over 260 guns in rivers and lakes. Love this channel. All right, well, go follow Dirty Mag Yakers. Wow. Are you the guy who sent me an email yesterday? I still haven't read it, but I did get it, and I will check it out soon. Like cold case shit. That true crime stuff is huge.
Everyone loves true crime. And you know why? Because I had to ask myself for a minute, because you and I were so deep into true crime for a while. I'm like, why do we like this? And I think it's just because normal people don't understand that sort of person.
Right.
So it's just a big character study where, like, how could somebody do that? And how could it be that bad?
Yeah, well, that's you. I mean, I just like to root for Ted Bundy. I just, like, no, Ted, you don't have to. Oh, no, he hit her with the log.
Aaron thought he was hot.
It's like, Ted, come on, you got a bright future ahead of you.
Ted would have been smoking if it wasn't for his teeth and his unibrow.
Yeah, but in the 70s, people didn't care about that shit.
Yeah, 70s, you could have bad teeth.
Exactly.
And unplucked eyebrows.
You would have made a great lawyer, young man. I would have been honored to watch you practice law in front of me. But you went another way, didn't you, partner? That John Malkovich speech that he gives him at the end of the movie is just fucking brutal.
Goosebumps.
Because it's so like he's not mad at him. He's not upset. He's not angry. He's
just disappointed.
He just did that. That's the worst thing. You murder like 30 hoes and the judge goes, I'm not mad. I'm just disappointed. And you're like, what was it all for then?
Right.
God damn it. Ivan Joyderbum says, Aaron, these hoes ain't loyal, right? Just dropping off when you need them most. I've
heard, this is one thing I've disagreed with Kumia on before. He's always talking about how, like, these bitches don't stay with you when you get caught up in something and got to go to jail and stuff. And I'm like, well, sure, I guess, depending on what it was. But if you got yourself pinched in a bad enough situation, isn't it kind of asking a lot of somebody to stick around for that?
It is, but you're crossing your fingers.
I get it.
I have been good to her.
But have you?
Hey, I mean, yeah, you have. You didn't kill her.
You were an epic liar.
You killed all the other women.
But she doesn't know who you are.
I mean, she does. It's just a new facet added to his personality. He's a great dad, awesome husband, good provider, and he murders bitches.
What if he wasn't? What if he wasn't even good at those things?
Well, then it's time to judge. Then it's time. I mean, handle your. Before you go out,
more details.
You eat your vegetables before you get your dessert. I mean, you can't get your pudding if you don't eat your meat. You know what I mean?
I need my details.
If this guy took care of his household and then he went out and murdered soulless whores, then somebody said, Aaron, you can't kill a hooker; they're already dead inside. Yeah, but he made them dead on the outside.
Yeah, now they don't smell good.
Yeah. The Grand Poobah over on Rumble says, you'd think the second time she heard him ask, hey, honey, can you get the hooker blood out of this shirt? That would have been a hint.
Right. The first time she thinks, oh, this is just a joke, right? Haha, he cut himself at work.
Right. Exactly. No, he literally is telling you he's killing bitches. Balls Deep gifting a membership to Drunk Engineer. Thank you. Guys, gifted memberships are fun. Streamlabs, PayPal, Rumble, and YouTube are fun too. Thank you very much for that. Drunk Engineer says he tried to make himself seem important, but he was actually a mid-level bureaucrat.
So, yeah, I don't think he was anything special from what I've heard. You could be an architect and not be a who's who of architects.
I'm just upset that it was Upgrade that ratted him out,
That is sad. You think you can trust people.
You think you can trust a pimp, and then he goes and fucking rats you out. Well, he killed one of his hoes. That's personal. Camel Toe gifting 5 memberships. Thank you, buddy. Ivan Joyderbum, M76, King of All Diffs, Crimson Ghost, and Philip Whelan.
Thank you.
All getting a membership. There you go, guys. Let's have that start a rally. We are 3:15 away from today's goal. Thank you very much. We're getting down there. Let's keep it going. 3:15 away. Thanks again. Golden Loaf Piggy, the E-Beggar Supreme, says graping a hooker is shoplifting. That's what do you call it? A comedian that I performed with did a joke where his whole setup was people say R-word jokes aren't funny. And he goes, but I've heard a funny one. And they go, ooh, everyone's like, oh, what's going on? And he says, now, if a hooker, is that or is it shoplifting?
So funny.
That's very funny.
I'm sitting here trying to think to myself who is like the most interesting like serial killers, or who's the most like puzzling to me, like how they could pull it off.
Ed Gein, John Wayne Gacy.
Gacy for me is pretty bad. Think about like how did you pull off being part of so many groups and having a family life and businesses?
Owning KFCs,
construction, painting.
You know what I love?
How'd you do that?
You know
And
what
putting it in your basement.
What I love about all of the John Wayne Gacy movies they've ever made is that KFC will not allow them the
Right.
rights to their
Can't.
restaurant. So like in the Gacy movie, they call him the Colonel. Like, oh, why do they call you the Colonel? And he's like, oh, because I own chicken restaurants. And they're like, well, how does that make you the Colonel? I don't understand. And it's because the franchises he owned were KFC's.
Right.
But KFC was like, yeah, you put our fucking name in the John Wayne Gacy movie, we'll sue the shit out of you.
You know what I mean? Like, somebody could like say, oh, Dahmer's so interesting. Yeah, but that guy could pull it off semi-easier because he lived alone,
Yeah.
at least. So he could like keep the body parts in his freezer and nobody's going to like ask about it.
That's a nice part about not having a
But-
roommate. You know, nobody's snooping around.
He did get sloppy and stuff started to smell, so I get that. But like a John Wayne Gacy with a family and businesses and clubs and shit.
Yeah.
I never got. How did he get them in his basement?
Because the young men that he would have working for them, he would let them rent a room. They could rent a room from him.
So they're
in his
already.
house.
That's right. So they're already
Yeah.
in the house. But how does his family not ever catch that?
Well, his wife left. Remember, she took the kids and she left. She found
I actually forgot
gay
that
porn
part.
in his garage and shit, and she bailed on him. So it was just him and his invalid mom, and she didn't know what the
I
fuck
did
was going
forget
on.
that part.
Yeah.
Okay.
The wife left. All these hoes leaving the men as soon as they find, a few dicks.
Yeah. And then you got Geen who's making shit into furniture and stuff.
Yeah, and
That's
then,
pretty weird.
Lemmy brings up one of my favorite serial killers, H.H. Holmes. Love H.H. Holmes. H.H. Holmes was one of those guys who was like too crazy for his era because the shit he did, they didn't have like police work and forensics for back then. So he could just wipe people the fuck out just in mass numbers. They think he killed hundreds of people. And basically what H.H. Holmes did was he bought this big hotel building in downtown Chicago during the World's Fair. So all these tourists come.
This one's interesting.
Yeah, all these tourists come to the World's Fair in 1902 or whatever. And he creates this hotel, but he creates it with like false stairways and
Booby traps.
dead end
essentially.
hallways,
Yeah.
trap doors and shit. Just fucked
It
up.
was basically a puzzle. It was a big puzzle.
The rooms were rigged with gas, poison gas. Just a fucked up place.
Yep.
You couldn't unlock the door from the inside. It's weird shit.
If you like thinking about stuff, H.H.
Yeah.
Holmes is a very interesting one.
But so H.H. Holmes, what he did that was so brilliant was that he would take these people who were tourists, find out that they were by themselves in Chicago for the World's Fair, have them stay in the hotel, kill them, strip their body of all the meat with acid and, lime and stuff like that, and then polish down their bones and sell them to medical schools.
Yep.
And so there would be no way, there was no DNA testing, nothing like that, no way to check on if this guy was murdering people because all the people he was killing were single people that were tourists, so they had no connections to the community. Nobody ever reported them missing. He'd just fucking kill these people
So-
and sell their bones to medical colleges.
What do you say then? What was his reasoning? Like, why did he have the bones to sell? Where did he get them?
Right, that becomes the question. Like, aren't you going to question where
if you're the
like
one-
why this guy is like the main bone supplier in the United States?
If you're the person buying the bones, like a university or something, fine. But aren't you going to wonder where they came from?
I guess
Isn't that
not.
part of the buying process?
Not if you're flush with bones.
I don't know.
You're not going to ask that question.
I liked that one. Bundy is interesting, just how he got to so many places so quickly.
Yeah.
Got around so much. But then the one it's not the Zodiac killer, but the one who would show up in like apartments in the middle of the night and like kill old people. Do you remember them?
Oh, the Green River Killer?
I don't know
The
what they
Night
were called.
Strangler?
The Night Strangler.
Or Night Stalker or Night Strangler?
I don't know. See, I can't remember their name.
Richard Reed was...
But that one, it was in
No,
California.
not Richard Reed. Richard Ramirez.
It went all over California.
Richard Ramirez. Was he the Green River Killer or the Night Strangler?
I think it was the Night Strangler or Night Stalker.
Richard Ramirez, 13 counts of murder. Dubbed
that guy.
the Night Stalker.
Yeah,
okay,
yeah.
there you go. See, the Night
Ooh.
Strangler is from the movie Ricochet.
Look at his picture. That they always look the part.
Richard Ramirez. Wasn't he the one who was just caught by some guy in the neighborhood and he beat the fuck out of him?
I don't remember.
I think Richard Ramirez got the shit beat out
Richard
of him.
Ramirez is a scary looking dude, though.
And then you got the Green River Killer. That was Gary
That guy,
Ridgway.
he buried them all in like the woods, didn't he?
Yeah.
In the mountains.
Oh, he's still alive.
Didn't he only get caught 'cause he buried one not too far off the road?
Yeah, he got lazy. He's a lazy
Come
serial
on,
killer.
man. You got to keep putting him out there.
Turtle says Albert Fish. Yeah, Albert Fish was a nasty one. I don't even like talking about Albert Fish.
That was kids, right?
Yeah, and he fucked him and killed him and ate him. Like, he was, like, all the way
The
a monster.
eating thing with like him and Dahmer.
Yeah.
That's why these people are so fascinating to us, because we can't imagine
Dude,
doing that.
The worst part about Albert Fish was that he'd write letters to the
the family.
families and tell them how their kids died and shit. He was a fucking
I
animal.
can't just, you're going to eat a person now?
Yeah.
Ew.
I mean, he fucked a kid and killed him. I mean, you know, what are they going to judge you for the eating part?
Wasteful, actually.
Holmes was really good. Holmes was a man before his time. And he only got caught because he needed to off his partner.
I always wondered, like, I'm still confused about the making a murderer guy. What actually happened
I
with
think
that
he
one.
did it. I think that guy's guilty. Or at least someone in that family.
But isn't it a compelling story where
Yeah.
you could second guess it?
No, it absolutely is.
They did a good job.
Thank you, Mr. And then you add on the fact that the prosecutor was a fucking pervert piece of shit, Kenneth Kranz. He was the one who would take domestic abuse and R-word victims, that he was prosecuting the person that did it to him, but he would like get their cell phone number and like ask them out on
Right,
dates and
yeah.
like creep on them and
That is
shit.
sick.
That fat pig. Yeah,
What was the main perp's name in that one?
Stephen Avery.
Yep, that's it.
Thank you very much to Mr. Tony Soprano, gifting a membership to Fan of Stuff. Very
Thank you.
cool. Thank you. 310 away from today's goal. Let's keep knocking it down, guys. We're on a little rally here. Thank you.
Mr. Soprano, I think I needed to hear from you for something from the last prize show.
Okay. I'm blanking on the names, but there are women who have killed dozens of kids. They were getting money to care for these kids when their parents had to work elsewhere, kill them, and keep getting paid. I don't know about that.
I know about the very old lady who kept killing like vulnerable adults, wasn't it? And burying them in her yard somehow, and nobody ever saw it. You remember her? The old woman.
Oh, yeah. I can't remember her name,
She
though.
buried like 32 people in her yard, in her garden.
Then there was the angry bitch who would kill guys who she claimed were assaulting her, but they probably weren't. Eileen Warnoose. That was a crazy bitch.
Who was that old lady? And how does an old lady bury bodies?
I don't know the old lady, but it's only because they didn't know much about her. And the reason they didn't know much about her is the old lady lived in a shoe. And she had so many children that she didn't know what to do.
So she just buried them.
She killed them, buried them. It's a weird nursery rhyme back in the day.
It's the dark stuff.
Just a Dabbler says, pass the plate around. Oh, yeah, there you go. Pass the little offering plate around and throw a couple bucks in our offering plate there. I forgot I had to bring it out of retirement today.
Yeah.
That's right. Thank you, guys. The boarding house lady. Is that who you're talking about?
I think so. She was old. She had short, curly hair. She was prickly. And she would like take in,
she was kind of an asshole, you're saying?
she was an asshole. And she would take in like vulnerable adults that like needed her help.
Yeah.
And then she would like slowly work on killing them so it didn't look so abrupt.
Slowly work on killing them.
I think
she was a
and
patient bitch.
She buried them, and I think one of them was like they cemented over somebody in her garage and her driveway and all that.
Yeah.
Really screwed up.
Oh, yeah. Not a Fed says Albert Fish would stick needles in his balls because he enjoyed the pain.
Ew.
Yeah, he was a weird guy.
Come on.
Lemmy says her name is Dorothea Puente.
That's her. Yep.
Yeah.
I always thought it was Dorothy, but yeah, it's her.
All I know about Albert Fish, I learned from Norm Macdonald, actually.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, Albert, here we go. Norm on Albert Fish.
And Albert Fish.
There we go.
Think who did it, and they never, because he'd go on to another town and another
Let's
college.
skip around.
That's outrageous. How
Well, it's
dare
kind of outrageous for you. But anyways, Fish tortured, mutilated, and murdered the youngsters. They were children. With a meat cleaver, a butcher knife, and a small hand saw.
I love that this is a comedy show, and Norm, I love that Norm always hijacked his own show just for moments like this.
Oh, Jesus.
God, you're...
This is the topical portion?
Yeah.
This.
And then he solidified his reputation as the most vicious child slayer in criminal history.
Oh,
Though
you know who
barely
was?
literate, Fish wrote taunting letters to the parents of his victims, gruesomely detailing
Jesus.
how he slayed, butchered, cooked, and then with great enjoyment dined on their offspring. He would inevitably declare that a child's roasted rump was the most toothsome dish in all of gastronomy. Additionally,
you make
Fish
an
was a masochist. Get this. And he would insert wool doused with lighter fluid into his own anus and set it alight for his own enjoyment. Fish was finally arrested, and he immediately began confessing to killing 700 children.
Get out of here.
Yes, and he was dizzyingly happy about it. Smiled as he described the grisly details of the tortures and the murders, appearing to the detectives. And one of the detectives said he appeared as the devil himself. I mean, this guy was a real jerk.
This guy was a real jerk.
He reads off these awful things that Albert Fish did. And he just, these horrible things, and he murdered these children and he ate them. You know, this guy's a real jerk.
I have a question.
Yeah.
Is that 700 kids part real?
A lot of those serial killers inflated their numbers. I don't think it would be possible to kill 700 kids. There was that one, remember that one guy who kept admitting to murders that he never committed?
Yep. Which is not good because now we don't. If you lied and said you did 700 kids, right? Killed 700 kids.
Yeah, or did.
Both.
Yeah. It's Catholic Church
and
numbers.
you only did like 253, let's say.
250. Let's pick a random
Now we're going to be
number.
looking for all those hundreds of extra kids and wasting time.
And that's the worst
that's the
part
bitch of it, really.
That's the worst part of being the investigator is at some point you're going to have to look at the other investigator and go, we have to give up on these children. Like, we have to abandon them because the trail has gone cold.
Oh, the BTK killer. Who was that? I remember that name. Remember?
That was a Korean pop band. It's BTK, I believe. No. I'm sorry. That's they did that one. The BTK did that one song. What was it called? It was What a Girl Wants, I believe.
Oh.
And
thank you for
Gots to
setting
Be
me
and
straight.
Bump Bump Bump
Or
was the BTK killer. Yeah, he was a black music band back in the early 2000s. In fact,
Omarion was in that one.
Fat Joe even rapped about him. He says, even Lil Bow Wow throwing it up, BTK crip walking like that's what's up. Oh, I'm being told that that's B2K. They are not serial killers.
Oh, see, I thought that was BTK.
BTK was a different guy. Because
you could spell the 2 with a T.
I've had them confused this entire time. I feel so embarrassed. $5 from Happy Plague Doctor says the 1893 World's Fair in Chicago was awesome. Gene Wilder narrated a really good documentary about it called The White City. It's on YouTube. They don't call Chicago that anymore.
Not at all.
$2 from Tony Soprano says, I need an email for April.
It's April Imholt STMS at gmail.com.
April Imholt STMS at gmail.com. There you go, Mr. Tony Soprano. See No Evil says BTK has the best onion rings. Really? No, it's again, we've established it's a serial killer, I understand.
Kill it your way. Dude, do you want some onion rings? That sounds fire right now.
We do have to go drop my vehicle off today, so
I'm excited. I've never been more excited for new tires because I just feel like that thing's gonna ride so much better.
It probably will. That's usually how it
nice.
works. So anyway, we got on this because the wife of the Long Island serial killer, Rex Heuermann, that they just found, filed for divorce. I can't wait to hear what the reason she listed is. Like irreconcilable differences would be very funny.
No, it's just, ugh.
Yeah. What is your reason for divorce? I mean, look at him.
She just throws up.
Yeah.
She just pukes.
Asa,
you have to puke once you find that out, don't you? I puke.
Not if you
I'm
got,
puking.
Not if you got a fucking stomach on you. Asa Ellerup versus Rex Heuermann is listed as an uncontested matrimonial filing. So he's not fighting this one. He decided, you know what? I got my own problems right now.
I think it'd be actually very funny if he contested it.
Yeah, he's like, Your Honor, but why?
I've been so good to her.
I have done nothing but good things for her, and she finds out 3 slags that I killed. It would be funny if he ratted her out in court. He's like, she knew about the whole thing. She washed my clothes. And the judge is like, is this true? And she's like, you fucking asshole. That's how you know that she wasn't involved in any of this, because she divorced him so quickly. If he had anything on her, she is not. She's doing the old stand by your man.
You know what I think? I think if you are an innocent spouse of somebody who turns out to be a serial killer, you get that shit annulled, and I don't care how many years it's been.
Yeah, I think after 30
you
years
just
or whatever,
wash it off.
annulment I don't think you can get.
I know you can't. I think they should make exceptions.
Let's make it let's call it the serial killer loophole.
Right? It's the only one that matters.
If you married a serial killer, you can get it annulled.
Get that off your record.
There you go.
You know, it didn't exist. It didn't happen.
All right. Well, she's out. So he's, good luck to her and her.
Look at him.
She's single. She's available.
Probably some problems you're going to have to fix.
Yeah, you might have to stay up with her a couple of nights. There's going to be some crying, and
She's probably going to be one of those people who worries about where her partner goes forever now.
Yeah, sure. Or we could play a video. That's
Mom,
cool.
can I have more, please?
Yeah, no, that's fine. New York
what they
Post.
eat
That's
is
just
good for
here.
them.
Just play. No, just and make it impossible for me to close it too. Make sure you do that. I try to hit pause and it goes away. Now shut the fuck up. Thank you. Jesus Christ. I'm sorry. Fauci's pangolin says, bet she fucks though.
Ugh. Okay,
Yeah, he's a bright side kind of guy.
She had a cane. Did you see that picture of her? There was a picture of the ex-wife, and I'm going to just call her the ex-wife because I feel bad for her.
Yeah, sure.
She was walking across
the one
the
that
street.
got away.
She's walking across the street with her children who looked like teenagers or adults, young adults. She had a cane.
Yeah.
So I'm thinking maybe he only married her because she was like a dependent or something like that and like wouldn't ask questions.
Well, you know what Patrick Carney Jr. says about that? Wife steady working on the cane rows. Shit, you know how the game goes. Grandson flipping on the packs on the payroll. It's
Bars, man.
What he's trying to say is it's a family
Before
business.
I move on,
Yes.
I needed to be reminded who the actual BTK killer was because you went completely somewhere else.
Bind, torture, kill. That's what it stood for.
Yeah, but we watched something on him. I don't remember.
Bird Collector says, if he read this chat, lie and hit the like. I read Rumble all the time. Rumble chat, hit likes. YouTube, hit like, hit subscribe. And also, throw in a couple of bucks, knock down that $300 that we're at right now. All right, moving on. I'll do the Burger King story a little bit later.
We were just talking about Burger King.
I think, well, you know what? Yeah, you're right. Let's do the Burger King thing now after somebody brought it up.
It flows.
B2K, BK, BTK.
BTK.
It works.
Have it your way.
The assistant manager of a South Carolina Burger King. Oh, fuck that. If we got a video story, let's do it. Okay. Yeah, I'm not going to read this shit to you. Here. You guys can be told the story.
And tonight, an assistant manager of an upstate Burger King is under arrest after she served dirty fries to customers. Yes.
How do you get dirty fries at a Burger King? How did she serve them?
This sounds sexual, but I'm going to guess it was probably she like got dust and dirt out of like a dustpan and sprinkled them.
Oh, God. That's
was that really
sick.
too off-putting for you?
Well, I mean, you have to physically go and grab dirt and shit and sprinkle them over people's fries. That seems so involved.
Picture, though, how you season fries at a restaurant, right? You toss them in a bunch of shit.
You take the big salt thing and you
do this and toss them a tiny bit. I can see somebody just putting dust and shit
picking
on there.
up dust and dirt.
It's so minuscule, though, that somebody might look at it and still, like, eat it.
Does that look like spit to you? Yeah. Fuck it.
Police say they received a complaint from headquarters
She's hot.
with those accusations. This is 39-year-old Jamie.
Is she hot? She looks like the Novocaine hasn't worn off from her last dentist appointment.
She makes that
Major.
sound.
Officers say she took fries from the trash and put them in the fry dump where freshly cooked fries are placed on top.
So she didn't take them from the trash and like serve them to somebody. She contaminated the other fries and just...
So I was close, though.
You know what the worst part is? None of the Burger King customers could tell the difference.
And I have to ask, if you're going to Burger King for the fries, you need to be looked into. I don't think they have good fries. I think they actually have the worst fries of all the fast food places.
Wow.
Yeah,
hot takes over here.
think if
Worse than White Castle's fries?
God, it's been too long. I don't remember. I'm going to say yes. Honestly, whenever I get Burger King fries, they can be crisp on the outside, but that middle is like a weird, dry, mealy feel. I'm
with who was it? I'm with Johnny Chimpo. He says, I assume all BK fries are dirty. You should never go to BK and go, I can't wait for this wonderful, clean experience I'm about to have.
The only things I've eaten at Burger King in the last probably 6 years or more is the onion rings with zesty sauce and a frozen Coke.
Gina Bobina says they have the worst everything. I enjoy the mustard on their cheeseburgers.
You are a sucker for that.
That is a weird thing, I understand. I know I'm the problem there.
And the worst part, like the thing I like there, the onion rings, it's like they have fake onions in the middle. They've like disintegrated. They're like a goo. It's like somebody shot goo rope into like breading. And I just like the zesty sauce so much I'll eat them.
See No Evil says the grease will burn that shit off. I don't see the problem. Yeah, I mean, did anybody get sick? Then does it really count? Is the question. Just a Dabbler asking, do people still eat that stuff?
Right.
Burger King does seem like everyone's trashiest pick for fast food.
It's gross, dude.
So I don't.
It's between that and Wendy's for the most disgusting for me.
Anonymous Chatter on Rumble says these people are idiots. If they wouldn't have told the news and just told BK, they could have got a nice payout with a non-disclosure. Exactly.
That's not untrue.
Get a little, But then you probably have to accept a lot of free Burger King shit. And you're like, nah, fuck that. I'd rather just tell the news.
There's some kind of narc working at Burger King, though, that saw that girl do that. That means
there's cameras. I mean, it plain as day. They saw her scoop that out and put it in there. And
how lazy do you have to be? Like, I've made fries before at a sit-down restaurant. It's no different than at a fast food. You fry them and you season them.
Somebody probably bit into a fry and it was crunchy. And they complained. I'm saying they complained, and then that's how they found out.
On the employee's side, though, how lazy do you have to be? Like, instead of making fresh fries, you took them out of the garbage.
I don't know if you know this or not, April, and this might surprise the shit out of you, but there's probably a lot of really bitter, shitty people working at fast food restaurants.
It's probably true.
Yeah. See No Evil says there's no such thing as a good fast food burger. If I don't feel like grilling my own, I order from one of the local pubs. I'm a sucker. Dude, I like a McDonald's cheeseburger. I don't know what to tell you.
Well, hold on. I like a McDonald's burger too. Like, they're comforting and like familiar. But like, he's got a point. Like, the only true good burgers are either the ones you made or the ones that are like nicely made somewhere. But it's just that usually like we either don't have time.
I will take a McDonald's double cheeseburger over a restaurant cheeseburger. I will.
I'd rather make my own out of all three options, but
do with me what you will. I will take, except maybe a Red Robin cheeseburger. Delicious. Lovely cheeseburgers.
A what? Where?
The Red Robin.
Red Robin makes a delicious burger. I feel like hell afterwards after eating them, though.
JJ says Five Guys isn't really fast food, but their burgers and fries are so good. They're solid. I've had them one time, and I remember it being okay, but I don't.
I had one in the like downtown Minneapolis and then one here, and I thought it was just meh.
Don Lemons 8 says, Aaron, you're trash. Oh, they get mad. Whenever we talk about food, people get really talkative during the food topics. McDonald's is gross. What's wrong with you? Yeah, see, people are really upset with me that I'd rather have a double cheeseburger from McDonald's than from a bar.
Yeah, I mean, I don't get that take. And you know me. I will eat a McDonald's cheeseburger and enjoy it. That McDouble with the minced onions. I love it, but I would way rather have a home-cooked one or a nice pub burger somewhere. Like, places just do a great job.
People on Rumble and on YouTube are both understanding my take on the mustard.
They do have a solid
King
mustard,
burger, yeah.
But their mustard isn't enough for me to eat the rest of the patty around it.
Mark Stevens says McDonald's versus Burger King is like Guatemalans versus Puerto Ricans. Well, Guatemalans, for sure. Wait, no, I wasn't supposed to be able to answer that question. All right, guys, we got over 700 people in here at the moment. Let's get over 800 today. Hit like, hit subscribe. $300 away from today's goal. Let's start knocking that out. Let's get that close to 200 in the next 20 minutes or so. Nice little rally. Streamlabs, PayPal, Rumble, and YouTube. Any way you want to contribute to this listener-supported e-beggar bonanza, we appreciate. Or gifting memberships. That's awesome, too. It wouldn't be the media and it wouldn't be the American press if they didn't try to tie the Long Island murderer guy somehow to Donald Trump. Yeah, get ready. Oh, but there you go, just a dabbler. Shake the offer. There's the offering plate. Yes. Shake it up.
Don't dilly-dally. Let's knock that thing out.
Let's knock that thing out. So they've connected the serial killer from Long Island to Donald Trump. Yes, they have. Gilgo Beach murder suspect Rex Heuermann once worked as an architect for former President Donald Trump, a report said. Well, put them both in the electric chair then.
Yeah, you might as well blame Trump for those deaths.
It sounds like it to me.
Blood on his hands.
The Trump Organization hired Heuermann's architectural firm, RH Architecture, for a plumbing job on the 17th floor of the Trump building on Wall Street. That's it.
That wasn't even Rex per se. It was just his architecture firm.
I got news for you. It wasn't Rex and it wasn't Donald Trump. Donald Trump didn't book the job.
No way.
Rex Heuermann didn't do the job.
Yeah,
so
as if you think Donald Trump is booking the plumber.
Yeah. So they hired him. Oh my God, you wouldn't believe it. Donald Trump worked with this guy. Oh, really? How? Well, one of his buildings needed a toilet and this guy's company put it in there. Wow.
I'll say it again. How many people worked and admired John Wayne Gacy? Worked with him, hired him for jobs and all that shit. Does that make them bad people?
The project at the Crown Jewel Art Deco style building was projected to cost $205,000. I always heard this from Howard Stern. How he said he never talked about how much money he made on the air. Because he always said, then I can't get a plumber if I talk about how much I make. Because these contractors will jack the shit out of how much something costs.
Yeah.
I mean, they see the Trump building and they just go, all right, let's cook this invoice as much as we can. They're going to pay, because they'll just look at it, pay it, and all right, carry on with business.
Yep.
The filing names Heuermann as the applicant, while the Trump Organization's VP of Property Management, Steve Lafioska, is shown as the owner. Heuermann's business address was listed as blah, 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 blah. Who gives a shit? He's fat, Tucker Carlson. The Trump Organization did not immediately respond to the Post's request for a comment on the project, which was first reported by The Real Deal on Wednesday. You know why they didn't respond to it? Because most high-profile major property management companies don't comment about a plumbing job they had done a decade ago.
No.
They don't typically comment.
They don't remember.
Right. Hey, did you know that, if he gets acquitted of all the stuff they keep arresting him for and keep trying him for, they're going to try to get to this. They're going to be like, can we connect him to the Gilgo Beach murderer?
I mean, but everything they come up with is so loose and flimsy.
Yeah.
It's sad.
SH says, case solved. Trump didn't pay him. He was so mad that he had to kill a few hookers to blow off steam. See, there it is.
Shit.
There's your connection. There's your story.
That guy walks because it was Trump's fault that he was mad.
All Donald Trump's fault. I mean, depending on where your trial is, you can probably get a few jurors to go with you on that. In fact, you know what? That's your defense.
Oh, I'm scared, actually. That actually makes a lot of sense.
You only need one juror to acquit.
The defense attorney straight up runs with that.
Donald Trump didn't pay him for the job. They stiffed him, and he was so mad that he was in such a bad state that he killed a hooker.
But you can refute that if you're this Trump building's, what is it? The fucking money guy, the accountant.
Yeah.
All you have to do is pull up the receipts. There's going to be, for $200,000, there will be a receipt somewhere.
I love that the media hates Donald Trump so much that they look through his companies and they're like, he okayed a job from the Gilgo Beach murderer. It's like Donald Trump owns so many fucking businesses. Do you know how much dirty shit they've all probably done? And this is the one you want to focus on? Like cooking the books, probably underreporting shit for taxes, writing things off that you can't write off,
Just
shit
look at
like
the
that.
Bidens, they'll show you around.
Just shit like that, and they're so eager to find something on him that they're like, no, he did business with the Gilgo Beach murderer. And if I'm Donald Trump, I'm like, yeah, focus on that. That's the one. There you go. Oh, you go. Oh, yep, you got me. Nope, that's a good one. There you go. No reason to look into anything else. In fact, you should investigate this as long as you can.
Have there ever been any serial killers that have been close in with famous people or important people?
Oh yeah, I mean Charles Manson was buddies with the Beach Boys. They had Charles Manson over.
I don't like that.
Yeah, that's why.
I doubly don't like that.
That's why he sent his people to kill Sharon Tate, because the house next door, or that house was previously owned by Brian Wilson from the Beach Boys, and Charlie Manson used to hang out there and make music with those guys. And then
that was it.
Yeah, and then you wouldn't believe this. The other Beach Boys told Brian he had to stop hanging around with the guy because he gave him the creeps. If you would believe
I can't
it.
imagine.
Yeah. Charles Manson had an in with the Beach Boys for a while. He wanted to be a singer.
Gina says O.J. Simpson, but he wasn't a serial killer.
Well, he had more than one victim.
Well, I guess. Does that constitute serial? I thought serial meant like you had multiple.
I always thought
that
serial killer meant more than one person.
Oh, well, okay.
Well,
then I stand corrected.
I could be wrong. I'm not committing to that.
Gina's right.
All right, boys and girls, let's keep going. Over 700 people watching this show at the moment. Keep sharing, keep liking, keep chipping in. 300 away. So let's get to the Antonio Brown thing that we were talking about before. This is why you don't do what Adam 22 did. I get it. They made a shitload of money. They did very well. But these two, okay, I understand that argument. If you were hurting for money and you were like broke and you did this and it solved all of your problems and you can retire, like an indecent proposal.
Okay.
Kind of a thing. But these two were like this idea that, oh, well, it can't really shit on Adam 22 and Lena for her taking a huge black cock on film, and then going on their, you know what she didn't need to do? She didn't need to go on their podcast and talk about how it hurt for days after. And, she wasn't the same for Adam right away. And it was weird adjusting back to his penis and how exciting it was to have a new dick. And it's like, that was nasty.
That was really gross.
But again, it's like you and I said, that's not, the people listening to the show now aren't into that. We're not into that. Most of the people in the world aren't into that. But if those two genuinely are into that, then I'd rather them be together than launch them onto other people.
I completely agree. And I don't understand being into that. Here's how I felt when you guys were reporting on her being on their podcast talking about how bad it hurt and stuff. I was like, okay, even if you two are fine with everyone sleeping with everybody,
right,
and doing all that, it seems like you are. Could we just not put the nitty gritty details on your podcast?
Exactly.
Like, probably don't talk about that part.
And the other, the people who are like, oh, but it did so well for them, it made them so much money. These two were doing fine with the podcasts and her with the OnlyFans and everything else. You can't tell me that this was about the money. She wanted to do this. She would enjoy it. She wanted the big cock. She wanted all of these things. And, like everything I've heard from Adam, he seems fine with it. It doesn't seem like he's putting on a character or a fake.
He does seem okay.
He seems all right with it. So, my whole thing is, I would do it differently. I wouldn't do what he did, but if those two are happy, then I'm like kind of hands off.
My whole mantra is like, if the actual person or group involved isn't upset, I probably shouldn't be either.
Right. It's kind of like that race stuff when people get offended by racial shit. If the people who are supposed to be offended aren't offended,
right,
then I'm not going to get offended on their behalf.
It's definitely not my sex life, it's theirs. It's absolutely theirs. And we can disagree with it, but that doesn't mean we should get an opinion on their life, I guess. Right. But they're also putting it out there.
And I also, the putting it out there thing is fair. But they didn't need the money. So
maybe they just wanted the money.
The idea that they the business, it was so good for the business. They're both very successful.
No, Adam straight up said on somebody asked him, he said it was great for their financial life. Like it was great for them.
But they weren't broke. Like they would have been fine regardless. But he also wouldn't be
coming out saying that it was great for their financials if he wasn't happy about that.
Right, but you're misunderstanding what I'm saying. Just because it was nice to have the money doesn't mean you needed the money. This wasn't something they did out of desperation.
Well, rich people always want more.
I understand that, but this wasn't something this wasn't something they did out of desperation for the money.
No.
The money wasn't necessary. It was nice to have. It was an added bonus.
Right, I don't think anyone thinks that.
This was something they wanted to do.
It seems, though, what I've heard is that he's had sex with, what was it, hundreds, they said? Hundreds of girls that she knows about or been involved with him having sex with, and then she did one and filmed it.
Yeah.
Like, it doesn't seem like she's like wronging him.
It's not like she's fucking dudes and he has to sit there and do nothing. Like he's been fucking girls apparently the entire time.
He said hundreds.
Yeah. Don Lemonade says she said it was her wedding gift from him. Yeah.
What if it was, though? What if he's got some weird cuck fetish?
Like I said, then if that's the case, then yeah, absolutely those two should be together.
I don't understand it, but you two should do that together for sure. I don't.
Skeezy says polygamous relationships never last long. I agree. That's what I think too. Guys like Adam 22 and stuff like that. It's all funny. It's, especially when you live it publicly, it's all funny. It's all hilarious until it drags on for a year, 2 years.
I know you don't like the guy, but we just listened to Jude Angelini talk about how he was in an open relationship once, and he's like, you have to go into that understanding that won't last.
Right.
That's never going to last.
I remember Rude Jude from when he was on the Lisa show back in like the 90s. It's always embarrassing to watch wiggers get old and like to watch them still be that way. And you're like, dude, you're white. It's like,
well, it's not my life, so I don't feel like embarrassed or anything.
You're a white guy.
He's doing fine.
Like you're in your 50s though, and you still talk like that. You got money and
I'm sure
shit.
the people he hangs around with all talk that way too.
Weird, man. Docky Kongington says you missed Adam 22 video calling out that guy yesterday. Show me the link. I got some other stuff for on the Adam 22 front today.
Right.
He doesn't care because he banged over 200 porn stars and is going to end up banging all of them before it's over.
Right.
That seems to be the thing.
It does seem like that is their sex life. So.
Adam made a video yesterday threatening Antonio Brown or threatening the other black guy. Okay.
I don't remember what that guy's name was.
Jason Love. I just saw it on the story. Jason Love. There it is. So Antonio Brown expressed his desire publicly yesterday to fuck Adam 22's wife. He said he wanted to have sex with, first of all, Lena the Plug.
That's a gross name.
It's a disgusting name.
If you're going to be a porn star, at least have something sexy, right?
It just sounds like butt sex, doesn't it? Lena the Plug. Publicly asking her husband for permission. Well, it's a gentleman.
Asking.
He did ask. If Lena and Adam decide to go down that road again, AB is volunteering as tribute, going to Twitter to share his interest in getting in on the action. Let me get next, Adam 22, Brown tweeted for all to see. Adam quickly responded, but we're not going to include it here because it's a bit too graphic for us to shoot. What, the TMZ won't share it?
Whoa.
What we can say is Adam didn't flat out say no, and that might be because he recently told us Lena's new scene has been a cash cow with their profits far exceeding their expectations.
So check it out. Like I said, rich people want more money, so they found out this is very lucrative for them. And if they're already fine with having sex with other people, which he's made very clear.
Wait a minute, maybe
they're
not.
They're making money.
This might all be falling apart. I didn't know this. It hasn't all been positive, though. Adam and Jason have recently sparked a feud online with the former threatening to expose the porn star. See, this is, God damn it, I hate being right. But this shit eats at you. You think you're going to be okay with it. You think it's going to be all right. And then just something happens, and then everybody's talking about it, and you can't escape it, and it's everywhere you go.
Pause. What are we going to expose?
Apparently, I don't know, you're a male porn star. What are you going to expose? That the guy's a scumbag? Like, I'm pretty sure everybody thought that already.
No, it said that he was going to expose the porn star. What are you going to expose about Lena?
No. He's talking about Jason, April. Adam's going to expose... Jason Love is a porn star.
Oh, and I thought Jason was saying he was going to expose Lena.
No, Adam says he's going to expose this Jason guy.
Okay.
And this is where the whole thing starts to go downhill. This is where it starts to fall apart and the wheels fall off. Is hey, look, we're going to make a shitload of money on this. Isn't that awesome? That's incredible. Cool. Hey, I keep hearing shit on the internet. Hey, my wife went on our podcast and said that this black dude fucked me better and that I was sore for days after. It's like, your instinct as a man is to kill her for doing that, and now he's got to sit there and hold on to that energy. It's got to come out somewhere. Now you're threatening the guy who dicked down your wife? That's not a good look, because now it just looks like everything everyone's saying about
Sounds like you guys were probably fine when you were having threesomes or your porn stars in quiet, but probably shouldn't have taken that public.
Here's what it was. Your wife is a slag, and she's kind of a lesbian, and she was totally fine with the threesomes.
Sure.
You are not a gay dude. You were not involved. She locked you out of the bedroom and went in there and fucked this guy with what she has admitted is a bigger dick. I can't think of anything more humiliating. I mean, I cannot think of a more humiliating thing.
Like, it makes me tense to consider that situation. I'm not okay with that.
Donkey Kongington says Jason Love said he fucked her better, pissed Adam off. I mean, she said it. She said it was exciting.
Did she say that he did it
well,
better?
She said it was exciting to have a new one after having the same one for all this time. It's like, even if you feel that way, you don't fucking tell the guy.
That's what I'm saying. You could have just shut your mouth, not gone on a podcast and said all those nitty gritties, even if they're true. You didn't need to disclose that. Excuse me.
Yeah. And
you
now,
didn't need to say that.
And now him saying that, oh, I'm going to expose Jason Love. Now it makes it look like the wheels are falling off. Because you and your wife are not on the same page. She doesn't seem upset with this Jason Love guy. In fact, she seems like she's totally cool with the guy.
What if it's all a work and it's all just for money?
Well, then I believe they'll be getting a show on the Shuley Network, if that's the case. Donkey Kongington said, Adam said, don't make me expose you. You know what I mean. Yeah, see that?
What does that mean? He's closet gay? Like, what are you going to expose about a porn star?
Right.
It's pretty out there.
That they're a piece of shit?
Right.
We're all
that's
pretty much
covered
assuming
already.
that. Yeah, we're all assuming that if you went into porn, you're a damaged human being and probably garbage.
But hold on. Is this Lena the Plug not an actual porn star? Because why has she got a name like Lena the Plug if she's not an Adam got with a porn star, basically?
She's an OnlyFans porn star.
Okay, then. Basically. He got with a porn star.
Yeah. JJ says, yesterday, Adam22 said to Andrew... Adam22 did an Andrew Tate interview? Andrew Tate, smoked the shit out of Adam22 for doing this. Said to Andrew Tate in their interview that this isn't a career-defining moment and people will forget about it. I think it'll be what he's remembered for. Yeah, everyone will remember him for this. I mean, a lot of people didn't know who he was before this, and now the only thing they know him for is the guy
that's me.
who pimped out his wife.
I don't know him from anything but this, but I hope the money's good enough that it heals all wounds. I really do.
Chris drives 88 miles per hour, says the black dude is also 13 inches, so he was way bigger.
Yeah,
that's...
If you were to ask me if I'd rather have a 13-inch cock or a nice 6-incher, I'm going for the 6-incher.
You hear that, boys?
You know what I mean, though?
Whoa!
What are you doing with a 13-inch? That will destroy you.
That's right. Big dicks are for homos. You take a nice regular dick is what you do.
Even Ron Jeremy, though, said that people didn't want to have sex with him usually because, the guy with the...
Take that
Ron
Subway
Jeremy.
sandwich and you slice it right in half.
Who's
the big dog?
Who's the guy with, the world's biggest dick?
Me, actually.
Oh, well.
It's me.
Yeah, it was you. And Aaron used to tell me that until I came along, he actually had a really hard time getting people to sleep with him because
my
women
dick
will
is
get
too big.
scared of the dick.
Yeah.
They don't know what to do with it.
Actually, what Neat Drifts, I feel like Neat Drifts does. That's a win for us, boys. Coming at you. Yeah.
But that's true.
Actually,
I would totally take a solid 6-incher over 13.
I have the biggest dick on record. 6 foot 4 inches. You don't understand, April. I'm not the record holder. I am the record.
I get it. You're a dick.
I'm a dick. 6 foot 4 inches. Now people are arguing in the chat. They're saying he's 9 inches. Still.
That's still pretty big and it's gonna hurt. I'm coming from a very, very small lady down there. That's going to hurt and that's a terrifying thought. I'm not doing it.
Trickshaw says, I'm 5'9" and white. Of course that dude's dick is bigger. Right. That's why you keep fucking Lena away from him. You're like, no. You understand what that's going to do? Don't worry, Adam. I'll be able to fuck you after I fuck him. Do you have any idea how long that's going to take?
It's going to take at least 2 weeks.
She's got to wait it out like she had a fucking C-section. She's like, Adam, I can't fuck you for 6 weeks. I took Jason Love's cock.
Yikes.
Yeah, JJ says, we did it. 6 inches is enough.
It totally is, though, guys. You're going to do fine.
That's right.
I think
boys, we're okay.
Hold on. Isn't 6 inches above average now?
It's now above average.
Yeah.
I have now lived long enough to see my dick get bigger while not improving in size. My dick is now not an average dick. It's an above average dick. Why
do you tell everyone your dick size?
Do you think people looked at me? You know what? People would be surprised to find out that I'm slightly above average. I don't think anybody was looking at me going, he's packing a hard 7.5.
I think you got a great cock. That's fine.
I'm not saying my cock is great. I've had no complaints about my penis.
I just think it's weird that you're just saying, oh, this is my size. I don't know. Maybe that's a guy thing and you don't care.
I think all of us just hear that you say the 6-inch thing and we just revert to that as the average. I'm not sitting here with a fucking ruler. But, yes. You are the biggest dick, Aaron. You don't have the biggest one. Well, it's a formality, really. Hulkamasha Baby says, coming soon, Jason Love 2, the re-stretchening. Yeti Flyer.
The breastplate stretcher.
Yeti Flyer says, April, you made the entire chat feel great except Marquise. Oh, now he feels left out.
You know what, though? I bet Marquise is a great hog. And I bet he has some good sex with somebody.
I'm sure it's great for those. Never mind. I almost said something. You know what? Rumble Friday. Thanks for everybody in the chat saying thank you for the morale boost, April. That's wonderful.
Honestly, if you've got a nice 6-incher, you should feel good about yourself today.
You hear that? SH says, actually, 6 inches is perfect. There was a small study done on the most purchased toy sizes. Most were between 4 and 6.5 inches.
I don't think you'd want one bigger than that. I think,
your lips to God's ears.
All you men out there listening, if you've got a nice 6-incher, you're doing fine. And you should feel good about yourself today.
You hear that? Most men now are quitting their jobs and getting something that makes them a lower income because they're like, oh, I was just making up for my cock. And then I found out it was fine.
All the people like compensating by lifting their truck a foot and a half. Like they can all
lower. You guys, you can lower your trucks. You can be like a Mexican now, and you can just keep that shit like basically riding on the ground.
I don't want my trucks on the floor. No.
That's only if you have a 13-inch dick.
Yeah.
Okay.
Right. It's weighing it down.
Okay. That big dick's got to ride in the truck.
Here's your only catch though with that 6-incher, boys. You got to keep it clean. Keep that shit clean, and you're in business.
What do you think? We're dumping mud on it?
I don't know what you guys do sometimes. Some of you don't shower enough.
Jeez. Hobo chili recipe with $5 says, why are you people debating on how big this guy's cock is? Are we going to John Madden this thing? Well, if you look right here, you're going to see that Jason Love's got a 13-incher. Boom, he's putting it right into Lena.
I actually think we should watch the video and report back.
I feel like I'm watching a monster movie.
Is it out there somewhere? Can I see it?
On our OnlyFans, yeah.
Oh, damn it.
$295 away from today's goal. Thank you very much, buddy. I appreciate that. Guy Sartell pointing out, hey, but our dick doesn't vibrate. I mean, maybe not yours.
Yeah, I've actually had implants put in his, so it vibrates at the same time.
I want to see this Adam 22 threatening Jason Love.
I was hoping you were going to say dick.
I want to see his dick. Adam 22 bans. Oh, boy. Claims to have dirt on. Yeah, you can't shit on the guy who just fucked your wife.
Is that him?
That's, no.
I want to know
that is not Jason Love.
Can I see what he looks like?
April, that's just a black guy.
Oh, I don't know what he looks like.
Adam 22 and Lena the Plug are all over the news. Overall, this is due to the fact that Lena, all right, we got it. Moreover, Love has done quite a few interviews with various outlets. During these interviews, he's had some interesting things to say about his scene with Lena.
Ew.
In a few instances, he even disparaged Adam, which led some to uproarious reactions on social media. Subsequently, Adam clapped back in what seemed to be a sarcastic tone. Now, however, he's going off on Jason Love again, this time in front of TMZ cameras. Yes, please. I want to check this out.
Kind of insecure because he never really had this type of level of attention on him before.
Is he clout chasing a little?
I think he clout chasing a little bit, but he also just like, he's getting criticism because people are saying that the that he was putting down was mid and everything. So now I feel like he got to try to like outwork himself or prove himself by trying to, but don't throw me in there.
He's coming at you.
He seems fine, but he's throwing light shade at Jason.
Nobody said that about his dick. I hate to stand up for Jason Love's dick here, but
everyone should be standing for that thing.
I think everybody. Maybe he's being a little sarcastic here. I got
to know what Jason looks like next.
I'm the reason you have this opportunity in the first place. Wasn't nobody trying to have you in their van doing a porn interview or whatever the hell it was before this? So, I mean.
Are we doing porn interviews?
So wait, is Adam basically going like, look, man, I'm the pimp, you're the John.
Yeah. Basically.
And that was my bottom bitch that I let you. Okay.
No, he wasn't saying this is bottom bitch. He's just that.
No, bottom bitch is a good thing, April. It means main girl.
Oh, see, I wouldn't know because I'm not a whore.
April doesn't know the streets.
No, I grew up in a barn.
No, she knows the barns, not the streets.
We put you in this position, you got to at least like be respectful and stuff. And he knows that I got some information on him in the clip ready to go. I can't let it go.
It's a magazine, Adam.
Right now, because I believe too much in the porn code.
See, he's so into porn, though.
That's passive-aggressive bullshit. They're like, I know shit about him, but I believe in the porn code. Then you can't say I got shit on him, because that's the same as saying the shit.
None of this says that he Right. This is a bunch of jerking off, I guess, pun intended. But like, it sounds like Adam's very much into porn and porn chicks and having sex all over the place with everyone.
Don't let people fuck your wife and then you won't have to.
But it sounds like he does that all the time. This one was just filmed.
No, he fucks girls.
With his wife, though, I thought.
Right. No, don't. I said don't let other men fuck your wife, and then you won't have to get in these
girls
little.
Are doing things to her, though.
You won't have to get in these little feuds with other men, is what I'm saying. Is if you don't let other men fuck your wife, you won't have to talk shit about them. Problem solved. I think she's taking the threesomes a lot better than he's taking this, is all.
So you're saying, like, once it became another guy instead of another girl, there was a problem.
Not uncommon, by the way, in these polyamorous relationships. Jealousy is the most common reason it all falls apart.
Even the sister wives thing out in like Utah or something.
Of course.
That shit all fell apart. I don't know if you've heard about that, but wow.
Not a lot of Jason Loves, though, involved in those relationships out in Utah, I don't think. Maybe if they rent Karl Malone.
I'm just saying, even when you like make it a deal, like, okay, we're all married guys. Like, hey, I love all of you.
Don Lemonade says Adam is mad because afterward Jason had been on tour talking mad shit. Well, yeah, I mean, you
are any of you
fucked
surprised?
the dude's wife, and it became the biggest thing on the internet.
Can I see what Jason Love looks like?
Don Lemonade says she takes a lot of things well. It's true. Adam offered to do a DP on Lena with Andrew Tate, and he shut that shit down real quick. Does this man have no fucking shame? Maybe he's got a problem.
That's what I'm telling you. There's not one part of me that feels bad for Adam. I don't think he's being cucked out because I don't think he thinks he's being cucked out. I think he's into it.
He's got a weird,
I think he maybe just doesn't like this was the first like publicized video with another dude with Lena.
I'm not going to put this up there because I don't know if his dick's going to be out.
Oh, it's not.
Yeah, that's him. I mean, he looks like a porn dude.
Kind of looks like if Jamie Foxx got on steroids and tattooed.
Wait a minute. You're saying that looks like steroids to you? How dare you?
I don't think that's natural.
Ugh, and the face tattoos? Fuck.
Yeah, I can't get with a guy with face tattoos.
I mean, look, you can't be surprised that this guy's going and doing interviews and being porn star garbage. He looks like porn star garbage. Like, he looks like a damaged...
Okay.
Porn star.
Look, Loki says Tate basically called them both degenerates to their faces in a very polite way. So Adam is the one who brought it up, though. Okay.
JJ says you got to listen to the interview. It's like 20 minutes, so do it off camera. But Tate does a perfect job of describing the situation. I'm assuming this is on Rumble. Tate's Speech is his channel.
Tate Speech.
Tate Speech by Andrew Tate. Let's go. Tate. Adam 22. 1 day ago. Adam 22. Jake Paul.
Right
Andrew
there.
Tate cooks Adam 22 live on stream. Okay. We'll watch some of this here on Rumble.
Why is Aiden Ross involved?
I don't like Aiden Ross.
There's a guy called Adam 22. Once again, I have no idea
so there's
who this man
Tucker.
is.
This, you know, why I wouldn't ever do it. And I think the reason I wouldn't ever do it is because I believe that a man and a woman have a connection between them, and I think that connection is solidified by sexual exclusivity from the female's part, and I believe there's an energy cord between. And I think that once that's broken with another man, I do believe there's a degree of the connection which is damaged. And I think that when the relationship is good, perhaps you will not feel it, but when the relationship is bad, or when arguments start to happen, or you start to get on each other's nerves, you might notice a slight difference in behavior, because I do also think that once the seal has been broken, I'll give you an example. The 4-minute mile was impossible to achieve, they believed, until one man ran the 4-minute mile.
Of course,
and a
he
bunch
has
of people
to
ran the 4-minute mile.
turn it into like an athletic competition. Like,
So-
well, your relationship, you let her fuck a black guy. You know, it's like when they throw the javelin. It's not like throwing the javelin.
For context, though, so in this three-way video thing here, that means Adam had just asked, or like offered up the DP sesh with Lena to Adam.
No, I don't think that's happened yet.
Or Andrew. Yes, he did, because he's responding to it.
Okay.
So once the seal's been broken, for example, let's say your wife's sleeping with another man, The idea of sleeping with another man is not as intimidating as it was once was. And perhaps the idea of sitting through an argument or sitting through a rough patch in a relationship and continuing to try to work it out as opposed to just jumping on a new man, it might be less appealing than it once was previously. So I believe, personally, if my woman had already slept with another man, she's more likely to just give up on the relationship and sleep with another man again in a rough patch.
Look, Andrew, here's the problem with Andrew Tate. He's arrogant. He's a dick. He's fucking obnoxious. He's not wrong.
Andrew also only said, though, that it's sexual exclusivity from the woman. He didn't say the man.
Well, that's where the Andrew Tate's a piece of shit part comes in. You got to expect it from both. If you're going to be in a relationship, you both have to... Look, people have been trying this. It doesn't work. You both have to agree not to fuck anybody else.
And why is Aiden Ross here?
Do you realize that I say that every time Aiden Ross is anywhere?
Yeah, I
just
know.
go, why is Aiden Ross
I don't
here?
like the guy.
He really,
I have no problem with him in a personal sense. He bothers me.
Not only that, he doesn't look right.
He doesn't. It's that there's children's stuff like in his background. I don't like an adult that pretends to be childish.
He's too pale.
It could be that
He
lighting.
looks unshowered. I don't. There's a problem with Aiden Ross that doesn't age.
That's my personal
facts, chat. No.
He seems like a
Say
third
again?
wheel.
Why would I mean, I've never cheated on you, like even in the lowest terms of cheating, like responding to a DM from somebody or anything.
Now,
like
wait a minute. I mean, fucking another guy while your boyfriend's locked out of the room. You can call it porn. You can call it performance. It's fucking cheating.
Maybe not by their parameters, though.
Okay, but by...
I don't know.
Okay, if cheating is fucking another person,
Maybe when it's
then
not
you're cheating.
Maybe for them it's only if it's not agreed upon.
If you're
I don't
married,
know, dude.
you took a vow. You and no other.
They had exclusive like custom vows.
They better have had custom vows.
They
And
had custom vows.
they better have not have done it in any kind of Christian, Muslim, or Jewish
Honey-
church because...
Honey, I will only have sex with another person when you said it was okay and I have your blessing. Other than that, I'm yours.
This is why I'm conflicted because you and I have said, like, look, if these two are into that, you know, who the fuck am I?
They obviously are.
But at the same time, I'm conflicted because they're also lying to themselves. They're lying to each other.
Unless they're that much of a degenerate, I don't know.
No, because if they were that much of degenerates, they'd just say what they did. Instead, she's going, I've never cheated on you. You cheated on him on film.
think
Just
to
because he
normal
doesn't
people-
feel cheated on,
Right.
that doesn't mean he wasn't cheated on.
But isn't his feelings the only one that matters?
No, there's definite words have meaning.
I totally
Adam,
get it. I'm on your side.
You
but
got cheated on. Just because you're okay with it doesn't mean you weren't cheated on.
Stop pretending he hasn't cheated on her hundreds of times.
I'm not saying he hasn't. Both things can be true
He's
at the
not
same
a
time.
victim here.
I'm just saying that just because the two of you have agreed that the word doesn't mean what it means doesn't mean you didn't do what the word actually means.
Aiden Ross, I feel like you're third wheeling this shit.
Aiden Ross, chime in, please. What do you think about this?
What do you think?
You look like a guy who's whacked off 6 times today. Let us know what you think.
That's actually why he's so pale.
Yeah, there's no blood left in his face. It's all in his dick. His blood is drained from Aiden Ross's face.
Oh, this is a 3-way disgusting, like,
This is a
I
group
can't.
of really shit people.
Right. How did we stumble on this?
This really is a group of 3 shitbags.
Doesn't this make you feel better about how simple life can be? Like
Right.
sometimes for us, like
This
it's
never
just-
made me feel better about just
Life in
life
general.
and relationships and everything else. Is like, hey, everybody's got problems in their relationships, but I ain't any of these
not
fucking
these
people.
people.
Yeah, exactly.
Right. Yeah.
I'm going to tell you right now, honestly, I wouldn't trade money with this guy to trade situations.
Oh.
I wouldn't. Hey, Aaron, you're going to have millions of dollars. That's great. What else? Yeah, your wife's just going to fuck dudes on camera for the whole world to see. Yeah, no, I'll take the job I have now. Thank you.
What if you are also having sex with hundreds of women?
I don't want to have sex with hundreds of women. I'm good with having sex hundreds of
you afraid
times.
your wiener will get tired?
I will have sex hundreds of times with one woman rather than one time with hundreds of women.
Consider that. Your wiener's been in so many women now. It's like that thing is crying tired. That puppy's pooped.
It's fucked up. The best human. This is never okay when the best human in all of these windows is Aiden Ross.
Oh, I was going to say Andrew, but
The most pure and innocent human being in this thing is Aiden Ross. He's the
Is
most
he?
decent human.
What's
Yes.
he done?
Nothing. That's my point.
What does he do for a
I
living?
think
What
he
is he
just
doing?
Plays video games.
Is he with a girl? Does he have a girl? Andrew apparently has had many girls, I'm
Yes.
assuming.
Andrew wants his bitches to stay away from the dick, but he gets to munch on the puss.
Hold on, though.
Oh, and by the way, he just converted to Islam. I'm not sure how that jives.
No, Andrew, like he just said, only expects sexual exclusivity from the women, which means he can have multiple women as long as they're only exclusive to him.
That's pretty Islamic, actually.
So he could have a harem of like 32 chicks on standby.
Islam was always the right religion for him. He just didn't know it.
Oh, wow.
I've never done any of that. Everything in our relationship has been out in the open. Like all my messages with the person that I worked with, I was like, hey, just so you know, like these are the messages.
She is a vapid slag.
They all are.
Hey,
They're all exhausting.
Be nice to Aiden. He looks like one of those guys, if he took an ancestry test, he's like 7% black. There's something
Because of
going
the
on
hair,
with that.
right?
Yeah.
Are you starting to feel bad?
And like
for him?
Adam has
Oh, you know what? No, he's Jewish. That's what that hair is.
What?
About 200 women in front of me. And he cheated on me. So like,
Adam.
Hey. I love Lena's defense. Like, yeah, I took a giant, black dick on the 4th of July, but my husband's a piece of shit too. No shit, bitch. That's our fucking argument. You're both shit.
That is the correct type of rocket to celebrate with, by the way.
The Black Mamba.
I don't know if it's like a defense or whatever in her defense, but it is an argument. He has not been, exclusive to her ever.
Hey, 4th of July. He's British, right? Red, white, and Jew.
Is he British?
Hey. That accent's got to be from somewhere.
That's terrible.
So I do want to extend an invite that if you were ever interested in doing your first ever scene, that me and Lena, I don't want to speak for you, but I feel like, dude, would he be a suitable candidate? Can I tap him in?
I don't know. No.
I feel like you're pimping out your wife to Andrew Tate live on a stream.
So
You're
somebody
garbage.
tell me how he's a victim here.
But he's a piece of shit. He's a piece of shit.
They're all pieces of shit. This is the most shitty stream I've ever seen.
These are really I just feel like there's mud on my. I physically have to
Don't you feel
wipe
like you
mud
need a shower?
off
Kind
my
of.
screen.
I feel grimy.
There's absolutely 0% chance of that happening. And it's not because Lena is particularly unattractive. It's because she's married to Adam, and I have no interest in degenerate, pointless sex, and I have no interest in making a spectacle of myself or even just involving myself in anything which I deem to be overall haram and pointless. It's just not.
Oh, he's throwing in his Islamic faith in there. It's
You're
haram.
right, Andrew Tate. Do it for Harambe.
No,
Do it.
April, haram means dirty in
Maybe-
Islam. No, it's forbidden.
Maybe we could go back in time and Adam could extend an invite to Harambe to do a DP with Lena.
Dude, it's bad enough that some guy with a 47-inch cock plowed into his wife, and then she goes on a podcast and says,
Did she
I
say
couldn't.
40?
40, yeah. I couldn't have sex with my husband right because it hurt so bad for a few days.
I don't appreciate that.
I had
at
puffy
all.
puss. My face looked like Emperor Palpatine after Mace Windu electrocuted him.
Stop.
But okay, that's bad enough. Then you have a double L where you go on Andrew Tate's show like, hey, Andrew, you want to fuck my wife? And he's like, no, you dirty whores. I'm not going to stick my clean dick in your dirty pussy, you fucking creepy people. It's haram. He literally religiously shamed you after you offered your wife's pussy to him, and he goes, no.
I mean, no offense. Lena's also on their streams looking like she does right now.
Right.
I clearly, nobody
How does that shit not wedge your puss?
It does, I promise. Nobody for a second is going to make me feel bad for Adam. Ever.
No, he's a piece of shit.
He is. I think they're two pieces of shit that belong together, and they do this shit together.
This is what Andrew Tate should do from now on. He should just bring on bigger bags of shit onto his show, and he'll look like a
looks
really
good.
noble guy.
By
Yeah.
comparison, he looks good.
Right.
And I want everyone to remember this whole 17-minute clip here, Andrew is playing this and discussing this with Tucker Carlson.
Yeah.
Something I'd be interested in. There's not a single amount of money on the planet you could pay me to undertake. So I find this very uncomfortable to talk about. There's not many things
Congratulations, Adam and Lena. You've made Andrew Tate uncomfortable.
Yeah, the man who has been accused of grapage, hasn't he?
Well, running a human trafficking ring.
Right. So that guy's telling you that you two are degenerates.
You two are pieces of shit. Andrew Tate thinks you two are pieces of human garbage.
Aiden Ross is just sitting here just giggling like a
Is
schoolgirl.
it just me, or is it the more he's on screen, the more I find Aiden Ross to be a charming boy?
I know, we're turning on him.
I know.
Like in a good way, though.
I'm like, you know what? I like that Aiden Ross is here going,
He's a schoolgirl.
yeah.
find uncomfortable, but I just find this uncomfortable to talk about. And the reason is not because, I mean, I'm an adult. I know what sex is. Of course, I've lived a very varied life.
I know that the pee goes into vagina, and I know that my hoo-hoo stick goes in her dilly-dilly hole.
He just said that he's lived a varied life in regards to his sex life.
I've been in buttholes and vaginas and mouths and ears. I've circumnavigated the human body.
This man is accused of a sex trafficking ring. That's a varied life, though. That's like
I just feel like
only one of these men on this screen there's proof that they trafficked a partner, and that's this guy.
That's terrible.
You're on screen with Andrew Tate, and only one of you has confirmed trafficked a partner.
He's lucky he's not with Eliza Blue. She'd be furious.
Oh, boy, she would be angry.
I've been trafficked.
She doesn't need to be paid to fuck a black guy.
Dude.
I don't know. We have so many people watching us, and we're just talking about. I think this is below us. I don't know. We're all pretty intelligent people. We talk about the Matrix and how they're trying to dumb us all down and trying to control all of our minds. And this base instinct talk, I find it very uncomfortable. I'm not comfortable being on this stream. If I was sitting with a woman next to me, the last thing I would talk about is our personal life. I just don't think it's the smart thing to do. And I don't think that...
I certainly don't... You don't offer your wife to another guy live on a stream, you fucking weirdo.
That's why I sometimes ask Aaron, jokingly usually, like, can we have any secrets? Can we have any romance here? Because Aaron loves
You don't
secrets.
offer your wife to... Oh, God.
That's also
That'd be funny if Adam was just looking for the next paycheck. Andrew Tate says no. He goes, okay, Adam, obviously, or Aiden, reduced rate fee, but you want to fuck my wife?
That's also why I'm like, why are we just talking about our genital side on air? But
Adam one day just gets so many no's from streamers, he ends up in a park at barbecues going to be like, hey, you want to fuck my wife? He runs over to the next one. He's holding her hand. Come on, honey. Hey, you want to fuck my wife?
maybe he's just being smart, like as a business move. He knows she's not going to be that hot for forever.
Yeah, come on. I need you to get in her pussy before it gets old and ratchet.
She's getting some miles on her.
It is, I don't have any interest in the personal sex life of any married couple, and I don't want to hear about it, and I don't want to talk about it, and I just find it very uncomfortable. I'm extremely uncomfortable in this situation. That's the truth. And I'm not saying that from a position of weakness. I'm saying it from a position of strength. I don't like talking about these things. I don't like talking about women getting I don't like talking about what I do with women. I don't like talking about any of it. I think that...
Wait a minute. Isn't that kind of how he came to prominence, was talking about all the fucking he does?
I really thought so.
It's a little hypocritical.
I thought that was the only reason I knew about Andrew Tate.
Only reason I know about Andrew Tate is like, yeah, women should be treated like dogs and you should piss on them when you're done fucking them and then they can't do anything and should wear a dress all the time.
Sister.
Yeah. What I do in the bedroom with a woman who I care about should be... to a degree sacred, and I think it should be completely private, absolutely. And I don't want to hear about anyone else. I want to make something clear to the I don't watch I've never bought an OnlyFans. I've never paid for sex. My relationship with sex involves love, and I don't think it should happen outside of love. And I think that's the way that
Adam 22 is such a piece of shit. He's making Andrew Tate sound like the Pope.
But Andrew Tate's also lying out his ass.
Yeah, he's kind of talking out his asshole.
Like a lot.
Sex should operate. And I think that when you decide, and once again, I could be wrong, when you decide to keep sex exclusively for love, there's something beautiful and special about it. And if you decide not to do that, then you keep chasing a new high. And you can have threesomes and a bunch of girls, and I'm not saying I haven't done it, but eventually you're constantly just chasing a new high and you end up just doing something weird. Whereas
he's right about that, though. Like these two are escalating.
Well,
like he's now to the point where he's offering his wife's ass on a stream.
And that's also the truth about porn too. Like people find themselves that are addicted to porn. That tolerance level goes up and up. It's like, oh, what is the next weird video? Because I can't get off to this one.
There's a reason ghetto gaggers and tentacle porn exists. It's because they didn't start there.
When you just say, I only have sex with girls I love, then it's always special and it's always pretty sacred. And you get to just enjoy it that way. And beautiful children are birthed and life goes on.
It was a money decision. It was like, this is going to be a big move for my career and for our family. We're going to be able to retire off of this money. So that was the reason for it.
I'm not saying you're sitting here trying to say I'm a saint. I'm not trying to talk from a position of authority, but I have maybe it's my fight career, which Cerrone doesn't respect, or maybe it's something else, but I think that you can achieve a lot of happiness in life through actually reducing your exposure to certain things. I'll give you an example. I'm not particularly a foodie, but
I'm kind of bored.
Yeah, I think that's random.
I wanted to see that be kind of a fight, but it just kind of seems like...
Wait, Aiden Ross really is just a non-factor.
I kind of like it though. I kind of like
it's
that.
Funny that he's there.
Yeah,
but
that is
wow.
Oof. I mean, you offer your wife's pussy, and he's like, "Let me talk to you seriously for a minute, boy."
And let me get this straight. You just informed me they have children.
Apparently, they do.
And okay, I feel like this is. You can be degenerates together as long as you want, but once you make your degeneracy public and you have kids, now your kids are gonna see that. Can you stop?
Yeah, that's fucked.
Like, I would never do that shit if I had kids.
Yeti Flyer
Well,
with
ever,
$2 says, Aaron, go back to Gary or have this situation. You mean like the situation we have now, or you mean Adam 22's situation? I think he means Adam 22.
Gary.
He means go back and work at 101 or have the Adam 22 situation. Go back to 101 in a heartbeat.
Yeah, I think that's much less complicated.
Yeah, for sure.
Probably feel better about yourself.
Not even close. Taking a look at the Rumble chat, Kyle King says, I'm behind in the chat, but I thought it was funny when April said, onion rings sound good. You want some? Aaron replies, well, I have to get my tires changed, so
Yeah,
like it's a
weird.
requirement for newer.
No, that kind of is funny. So you see it as, oh, we're going out of the house for an errand anyways. We might as well eat junk food. See, that's our love.
Ricky Marks on Rumble says, she's disgusting anyway. Who wants AIDS? Here it is, boys. I don't think
she's
I don't
is
think
she
has
disgusting?
AIDS. She's not the hottest thing, but she's cute.
I haven't seen a good looking, like a just still picture of her.
Yeah,
ever,
I mean, there's nothing wrong with her. Thank you very much, Yeti Flyer, for the $2. Let's go ahead. Let's knock this down, guys. We're $2.95 away, and we've got an hour and a half until we rattle the cans, or not rattle the cans, rattle the offering plate and try to knock this thing down. Keep her going. Throw in a couple of bucks to the old offering plate. And let's keep this show going because it's getting late.
Crunch time.
And we got to get under that 200 mark if we're going to have a shot. I mean, we did knock it down from 295 yesterday, but
I know, but that's not a way to do it.
That's
guys.
definitely not a way. We got really beggy yesterday.
I would really like to just consistently knock out a goal, which won't have to happen for too much longer.
Yeah, so contribute, keep it going. We would appreciate it. Throw in a couple of bucks. There's the links to Streamlabs and PayPal. Everybody take a break. Go click on one of those. Throw us $5-10. Knock this goal out. Make your e-begging hosts happy. And then we got one more day. And we call it a successful week. Streamlabs, PayPal, Rumble, YouTube. Let's go on a rally, boys and girls. Let's do this thing so we don't have to, knock it out the way we did yesterday, which you guys, unbelievable work.
Yeah.
Incredible.
Very good.
But,
very cool.
Woo, boy. Let's check this one out. Video captures the moment a car flies through the air and crashes into the side of a home, missing a child by inches. I always wonder, like, who's just got cameras on and catches this shit?
Ring doorbells.
Oh, you know what? Ring doorbells.
It's always ring doorbells, yeah.
Oh, my God. So this happened in St. Louis County, Missouri. People are like, of course it's St. Louis, of course it's Missouri. There's a St. Louis County here in Minnesota, so I don't know which St. Louis County it is. But this traffic accident happened in St. Louis County, Missouri. Do you know who the deputy was who responded to the call?
No.
St. Louis County police officer Adrian Washington said that it did not appear that the woman had been blatantly speeding, but she may have had a medical emergency while driving.
Oh, no.
Let's check this story out.
He also said she didn't have any friends.
Yeah, she said they were never friends too. That's real hurtful. Whoa! Okay, I was not ready for that.
How?
What the fuck?
That's not okay. That's
not humanly possible.
That isn't possible. I'm being punked. That's
I've only seen a vehicle do that one time, and it got hit with a red turtle shell in Mario Kart, and it flew like that.
See, I only saw it happen one time, but it was in the movie Twister.
Yeah, a car's not supposed to be able to do that. Oh my God.
I don't understand. I need a breakdown here.
Oh my God, they killed him. As God is my witness, he is broken in half.
Look at this poor little brown house, dude. You got this cute little cozy house 1 second, and the next second it's just destroyed.
I could watch this a million times. Did he clear the red truck?
I think he did. No, he cleared it. Look, he cleared the car.
Oh no, he got like around it. It was weird. It was like a rounded shot. It skipped here and then went around.
That don't make no sense.
Let's go frame by frame. Oh, look at that thing. Holy shit.
What happened?
That's a good, 2-3 feet in the air?
Oh, that's way more. That's at least, you're standing under that.
That clearance right there.
You were standing under that.
I don't think I'm standing under that.
Fine.
Okay, maybe. All right, let's go 5-6 feet in the air. Jesus, fuck.
It missed that house. It missed that car.
And then just twin towered right into that house. Just.
Oh, is he gonna need a new awning?
I tell you, that driver knew. He knew how to drive the car, but he didn't know how to take off or land.
It's the DeLorean. Oh my God, Doc Brown.
Oh, and then it
they
tears
tore
through
the
house.
awning right off.
Yeah, it went through this house.
Can you imagine you're sitting there watching TV and a car comes flying through your house?
Oh wait, no, that's a piece of the house. See, I thought the car came to rest right there.
No, that white is the awning. It's the awning from above their steps.
Oh fuck! So that car just buried itself.
See, watch the awning.
Dun, 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 dun. Oh fuck! Oh god damn it! I hit the wrong button.
Oh my God.
Oh yeah, that just sunk right in there. Ooh.
You want to know how I got these scars?
No, but I know how you got these.
And then, is that other house unharmed next to it, or is the awning
Relatively,
The awning's in his bushes.
Call an insurance adjuster out. You might get new siding. I'm not sure.
That is terrifying.
Oh, that's not good.
Somebody has to tell me how that happened. How did the car go air?
Right.
Oh my God. It's airborne.
Unbelievable video here at 11 and out of control.
Let us show you 9 million fucking times.
Please, this is one where I can't stop looking.
I always love that when the news goes, this is about to be very graphic. Rewind, 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 rewind.
So wait, did anyone die? Is the driver of the car okay?
If they were drunk, then they're fine.
Then I can watch this a million times.
Are flying through the air, slamming straight into a home near St. Louis, Missouri. The terrifying crash captured on a nearby home's doorbell camera shows the car spinning in midair, clipping the front steps of one home before smashing straight through the front of the home next door.
Oh, I missed it. Oh,
Right.
Clip the stairs
It
here. I
took the
didn't see
fencing
that.
off the
Through
stairs,
the
the
front of the
railing.
home next door. Eyewitnesses say the car looked like it was speeding at nearly 100 miles an hour and traveled a couple hundred feet before the moment of impact. The driver was killed. Miraculously, a family living inside the second home not injured.
Wow.
So that
Ew.
That was a very
Oh,
nonchalant way to report that. You're like, driver fucking
Well,
ate it.
fuck him. He was speeding. Yeah, fuck you. I'm speeding.
Yeah. Do we have? They have more information on this.
This is new video of construction workers. They are working into the night after a driver crashed into this South County home. We know that driver is now dead. Video from earlier this.
Oh my God!
Oh my God!
Gets out, goes. Oh my God! New guy's in the corner puking his guts out. Here comes the.
Here comes the meat wagon.
And all because you wanted to save a couple of pennies. I mean, to me, it doesn't get out.
Get out!
Afternoon, it shows the extent of that damage to this Lee May home.
Daddy, I have to go to the bathroom. Not now, damn it.
Look at that car. Look at it.
What car?
There it is. Part of it's there, part of it's. Look at the front end. It's out there.
Oh my God! Look, it's Muhammad Atta's passport. Sorry. Jet fuel can't melt living rooms.
How traumatizing is this, though? Like, you're just sitting as a family watching a movie.
I just imagine Lisa Simpson staring from the crib, sucking on the pacifier.
The sound. Yeah, like you got the baby in the crib and all that, and a car with a dead person is suddenly in your house.
Yeah. Well, maybe he stayed alive for a little while to go, sorry, I fucked up. And then he died.
I don't know how you get over this, though. You just had a dead person in your house.
Honey, he's trying to say something. I don't have auto insurance. God damn it.
Do you move?
This is bullshit.
Do you move after this?
Nah, what are the odds, right?
No, I'm just saying there's a dead person in your house. I'm not okay with it.
Was he in the house? He was in the car. I mean, there's technicality. If you really like that house, you can excuse this
part of
one.
him flew into the house.
Yeah, there's some over here, some over here.
There's a meat
Piles
stick.
of bricks surrounding the gaping hole that is left behind at that.
But hey, I thought we were done talking about Lena and Adam 22. Enough already.
This is what the wreckage looks like after Jason Love was
Actually,
done with
what
it.
happened, guys, was that's actually Lena the Plug's pussy. The people think that this was a neighborhood in St. Louis. It wasn't. They got the wrong footage. This was actually Lena's cervix after the Jason Love scene. Oh my God! Look, hey, see that, guys? That's a kidney.
That was oh my God, that's their TV though. Yeah, she too needed reconstruction.
Actually, I hear Jason Love's dick, size and force, hits with the speed of a car going 100 miles per hour into a home.
Lena was built like this brick house, but it was torn agape.
She is now stucco.
Earlier this afternoon, it shows the extent of that damage to this Lee May home.
Oh my
Piles
God.
of bricks surrounding the gaping hole that is left behind at
Is there
that
a person
home.
in there?
News 4's John Kipper is on that story and on that block for us tonight. He has new information
Look at this
about
guy.
who
Already graffiti. No, I'm kidding.
No, look, can we stop?
He looks like retarded Gary Hoppy.
Even kind of. Can we just stop allowing people in the news though that refuse to have any decorum? Like, can you look nice?
He
looks
is a cop,
disheveled.
and he's learning impaired. He's the retarded policeman. That's me.
who was inside the house when the unthinkable happened. And we do want to warn you that some of the footage in this story may be
pretty awesome.
It's marvelous. I'm literally marveling at it.
We need to warn our viewers. Remember the coolest fucking shit you've ever seen? Prepare to have it blown out of your asshole. We have to warn you. The following footage is going to be cool as shit.
Disturbing. John?
Yeah, that's right, Corey. I first want to get to the fact that the home is now completely boarded up. They are just...
Yeah, I think we can see that, buddy. We're good there. What are that wood things?
Yeah, but he can't see it straight, so he's making
Also,
sure you did.
Lena's pussy when she got back to Adam. Just boarded up.
Boarded up with caution tape. Oh, no.
Final touches on that now, but just think, it was 7.5 hours ago. 5 people were inside, the adults sitting at a table talking politics, and a 3-year-old boy
That's why this
laying
happened.
on a bed playing with a tablet.
If Joe Biden is a crooked president, honey, then let a car crash into our house. Holy shit.
Holy fucking shit. There's a car.
That changed my opinion.
Do you all poop your pants? You poop your pants when that happens.
We do have a story about a bunch of people shitting themselves a little bit later.
Struck where the boards are now, and as you mentioned, we do have video, but it is graphic.
Yeah, my Durango crashing in your house. You can say thank you because my car just killed that mouse. Oh, that was your kid. Really? That's my bad.
Shouldn't have been sitting there.
State Farm canceled the insurance that I had. Yeah. Sorry. And then he died. Yeesh. Oh, you pricks. You sit there and tell people how graphic it is, and you pause it the moment it's about to hit the house.
That's actually a really good pause, though. And
Jealous.
Isn't that nuts? So it took out the railing on the other house, misses the car somehow. How does it do that?
Oh my God, it is an anagram for the Lena thing. After rail, big hole.
Her doctor sent her home with anti-inflammatories and a note that said must ice every 2 to 4 hours.
Gotta ice your pussy and take Advil.
Sends her home with a donut pillow. Adam has to pick her up from the doctor's office. She's sitting out front with her pillow.
Her pussy looks like one of those bubbles on a pizza. It's just blown up.
And crusty?
Yeah. No, beforehand. It's just a dough bubble. Her pussy's a dough bubble. Actually, her pussy got up afterwards and she said, "This will mark the beginning of the new galactic empire. The attack on my life has left me scarred, but my resolve has never been stronger."
Her pussy's new name is Dante's Inferno.
And the whole internet's applauding as Adam looks around and goes, "So this is how my marriage dies." With thundering applause.
I don't think so, though, because they said even about the Antonio Brown, he didn't say no.
Right.
What the hell? Come on.
But for that 1 in 10,000, that right dick?
What kind
That
of
was
dick?
Ring doorbell video showing an out-of-control car plunging into a home on Kingston Drive. Sounded like something blew up to neighbors.
I was in the living room
Ew.
and I heard
Her
an
esophagus?
explosion, and
She was actually 32 before the car hit.
I think her esophagus, like the gravity pull from it,
No,
actually
yeah.
just like pulled the
This
car.
this is just pieces of the house just hit her in the face and aged her terribly.
I'm having a hard time deciding what's the worst part of the image I'm looking at.
The teeth.
Really?
Yeah.
It's not the throat? What are those goiter things in her neck?
Those are goiters.
I'm afraid.
and saw debris had flown on both neighbors' yard over there, and the car was in the driveway up on its
She's wearing an anime
front
shirt.
fender.
Veronica Schodel told News 4 over the phone
Oh
that
my
the crash
God.
moved the bed that her 3-year-old nephew was laying on. But everybody inside the home survived.
He wasn't even supposed to
The driver of the
be
car
there.
Passed away. And
Oh my God.
I told you that car was ripped to shreds. I'm like,
could be
there's a
seen for
piece.
Quite some
There's a
time
piece.
working to remove the body. This also wasn't the first big crash on Kingston Drive.
They do speed a lot here, like 50
Okay.
or 60 up here.
What's
Benjamin
wrong with
Carlin
this
and
neighborhood?
Drugs.
Everything is wrong with
Drugs
this
are
neighborhood.
wrong with this neighborhood.
You have to move.
Yeah.
Their neighbors say the open 2-lane road with few stoplights and stop signs leads to drivers going fast.
It's kind of a highway in the city.
Into incidents like this bus
Oh,
crash
why?
in 2020.
I don't know why so many crashing out here.
We have to move.
This is a neighborhood full
Dude,
of retarded people.
If that family is of sound
Oh.
mind and cheated death this time, you have to get out.
Yo, man, I don't know. There's lots of shit going on around here. I've been goiter or monocular. I don't know what happened. We shouldn't be all them crazies doing bad.
What is this tiny broken fence around her on the front door, too?
The hope in this neighborhood.
What is
That's Debbie Glyforst, who says her and her husband's home was hit by a different bus earlier this year. They still have plenty of visible damage to show for it.
What?
They drive them too fast. They're getting to be more and more people on drugs.
I can't.
We found the greatest neighborhood in America.
That you have to stay out of here. You die here.
You do. This is where
This is where
people go to
humanity
die.
goes to die.
And drinking and not being
And-
safe people. I don't know.
Female Christopher
How does
Walken.
she? Yeah, how does she talk like a person who runs a Chinese buffet? That's amazing.
It's like if she's
It's
like
not very safe for people.
she's trans woman Christopher Walken.
Speed limit change, barriers.
By the way, you were asking, how do people not know about Joe Biden shit and all this stuff? They live here. They're too busy
They have
dodging
bigger
city
issues.
buses. Yeah. Hunter Biden does what now? I don't know. Hold on. Oh, fuck.
Dude, a city bus though, that's a problem because that's like a. Is that a government position to be on? No, it's not. It's
We
a city
play-
position.
We play dodgeball with city buses here. We don't need to go to the sporting goods store.
Or more stoplights. Neighbors want to see something different on the St. Louis
Less
County
meth?
road.
An airplane
like to
crashes
see 'em
next.
do something to help them, to slow these people down or something.
Well, Colonel, why don't you throw some chicken out in the streets?
Why isn't this guy running for mayor?
Now, as you can tell, the home is now listed as condemned. And Veronica
Probably could have done that before the car, though. Saved a lot of people.
Just put that on the whole neighborhood.
Can we just hey, do you have a copy machine?
There needs to be like, you know how those city signs say welcome to blah blah? Like there needs to be like just like a caution now entering a condemned neighborhood.
Officer, could you do me a favor? Take the master of that and could you actually email that to me and I'll just print it out and put it on every house in the neighborhood, save you some time?
The Lord himself has condemned this place.
Toto, who lives in the home, told me earlier tonight that they were picking up their belongings inside and plan on staying at a hotel tonight.
Oh,
Reporting
wow,
live,
really?
That's actually a nice vacation if you live in that neighborhood, though. Getting a nice hotel stay.
What, at the Coratel Inn?
Fuck yeah, better than
With bloodstains on the sheets?
You know what doesn't happen at the Coratel Inn? Buses crashing into it.
You guys almost got in a fight with hooligans at that Coratel Inn.
There were hooligans.
That wasn't a good experience.
Someone says in the YouTube chat, could you blow that up times 20? We need it on a billboard. The condemned sign. You really do. Oh my God, the chat was fucking bananas.
That was a
during this
great story. What a find.
JJ Lynn says, this is local news for me. Oh, poor guy.
Oh, wow. You have there been airplane crashes there yet? That street's going to be a landing strip.
It's the Bermuda Triangle of horrible shit.
Yeah, there is some weird like magnetic pull.
Yeah.
Towards things.
Yeti Flyer says the mortgage payments here are less than the insurance payments. Yeah, that's the biggest part of your house payment.
Well,
is,
it comes
the
at a
insurance.
risk, yeah.
Yeah. They call it pity payments, but boy, they had no idea how on the nose that was.
They're actually just giving away the homes for free there, and then the insurance is so high.
Thomas Canavan says, "Is this present day Hiroshima?" Right? It looks like the Donbass region.
Every single person they interviewed was just a mess.
They're gonna. Kyle from Unique is actually going to be moving in to this neighborhood.
Oh no! They all sound like that.
It works. They're calling over on Rumble. They're calling Lena's vagina Emperor Puspatine.
R.I.P. Anne Heche. Yeah. She died again.
And Anne Heche, she had to go. Unfortunately,
oh, no, you die again.
She had to leave us. All right, boys and girls, 295 away from that goal. Still not moving. If you got anything to throw into the program, whether it's gifting memberships, Streamlabs, PayPal, YouTube, Rumble, let's do that. It is getting to nervous time. Yeah. We got about an hour, just a little over an hour before we have to rattle the old offering plate and knock out that last 295. Let's see if we can do it. We got 2 days left to knock it out for the week. Hopefully you guys can contribute. 295 away from today's goal. NF Cap says, April, my grandmother's house is a homestead house from 1904. Most of our family died in that house. Granted, they were all natural deaths, but we still live in that house. Well, that's fine.
Well, that's, what do you mean? That's okay.
April and I disagree on ghosts. I don't believe in them. I don't think they exist.
I don't know about ghosts
I don't
per
think houses are
se.
haunted.
I've seen some weird like spiritual things that I can't find a 100% way to discredit whatever I saw. And that's fine. I'm not going to go around saying there's just ghosts running rampant.
Here's how I usually discredit stories of homes being haunted is I just look at the person telling me and I go, you're a fucking idiot. And then I go, there, I've disproven it.
No, my whole thing about there was a dead person in there, and I was more thinking about, wow, there's a dead person in my home. I kind of want to start fresh.
Yeah, but there's like lots of bug corpses in the house, right?
Okay, think about it this way. If somebody like that we didn't ask for died in our living room upstairs, do you want your kids and shit in there?
I think it's even
thinking about that.
I think it's even weirder that you had to clarify that we didn't ask for them to die. I think it would be weirder to have someone in your house that you did ask to die. That would be a stranger home to be living in.
I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know. I feel like once they remove the body, you clean shit up, you rearrange the furniture, you're good to go.
Amanda Hugging Kiss says, April, any Bigfoot encounters while hunting? No, I'm not a Bigfoot believer. I don't think that exists.
That would be stupid.
I don't know where that thing got started. Why did that start? Why does a Bigfoot start?
It's some guy just being a dick. Just going, oh yeah, I saw a giant wolf bear fucking ape guy.
Yeah, but there would be photos of that shit, and there's no photos. So
01 says that's not how it works, Aaron. I'm sorry. Death Proof says ghosts don't like Jewish people. I'm for the last time, Death Proof. I am not Jewish. How dare you? Mayor Larry Vaughn says, I'll continue to donate summer dollars to Steel Toe, but we'll need an endorsement come election day. Hey, you see how desperate we are today and how far behind we are, Mayor. You've got my endorsement for life, buddy. Thank you very much. 290 away from knocking it out. Rumble, PayPal, Streamlabs, YouTube, all of it contributes to this program and keeps us on the air. And if we hit the goal, we add another half hour to the end of the show. All right, let me do a couple of these. Then we got to dig into the developments surrounding that Jason Aldean thing. It's not going away.
Is it going? Okay.
And it's getting pretty interesting. There's a battle going on between what the people want and what the industry wants. And these are very heartwarming stories to me because it kind of shows that in the internet age, people have maybe not the power, but they have way more power than they used to. Because before the internet, whatever the industry told you was good, you had to think was good. You know, you didn't. Nobody had time to go to the record store and like deep dive into indie acts.
Nobody's got time for that.
Right. So everybody just listened to what they played for you, and that's what you had to like. Well, this Jason Aldean thing, there's now a conflict. It's reminding me a lot of the Morgan Wallen thing in many ways. We'll get to that in just a second. First, Fairline Defense, fairlinedefense.com. Of course, Fairline Defense is great If you own firearms, if you're a security guard, personal, professional self-defense is big to you, Fairline Defense is there to take care of the really scary questions. If you ever have to defend your home or yourself or your family, $19.99 a month, legal defense for anything bad that could arise from a self-defense situation, whether it's criminal charges or a civil suit. You are fully legally covered. And if you lose your civil suit, you don't have to pay anything back. You've got coverage up to $1.5 million and all legal fees through Fairline Defense. For criminal cases, same thing. You have legal representation to help you out in what will be a very stressful time. They also have 24/7 crisis response teams on hand to help you and walk you through the entire process and give you advice, both legal and personal. That's Fairline Defense. Become a member today at fairlinedefense.com. Type it in right now. There it is on the screen. fairlinedefense.com. And of course, to defend yourself, Midland Armory in downtown Foley. MidlandArmory.com. Our friends at Midland Armory have a great selection of firearms, optics, knives, parts, and gear. You name it, they've got it at Midland Armory in downtown Foley. All Care Towing, 320-253-5203. If you go in the ditch, you get in an accident, the car won't go. All Care Towing, nobody's there quicker. 320-253-5203. Allcaretowing.com. From motorcycles to heavy equipment, they've got trucks and wreckers for everything. And, of course, Stoney's Bar in downtown Rockville. You got the Steel Toe Anniversary Party, August 12th. We got less than 20 tickets left to Stoney's. I believe we're at 18 at the moment. 18 tickets left, and we've already sold out once, added some seats. After these go, we might add some standing room. It doesn't cost anything to come hang out at the anniversary show. The comedy show with Gino and Keanu and myself and Johnny and everybody else, that's going to be $20 for that, $10 for the cornhole tournament, or $25 for both at eventbrite.com. Head to Stoney's tonight. It's bike night at Stoney's. They'll have Wild Willie's Sandwich Shack, Stoney's Garage, the great patio bar, and great entertainment for bike night tonight at Stoney's Bar in downtown Rockville. All right, guys, let's knock out that 290 today. Let's get that shit moving. And then, let's get rid of these people in Rumble who are spamming the chat with links and shit. Let's get rid of that guy. You need to come watch this video because it exposes everyone needs to see this, and here it is. You do understand that if you post that in there like 500 times, people are probably not going to watch the video.
Oh, so it's just like a spam thing.
Yeah. Also, CrescentMountCoffee.myshopify.com. It's right there. The link is in the chat. Zen's got it posted. CrescentMountCoffee.myshopify.com. April's Magic Bean is now available. Steel Toe Coffee is there. Whole bean and ground coffee. Get it today at CrescentMountCoffee.myshopify.com. The link is in the chat. Go ahead and check it out. And again, guys, we've got an hour until we have to really e-beg the shit out of you here. Probably less than an hour if we're at this number because we'll need a little more time. 290 away from knocking it away. Fill up that offering plate. Throw a little something in to your favorite e-beggars. Thank you, boys and girls.
Thank you.
So this Jason Aldean song, Try That in a Small Town, which is about, hey, bring your black protests into my white neighborhood and we'll fuck you up, basically.
Okay.
Is what the song is. I mean, they're trying to play it cute. This is kind of what I hate about both sides of these kind of issues, is that we know that Jason Aldean is making a redneck song about a redneck fantasy of the black protesters coming into the rural areas and the white people getting to bear. I'll defend my property, beat the shit out of you and shoot you and shit. They love when the semis run through the protest. I mean, look, that's why I don't like the argument around this video, because they're both right. He totally is playing on that, 100%. But also, he's not openly saying it, so you kind of have to let the song go and let people decide. So, I just don't like when these social arguments about music and stuff get going, that everyone plays retarded. Everyone plays dumb. Like the people in the music industry are like, oh no, he's openly saying it's about black people. Like, no, he's not. That's dishonest. You can't say he is because he's not. But then the people in country music go, oh no, it's not a wink, wink, nudge, nudge to like the Black Lives Matter protest. You're like, shut the fuck up. Of course it is. If you've been in a rural area for more than 5 minutes and that topic comes up, they all say the same thing. Oh, if they brought that shit to here, we'd fuck them up and shit like that. I mean, both things can be true at the same time.
Sure.
Jason Aldean did not make a song called Let's Lynch Black People.
Jesus Christ.
But that's kind of how they're portraying it. But at the same time, Jason Aldean did make a song that's profiting off of, some rural people's wet dream of, I'm going to fucking kill some protesters.
And it's because that's what they want to hear.
Right. So this is kind of a really odd story because it's a hate story because everyone's so disingenuous and dishonest about what it is.
What was it, 2 nights ago you brought this to me? I've written down in my notes now, listen to the Aldean song, watch the video. I kind of can't bring myself to do it anymore because it's been so ridiculous.
Right.
It's going to be a complete waste of time. It's going to be like any other video out there for country music now. But what really solves all of it was Candace Owens was on Instagram doing a video yesterday wearing an Aldean shirt. A black woman,
but that's my thing.
An Aldean shirt.
Like everybody,
it's all fine.
Everybody starts this big culture war fight where it's like, yeah, you know what we're gonna fight over? Jason Aldean. You're fighting over some bro country guy. Like, that's the hill we're all gonna die on now? Is bro country Jason Aldean?
Wouldn't you fight for Florida Georgia line? If it was them.
Won't you fight for your life with Florida Georgia line? Won't you cruise with us? So the music video has been pulled by CMT. Country Music Television has pulled it because of the controversy. So they back down. What these places don't understand is that when you do this shit, all you're going to do is make Jason Aldean a shitload of money and make this song remarkably popular.
Yes.
For God's sake, Morgan Wallen said the N-word. Like, just said it brazenly out in the middle. Yelled it in the middle of the street. I can't stress that enough. Morgan Wallen yelled the N-word in the middle of the street, and it made him more famous than he ever would have been.
People love him.
They love him.
Yep.
If you here's how I can find you a dishonest country music fan with his head up his ass. If I ask them this question, I go, hey, how did Morgan Wallen get famous? They go, oh, well, the song Whiskey Glasses. Nobody gave a fuck in the mainstream before he yelled the N-word in the middle of the street. And then everybody on one side wanted to cancel the guy who yelled the N-word in the middle of the street. And then everybody who hates cancel culture rallied behind the guy who yelled the N-word in the street.
Yeah.
And he became more popular than he ever was before.
Right.
Morgan Wallen is popular because he yelled the N-word in the street, which I get it. If you're country music, you're like, look, we're trying to get away from kind of that stereotype that we'll embrace a guy who shouts the N-word in the middle of the street. But then again, our fans do buy a lot of shit from people who yell the N-word in the middle of the street. If you're asking me, how did this Jason Aldean song get famous? It's not because it's a good song. It's not because it's one of the best protest songs of all time. It's because a group of people did Jason Aldean a favor by trying to get the song to disappear from the public consciousness.
Yep. When CMT pulls that video too, to me, like if there was any question of like if it's a racist video or not, you just admitted guilt if you're pulling it.
Well, not only that,
untrue?
you're washing your hands of it and being like, yeah, you know this guy we've been playing for years? Yeah, we all of a sudden now, like we know you don't think he's racist, but you're siding with the people who are saying he is. And you're like, oh yeah, this guy we've been playing for years and he's made us lots of money. Yeah, we think he's a racist now. So we're out.
I don't like that.
That
guy's made you so much money.
Multiple outlets have reported that the music video for the single, whose politically charged lyrics have resulted in a backlash, have been pulled from CMT. The lyrics, critics say, are evocative of vigilantism, racism, and sundown towns that practice a form of all-white segregation in which people of color and others who were considered outsiders knew they faced violence if they were not out of an area before the sun went down. One commenter called it a modern lynching song. Now, the news has to stop quoting a guy in a comment section.
I agree. That guy doesn't matter, first of all. And I've got news for you, guy in a comment section. Most old country stuff is about sundown towns. And a lot of country music has, vigilantism in it? A whole bunch of them.
Well, and
it's about drinking, heartbreak, or being, a roughneck that is violent.
I will say this. I do think the Jason Aldean song is definitely going to be liked by some people.
Sure.
Because of the feelings they have racially. I do. I think it plays on that. But I don't think the song overtly is a white segregation song about, if you're black, we're going to fuck you up. He's talking about a very specific type of person who happens to be white and black.
I feel like, he can't go with the first part that you commented, like, oh, if you're black, you're not welcome here. Like, he can't go with that. It's bad for business.
Right. But, is he appealing to people who probably think some pretty racist shit? Yeah, I don't want to sit here and pretend he's not.
It's close enough.
It's close enough, but he himself isn't doing that. So now you have CMT yanking the video. You have CNN running stories about how, is he, talking about lynching? Is he going to lynch people? And of course he's not.
Right.
But then you have the flip side to that. So you have what the media wants to push forward. And this is kind of the danger of the division we have now, is that like everybody will defend their side 100%, but everybody's side has a problem. Like they're not always right and they're not always wrong. It's shades of gray. But the more people lock into one side or the other, the more we're all kind of going to be wrong. We're all going to kind of miss the point because we're too busy defending our side.
They don't understand everything's not one size fits all.
Exactly. Well, now the song is climbing the charts.
Of course it is.
And it's doing remarkably well because, as Eric Bischoff once said, controversy creates cash.
Yes, it does. Because
if you tell people like, oh my God, you're not going to believe it, this Jason Aldean song, you listen to the words and it sounds really fucking racist. And people are like, oh shit, I got to listen to that song now.
Yeah, even my dad would be like, how racist is it?
Yeah.
Now I have to go look. For me, I'm so painfully out of touch with new music of any type. I don't listen to that type of radio anymore. So I probably would have never heard this song or known about it. But now there's a bunch of hullabaloo.
Well,
and
not hullabaloo.
I'm going to...
I just really don't want there to be hullabaloo. I can handle ballyhoo. I can handle shenanigans. I can handle, stuff like that. But ballyhoo has always been where I've drawn the line.
Okay. Well, we'll stay with ballyhoo then. I'm going to have to force myself to go check it out, and even just for my job, to see what this thing's all about.
I would say this has helped Jason Aldean immensely because Jason Aldean has been maybe not totally forgotten, but it ain't
quiet.
It's not Jason Aldean Day anymore.
It's not.
And it hasn't been for quite some time. Maybe 8 years?
Today is Luke Combs and Morgan Wallen Day, in my opinion.
Yeah, it's kind of Luke Combs Day. In fact, the song that Jason Aldean overtook for #1 on Apple was the Fast Car cover.
Have you heard it yet?
By Luke Combs. I've heard pieces of it.
I was at the Neighbors for a fire weeks ago, and it was on their radio. I'm like, who the hell? It was great. He did a great cover.
Well,
I love that song.
So now this Jason Aldean song, they're like, oh, it's got to be banned. We got to get rid of this song. It's it's bad for you. It's terrible. Well, naturally, if you tell anyone that something's bad for them and it's shitty and it's awful and it's terrible, they've got to hear it.
Yeah.
They've got to check it out.
Like when you say that something is evil and nasty and especially racist, whether you're a racist or a non-racist, like you're going to go look at it and be like, wow, how bad was it?
It's the Morgan Wallen effect all over again. It's the same thing.
It's now like you're going to go like check it out, like Morgan Wallen, like, oh, will he say the N-word again? Will I go see him?
Right.
How edgy is he?
Like I may think that this song sucks ass, but I kind of have to hear it now. And I may not be a Jason Aldean guy, but you've told me that this song is the craziest fucking racist thing ever. I gotta check it out.
Like I really do like some of Aldean's old stuff, but like I said, I'm really out of touch with anything new. I'm gonna have to go check this out, and I feel like I'm being dragged to it. Like I kind of don't want to.
Like
now.
A black guy behind a car. So it is racist.
Wow.
I understand. Sage. Oh, there we go.
Sage Retard PhD KF
sends us a link and $5. Says if you want a laugh.
Thank you.
Independence Day, Martina McBride, Murder on Music Row, Dinosaur Hank Williams. What is this? I don't know what this Yardbarker link is.
Most controversial songs.
Oh, most controversial songs in country music history. That could be kind of fun.
Independence Day is a pretty nasty one.
Well, it's about domestic abuse.
Yeah.
It's not really controversial.
It's not controversial, but like in the sense of like they're saying this, whatever the song's called, this Aldean song, they're saying that's a controversial one. Like it's probably not.
By the way, that takes us to 285 away from today's goal. Let's move that Streamlabs. Let's move that PayPal. Let's move that Rumble. Let's move that YouTube, guys. Thank you very much. Well over 700 people, on the way to 800 people watching the show at the moment.
Killer show today, I think.
Absolutely. Laughing my fucking ass off today, says Thomas. Thank you. And he throws us $50. What a fucking guy.
Thank you, Thomas.
Oh, man. Thank you for paying us by the laugh today.
I think today's been very funny. I've laughed very hard. So I hope you are too.
Most controversial songs in country music history. The Pill by Loretta Lynn. It was about controversy. Okay, it was about the birth control pill. In 1975, that was controversial.
It's a hot one.
Yeah.
Yep.
You could take a hot one if you got the birth
Sure
control
can,
pill.
Aaron.
Oh, just a nice hot load of jizz. Red Ragtop by Tim McGraw. That was about abortion. It is kind of like country music was really small town until like 2000. 2003, like Kenny Chesney. I know they like to say Garth Brooks, but I think it was more Kenny Chesney that kind of mainstreamed and popularized country music to that point. And maybe you could maybe throw Shania Twain and the Dixie Chicks in there.
Yeah.
And
Whether
then-
whether you like them or not should be irrelevant.
Right.
It's who brought it.
Yeah. I mean, Garth Brooks started it. And then you had the mid 90s with like Shania Twain and the Dixie Chicks. Then Kenny Chesney.
Toby Keith.
No, he was a hillbilly. He
Really?
appealed to hillbillies big time. Yeah.
God, I feel like
think
everyone loves him.
Kenny Chesney, and then people forget about this one. This mainstreamed the shit out of country music and made it more pop. And I mean this in a bad way because the music got worse. Tim McGraw and Nelly. That song threw country music into a whole new stratosphere. That song was probably the biggest song of that year.
I don't know how much I like that song. I've never really felt like that was a song for me.
I don't like it. But then Taylor Swift, and then after that, it was game over.
Taylor Swift, that is game over because now she's a pop star too.
Yeah, I mean, when she got big, that was like, oh, fuck.
What about Sheryl Crow? I feel like she tiptoed the line sometimes of like...
I don't. I always kind of saw her as like soft rock / pop.
Okay. The pop part for sure. I feel like she dabbled in the country realm for a little bit.
So Red Ragtop, that was about abortion. And that was 2002. Like country was still really redneck hillbilly at that point. You were just starting to get to like Keg in the Closet and shit. And like When the Sun Goes Down, Kenny Chesney era, it was still pretty redneck in 2002. And Red Ragtop was about abortion.
I don't think When the Sun Goes Down is country. I don't think that's a country song.
Well, it is. I mean, genre-wise,
I think
they
it
put
is
in the
because
country
it's
genre.
him.
Follow Your Arrow by Casey Musgraves. I've heard that politically, is it her or Kelsey Ballerini is like fucking intolerable.
I think this one.
Like she's just a fucking idiot.
No, I think it's Casey Musgraves.
Casey Musgraves
I don't think
is
it's
stupid.
Ballerini.
Kiss Lots of Boys or Kiss Lots of Girls, if that's what you're into, was a little too controversial in 2013. So Follow Your Arrow was a gay song.
Okay.
Yeah, and in country music, they don't want to fucking
Maybe
hear
it is
about
her that I don't know. Goodbye Earl, of course.
Goodbye Earl by the they call them the Chicks now. Guys, it's
I don't
the
like
Dixie
that. It's the
Chicks.
Dixie Chicks.
Stop
And
it.
what's wrong with saying Dixie?
Well, I wish I was in the land of Dixie.
Dixieland Delight. Go fuck
Wonderful
yourself.
song.
It's a great song.
If heaven ain't a lot like Dixie.
I find the Dixie Chicks to be very pitchy in the song Goodbye Earl, but it's kind of still a fun song.
I know women love the Dixie Chicks. Natalie Maine's voice makes me want to blow my fucking head off.
I liked her voice. The only song that I would ever go back and listen to on purpose of theirs is Top of the World. I actually think she's very nice.
Dude, this one was really controversial back in the day because this was like early 90s. We Shall Be Free by Garth Brooks. Dude, because it was about loving whoever you want, fucking, free to love anyone
It's kind of like
you
a
choose.
Woodstock of the country music
Yeah, no
songs.
racism, homophobia, or violence, none of that shit. It was kind of Garth Brooks' Imagine. We Shall Be Free was kind of country music's Imagine, kind of like dumbed down a little bit.
Yeah.
Girl Crush, Little Big
Lesbian,
Town.
of course.
Little Big Town is fucking cringe anyway. Fancy by Reba McEntire. That was a remake though, wasn't it? Yeah, Bobby Gentry did that one first.
Why is the...
Because it's about a girl whose mom turns her into a whore.
That's true.
To pay the bills.
Yeah,
That's
right.
pretty
It's kind of like what
controversial.
happened to Rose in Titanic. She's turning her out.
Yeah, just turning her out. You've never been this far before. Conway Twitty. I don't know that one.
I don't either.
It's about getting intimate with a young woman who's still a virgin. Oh, you
who
fucked
cares?
a teenager.
Isn't that a really common thing, though? Like to talk about? I don't know.
Oh, this song was
The
so
romance?
fucking cringe. The Accidental Racist song by Brad Paisley. Do you remember that one?
I don't.
It was, oh my God, it was like the white guilt song of the decade.
Oh, wow.
Wait.
Maybe that's why I missed it. I don't know.
It was featuring LL Cool J. He tried to do an anti-racist song, and it just turned out to be really,
Racist?
really cringe. Yeah, it was like white guilt big time. Country Girl by Luke Bryan.
That's not controversial. It's just a throwaway party country
Yeah, it's
song.
a bro country douche cringe song. That's all.
I don't get it.
Just
Why
wanted
is
a
that?
country slut to shake her ass for him.
Even in the description, it doesn't. It says a misogynist anthem.
Oh, it says it's a bro country misogynist anthem. Okay.
Why?
So that was one of those songs that's controversial, not because rednecks thought so, but because people outside of. Again, this is what happened when country went pop. Country went pop. You got, oh God, I almost said the gay F word. People like Luke Bryan who come in and they just make like, I'm gonna make some bro country party songs that are easy. I'll make $50 million. And then you get these pussies who come into country music who, Luke Bryan's cute and I like Taylor Swift. And then they hear his song and they're like, this is misogynist.
That's the problem. It's not necessarily even the song. It's that it invited a new crowd into country.
Right.
I don't like that either. But just to say the lyrics, country girl, shake it for me, girl, is misogynist, that seems so screwed up.
I mean,
to
if you would have said it's
Big
controversial
deal.
because it's a douchey gay song, I would have said sure, but.
Yeah, that seems crazy to me.
You know what makes me angry about those people more than anything?
They're soft.
They're making me defend Luke Bryan.
And I would too. That's a really
fucking gross.
stupid take.
Okie from Muskogee by Merle Haggard. When that came out, it was I thought that one was like referencing weed or something. Haggard himself said that he wrote the song in support of the servicemen in the Vietnam War, but he later hinted that it might be more of a satirical look at the sanitized version of small town America. Oh, he was kind of making fun of small towns because he's like, we don't smoke weed in Muskogee. Like he was being like overly, aw shucks, we're good.
What a weird thing, a country guy making fun of small town.
Well, what he was saying was like he came from a small town and it wasn't the way country music portrayed it. Like they
It's
smoked
not-
weed, they drank, they did all that
Small
shit.
towns aren't all homecomings and, football games and fields and la-di-da. It's not all that. Where I come from, it's meth.
Willie Nelson, cowboys are frequently secretly fond of each other. It's a long title, but he's right. Cowboys were gay. They do a little.
So Brokeback Mountain was a documentary?
I'm not saying they were all gay, but like there were definitely cowboys who were up, driving cattle and then driving each other's assholes. It's not uncommon. Picture to Burn by Taylor Swift. I will never listen to that song again because they changed all the
I know.
lyrics.
It's stupid.
The gay part was the best part of the song. It's like Nas, Hip Hop is Dead. Like you have to go on YouTube to find the actual song. You can't find it on Amazon or anymore because, if hip hop should die before I wake, I put an extended clip inside of my AK, roll to every station, murder the DJ. Those are the lyrics. Now the lyrics are like, if hip hop should die before I wake, I put an extended clip and body him all day, roll to every station, wreck the DJ. It's like, oh, that song's gay now.
Or even like there's a Christmas song that has the word gay in it, like meaning everyone's happy. And
Yeah.
that one's been screwed
I actually have a Christmas song that says the N-word. Believe it or not. Some fucking
That's not
pie.
an N-word.
What? Oh, no, that wasn't the N-word. That was the F-word. I'm sorry. I get my racism and bad
No, you're
language
thinking
confused.
of AC/DC.
I'm thinking of AC/DC. Why are we? I mean, Brenda, is she just stressed from cooking for everybody?
I guess.
She's like, man, later we'll have some fucking pie.
We've all said it, us ladies.
It's a drunk housewife smoking and like pissed that she's worked so hard on Christmas.
I've done that very thing.
And she's just fed up and she's like, well, guess what? Later we'll have some fucking pie.
Helen, are you smoking? No.
Later we'll have some pumpkin pie and we'll do some caroling.
It's unmistakable.
That really does sound like a bitchy woman just tired of the bullshit.
I don't like the upward inflection she's using. Sound bitchy for me.
Later we'll have some pumpkin pie
And then, of course,
Oh, you gotta be careful here.
Who can forget? Yeah, I'm gonna have to only play like 6 seconds of it. Here we go. Who can forget? Again, how could anybody think that's anything but the N-word?
That's definitely the N-word.
Here. Excuse me?
Do you remember the first time you heard that and realized it was like
Opie and
wow.
Anthony. Opie and Anthony
really?
showed me that. Yeah.
I was listening to that song in my dad's truck as a little one, and I'm like, Dad.
I can't hear season ticket. Like, you can do the thing with the Sesame Street Grover deal where you're like, okay, listen for this phrase and then listen for that phrase.
Yeah,
and
I
you
remember
can hear
that.
both. I'm going to try and hear season ticket.
No.
I can't hear it.
It's not there.
Ready? Season ticket, season ticket, season ticket. I can't hear it. There has to be a T at the end. There is no T at the end. That's
no
an
T.
R.
I heard Billy Joel did the same thing.
He did? Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
I can't believe that Billy Joel would put that in one of his songs. Let's just clarify, because April's, I think, completely full of shit.
No, I think I'm onto something here.
Here, let's see. Well, I mean, I don't think anybody can drive with a broken back. I mean, I don't think that's exclusive to the black community.
I like the name of this channel. It's called UFO Shizzle.
That's a good name.
Okay, let's force ourselves to hear "And If He Can't Drive."
All right, now let's try to, let's force ourselves to hear "If He Can't Drive with a Broken Back."
That's easier to believe.
It's easier, but season
it's not
ticket
there.
is, yeah. Sesame Street, excellent idea. Here's one. Grover dropping F-bombs on Sesame Street. Get ready to hear Grover say the F word. This one is one of those ear things that fucks with you.
Yeah.
Because you can hear it either way. Here you go. This is Grover saying the F word to Rosita.
I move it to follow you.
Move the camera! Yes! Yes, that sounds like an excellent idea. All right.
I didn't hear it.
You didn't? What did you hear?
I heard that sounds like an excellent idea.
See, now that's the controversy. Is he saying it's a fucking excellent? Now try to hear that's a fucking excellent idea.
Okay, I'll
ready?
try. Yep.
I move it to follow you.
Move the camera! Yes! Yes, that sounds like an excellent idea.
I heard it.
Did you, right?
Whoa.
Okay, now listen for that sounds like an excellent idea.
Okay.
I move it to follow you.
Move the camera! Yes! Yes, that sounds like an excellent idea.
No, I still hear the F word.
Oh, really? Because I can
Yeah.
hear both. If I
No.
think it, I can hear it.
I heard it the first time. It's not going away.
All right, I'm going to go back to fucking now because I heard sounds like an excellent idea.
Always
All
go
right.
back to that.
That's a fucking excellent idea.
Move it to follow you.
Move the camera! Yes! Yes, that sounds like an excellent idea.
Yeah, I can't unhear it.
You can't unhear fucking excellent
Right.
idea?
Mm-hmm.
Move the camera! Yes! Yes, that sounds like an excellent idea.
See, now I can't stop hearing that sounds like an excellent idea.
I can't stop hearing that word. It's kind of like visually too. Remember that? Was it a white and gold dress or a blue dress?
Oh,
like
that fucking
stupid
dress
thing.
thing, yeah.
But you can like force yourself to see things differently if you try hard enough.
Right.
I don't get it.
Let's go to Jordan. He says, someone needs to get the ball rolling. Y'all do a great show. Oh, thank you, Jordan, very much.
Thank
30
you,
bucks
Jordan.
coming from Jordan. Hey, boys and girls, we're only 205 away today.
God, that helps.
That's very helpful. 205 is looking good and only 35 minutes away from rattling the old offering plate.
Yep.
There you go.
Please remember we're doing everything we can to get rid of these goals for you.
And it is coming very, very soon.
Yeah.
Serious reduction. At the very least, a serious reduction in the goal. At best, getting rid of it altogether.
Yep.
We will see. The stupid potheads who work those Muppets and do the voices. Yeah, I don't think so.
What do you mean?
I don't think they were
what?
trying to make it sound like that
No,
sounds like a
I
fucking
think-
excellent idea.
I think stuff just kind of happens sometimes and it sounds that way. That guy's doing a stupid voice
Yeah,
on
he's-
top of it.
Yeah, Gimme Tips says all I hear is fucking.
Me too.
Yeah, like the AC/DC one I can't unhear.
No, not even a chance of unhearing that one.
Atomic Ray says can't drive with a broken back. It's a song about black golfers. Oh, he can't. He can't drive. He can't hit the ball very far.
We've been seeing that all wrong.
Yeah, guys, I have terrible news for you. We had to buy a brush roll for the vacuum, and we went a little elaborate with some of the kids, one of the kids' dinners and other things this week, and I am not going to be able to make it out on the golf course this week. It's just not in the budget. I know, people are heartbroken about that. I got 2 18-hole rounds in Saturday and Sunday. I'm not going to be able to go this week. Isn't that heartbreaking?
I mean...
Doesn't that just sound awful?
You could probably go this weekend.
I know.
I was going to say, like, I think we've been too busy to even have time for golf this week.
Have been. I just like to be a dick.
I don't think I've been golfing in 2 weeks.
Yeah, you don't go with me every time. You're not as addicted to it as I am.
I truly...
And I think you're intimidated by some of the courses I go to, too.
No, I don't think that. I think I just like that I've been on one and I know the course.
Yeah,
so it's not as hard for me. Like, I'm not... Like, my best I've gotten in 9 holes is a 54.
And that's very good.
That's okay, but... I don't know. Like, I like familiar things, so I don't really screw it up royally.
Dude, breaking 100 golfing with 2 strangers was huge for me. Because you can't cheat.
Yeah, he goes golfing with strangers, not me.
I had to golf with strangers on Saturday because the course we go to gets so busy on the weekends. I'm never going there on the weekends again. That if you make a tee time for 1 or 2, they'll put you with 1 or 2 other people.
And like, for anyone that'll say like, oh, Aaron doesn't take her, like, it's usually that I've got something going on, and I don't mind that he goes because then I know he's happy.
Or she's like, you fucking addict, I don't feel like golfing 2 days in a row. Get the fuck out of here and go golfing.
I don't think I do that.
It's a joke, April. SH says it's your own fault. What are you doing feeding the kids in the first place? Send them to the neighbor's house just before dinner time. Damn it.
The kids and I had such a good day yesterday. The oldest, like, out of nowhere asked me to bake with her, and like, I had such a girly, like, mom moment there for a second. I'm like, oh my God, my kid wants to bake something with me. That was great. So we made homemade cupcakes. It was wonderful.
Don Lemonzade says, breaking 100 doesn't count with pocket balls. Not saying you did, just saying. No, I couldn't. No, guys, I played legit the way they play. I had to. I wasn't going to cheat in front of other people. That would have been fucking gross. And I 99'd it.
Yeah.
I mean, I barely got there. But I 99'd the son of a bitch. There was one hole, I took 3 penalty strokes when I was supposed to take 2. They actually corrected me. They said, you took 1 too many strokes there. And I said, oh shit. And then I changed it. And then that ended up being the one.
Wow.
I did not get to cheat.
I actually didn't.
I took a couple mulligans, but I never cheated.
They let you do that?
They did too. They're like, yeah, look, if we're having a tough day, we'll just rehit the tee shot. Not like an iron shot or a putt or anything like that. They said, we'll rehit our tee shot sometime.
I actually didn't understand that for a second. Like, you were golfing with strangers. That means you couldn't cheat that day.
Yep. Couldn't have a cheat day. Or if they were cheaters, I could only cheat to their level of cheating. And their level of cheating they allowed was, it's not really cheating, but gimme putts within a putter length. And sometimes they got frustrated, and if they just missed a putt long and it was a big putt, they just pick it up. I don't do that, but they did. But they did say that, like, look, if you want to rehit a tee shot,
what were these strangers like?
They were nice enough people. They weren't like people.
Who were they?
They were just like a 40-some-year-old married couple.
Oh,
she was
pretty much you.
She was a bigger gal, and he was a decent enough guy. But
I was expecting Aaron. He was hot.
I wouldn't hang out with them personally, but they weren't bad people.
Okay.
If everyone takes a mulligan on the drive, that's fine. That's what I always think too. If you take the mulligan on the drive, it's fine. If you start mulliganing every shot until you get one you like, then you're a piece of shit. Not to say I haven't done that before.
Isn't there somewhere locally here called Mulligans? What am I thinking of?
It's a
the Grands at Mulligans, right?
Oh, it's a wedding venue and a golf course.
Wow, I didn't know what the word mulligan meant.
Exactly.
I've been there before and I didn't know.
Now we can get to the Las Vegas airport people shitting their pants on a hot plane story. This is one I wanted to get to all day today. We've got 30 minutes until we rattle the offering plate and try to knock out that goal. It's only 2:05 now, so if we all band together and drop in a little bit in this here offering plate, we can knock this thing out. We've had a couple of real generous ones over on PayPal so far, and it's really put us in the driver's seat to be able to knock this out. MSO is predicting no goal. I think anything under 200 is a toss-up. It's fair game. MSO could win. Let's see. It's not part of the golf course for the last 20 years. Oh, okay, well, fuck me to death.
It's a nice place, though. I like that place.
All right.
Too expensive.
This is apparently they made this plane, and I don't know why airports do this. I know technically it's to keep a schedule, but can't you just like inconvenience one flight for 15, 20 minutes? They'll have these planes depart from the gate, make their way to the runway, but then they'll sit there delayed, and sometimes these delays take hours. It happens. It's never happened to me,
Very
but it
frustrating.
happens.
I've had a delay before.
Well, this plane had no air conditioning. Right now in Las Vegas, it's like 108 degrees. It's terrible. And
that's just actual temperature. Imagine on the tarmac.
This was 4 hours.
Oh, God.
This plane was delayed. People got so overheated, so hot, that they started shitting themselves. Uncontrollably. It's not like they were like, oh, I got to shit. Well, they got so hot that their body just sweat and loosened so much that they just evacuated. Just
great.
And it was hot out, so you know it's a
Yeah.
juicy, wet kind of situation.
Boy, if you were constipated, though, that has to be a welcome relief, huh?
Yeah. I really was able to blow it out. I love this line from Help Solve. He says, second wedding only at Mulligan's. That's a great point. Yeah?
No,
a mulligan is where you re-hit the ball. So only your second wedding
So
can
you're
be at
saying that
Mulligan's.
my second wedding has to be
It has
there.
to be at Mulligan's. No, it doesn't have to be at Mulligan's, but if you're going to have it at Mulligan's, it has to be a second one.
Well, where's your wedding, then?
If I have to get a next one,
Yeah.
my next wedding is at you have to be the dumbest motherfucker on earth to be doing this again venue. Ballroom.
I thought that was Vegas.
Whatever the fuck it's
Actually.
called. No, Vegas is lovely.
Dude, I
want to get married in Vegas 4 more times.
I found out that better be
We'll
some
re-
vowel.
We'll bowel renewal.
Did you hear what I just said?
We'll renew our bowels.
We need our vowel renewals.
Yes.
in Vegas.
We'll do vow renewals 4 more times.
Everyone's getting married in Vegas.
Right.
I just found out my first boyfriend ever. Like I found out by happenstance
yeah?
he got married in Vegas.
Probably just copying
recently.
you.
Maybe it was recent. Our neighbors all got married at Vegas. The hell?
We're trendsetters.
Yeah.
What can I tell you? So anyway, these people all shit themselves on this flight. Let's check it out. Let me blow this up so you guys can watch. Here we go.
Choice of words.
Yeah.
Imagine being on this flight. Passengers scheduled to fly from Las Vegas to Atlanta on a Delta flight wound up waiting on a plane with...
Wound it up? I got to hear that again. Did he just say they wound it up?
You know what's troubling me more about this? This was a Delta flight. I feel like Delta shouldn't be doing
Delta's
this.
good.
To people.
Yeah, this is a Spirit thing.
Fly from Las Vegas to Atlanta on a Delta flight wound up waiting on a plane with no air conditioning, temperatures in the triple digits outside. After 4 hours, everyone was taken...
Oh, and that's an express jet, too. That's one of those small planes.
Ew.
Have you ever flown on an express jet before?
I don't think so.
Oh, they're the fucking worst. Express jets are
why do you fly that?
First of all, it just ends up being the plane you're on. Sometimes they're cheaper. Express jets have these small little aisles, tiny seats. They're smaller planes. You feel every ounce of turbulence. It's cramped in there. Oh, express jets suck a dick.
After 4 hours, everyone was taken off the plane. Delta apologized and said it was investigating.
I have
Look at that. That woman's taking her oxygen mask. You got other people losing their shit, literally.
I have questions. You can't just... If you've got like a delay, you can't just let everybody off the plane.
That's what I mean. It's like, why
This
can't...
doesn't make sense.
Why can't you delay another flight for like 20 minutes, get that plane back to the gate, get the passengers out, and then get the fuck out of there, go back on the runway, and then let the other planes through?
And why was there no air conditioning?
It's a good question. Well, I've never seen a plane that didn't have air conditioning.
So I think we're gonna have to do a follow-up on this one and see what the deal was.
Some passengers aboard a plane at a major Las Vegas airport experienced significant physical reactions to the soaring temperatures after their flight taxied and then idled for about 4 hours without air conditioning. On Monday, they were in line to take off at Harry Reid Airport behind about a dozen other planes waiting to take off. According to the New York Post, before the plane could take off, the pilot announced that the plane had to return to the gate for multiple emergencies, presumably the result of the sweltering outdoor temperatures, which reached as high as 115 that day.
Yep, they've been in heat warnings. I get updates for Vegas.
I don't think I'd go back there in August again.
I totally would.
It's too hot.
It's only 103 most days.
I think I got to go March, April, May.
It's between 99 and 103 in August.
September, October. October, maybe.
I think I would technically go anytime, except winter scares me.
Well, they do have a winter there. It is, well, it's cold there too.
Yeah.
They have a winter. Witnesses claim that flight attendants had been walking up and down the aisles with oxygen tanks as some passengers began to lose consciousness. See, it shouldn't even get to that point. Nope. You should be going back to the gate.
Always.
And I know it's easy for a guy who's never even worked in an airport before to go, well, what they should have done. I know I'm Captain Hindsighting the shit out of this thing.
At least open some emergency doors for like fresh air or something. I know it's hot, but...
Fox News well, then you lose cabin pressure. I don't think you're supposed to do that. I don't know.
My whole point is they've got to get off that plane.
I don't fucking know how planes work. Fox News, fucking magnets. How do they work?
That's a really good question.
It is. ICP really asked the hard-hitting questions in their career.
Can you tell me how a magnet works?
There's something about pulling shit. Fox News field producer Krista Garvin was on the plane and reported that the pilot instructed those passengers experiencing a medical emergency to press the call button. Bing.
Yes.
Yes. What is your medical emergency? Are you running short of air? I'm going to shit my pants.
Right. I've never felt less dignified. I have to press the emergency button while I'm pooping my pants.
Right.
No thanks. I will poop in privacy. Thank you.
I have to tell these people that I'm going to shit my pants. This is not the best vacation I've ever been on. Freaky Deaky says Vegas is perfect in May or April. That's when we go.
I'd love to go in May or April.
I would too.
Always go in April. It's fun.
Always in April. Not on it. Not as fun.
Just in it.
Silverwolf says only 103. LOL.
I will say that it's a lot different than being here. It's a very dry heat.
It sucks though. It's still 103 still sucks.
It does wear on you the more you're outside, but you're inside a lot. That's my only thing. If you're in August, like in Vegas, you go in the casinos all the time. It's freezing.
Well, I'm sorry. I lost the story now. I'm clicking around in the chat and stuff, hanging out with you guys. Once the plane returned to the gate, people were told to remain seated while paramedics attended to those who had taken ill. Garvin reported seeing at least 5 passengers wheeled off the plane on stretchers. There are also indications that at least one flight attendant was transported off the plane on a gurney and wearing an oxygen mask.
Okay, see, this is my problem with that. You might have thought you were saving time or money staying in line for that runway to take off or something, but they already said they had to go back to the gate. Why didn't they just go back to the gate?
They should be. I hope all these people got refunds.
No, I hope the people that are sick and stuff, I hope they sue so people get like the idea that they can't do this again.
The other passengers languishing at the gate who were not suffering a medical episode were told that they could deplane. However, those who chose to do so risked losing their spot on board and were warned that they may not have another opportunity to fly to Atlanta for several days. This is just shitty. I mean, you're just treating your customers like dog shit. You take away their air conditioning. You sit on the tarmac. It's like Con Air.
And this is Delta.
And then you're going to get off the plane. Oh, thank God, to address my medical situation. Oh, but by the way, you might be stuck here for 4 days, which being stuck in Las Vegas for 4 days is not the worst thing.
I was going to say, you better be putting me up somewhere. Yeah. You better be paying for my problems for missing work when I go back home.
Yeah.
Do something.
A spokesperson for Harry Reid Airport told Fox News that they had been unaware of the incident. Well, it's not Harry Reid Airport's responsibility. That's a Delta thing, I think.
I don't know.
Now, where's the shit in the pants story? Oh, here we go. Delta also stated that affected customers had received compensation and apologies and were booked on other flights. The details of their compensation
There's a video.
were unclear. We played that video already. I'm trying to find the thing about this shit in the pants. I heard that people were shitting themselves on this flight. Looking into the incident, Delta teams, blah, 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 blah.
Well, it said
nothing
significant
about the poop.
Physical.
Passengers, here's what the article says. Passengers aboard idling plane pass out, lose control of their bowels in sweltering Las Vegas heat.
I think that's all we need to know.
You just get so hot that you just shit. You can't even hold it. USAF vet says Aaron married up. He sure did. He sure did.
The goddamn truth.
That fucking guy.
I did too.
She's a lucky devil. Thanks for saying that with a straight face this time. I appreciate that. It makes me feel like you mean it. 2:05 away from this morning's goal. Let's go, boys and girls. Let's knock this shit out, huh? 205 away. Throw a couple of bucks in the old offering plate right here, and let's call it a success. And then we got 1 day left.
Rumble
day
Friday
left. And it's Rumble Friday tomorrow. Yes. Also, 20 minutes away from rattling the old offering plate. There you go. What did they say?
Somebody just put the word domestic with a violin behind it. I don't know why that made me laugh so hard.
Racist Donald Duck calls Daffy a goddamn stubborn N in Who Framed Roger Rabbit. I think Yeti sent this to us.
Okay.
Let's see if we hear it. Have you ever seen Who Framed Roger Rabbit?
I think so. Long time ago.
I haven't seen it in a while.
Well, me either.
Does anybody understand what this duck is saying?
God, they really do set the fuck up out of it. Jesus. Let's keep going.
I wish clippers were better.
This means war.
Okay. Better be good. This better be good. I'm risking a strike.
I know. Say it.
Where is it?
I think we missed it. I think when he slammed him in the piano, he had yelled, "I'm what?"
I work with someone with a speech impediment.
Okay, so we watched it from
Okay.
here. Whoa!
Quackers, but you are despicable.
What the fuck could that have been?
I don't know. It's too short for nincompoop.
Despicable.
Somebody tell me what that could be. I don't know.
What else Daffy or Donald Duck could have been saying. What the fuck is he saying? Because you can't say that in that movie.
Yeah, what
so
else
he's
could
not
that be?
saying that. I can't hear anything
There's
but that.
nothing but that to be said. Help us. Somebody.
I don't know what else that line could be.
Somebody find the transcripts. What was that actually?
What did Donald Duck call Daffy in Roger Rabbit? Did he say the word? Fact check false. Okay, but what does he say? False. Disney characters interact with
Right
others.
here.
I've worked with a lot of wisecrackers, but you are despicable. Okay, but what's the actual line? Continuing. Judge for yourself. Press the button below. No, don't play it. Don't play it below.
No, you have to tell me what he actually said
Right.
if it's false.
If you're saying it's false, then what the fuck did he say?
What are we doing here? He
Easy
said
to
it.
Understand.
He said it. This article is basically just saying no.
Snope sucks a dick.
Right. Sucks
False.
Daffy's, apparently.
I understand that they didn't say that in that movie, but what does it mean?
Oh, he's sucking Donald's dick.
What does he actually say? Here we go. Let's go to Twitter. Twitter always says it right. Doggone stubborn little is what he said.
No, it's not. It clearly starts with an N.
Okay, let's try to listen for goddamn stubborn little.
But that doesn't
goddamn
make
stubborn little.
sense.
Well, no, because in cartoons they always go, "Why you? I oughta."
Yeah, but little.
All right, let's listen. I'm sorry, that is not what I'm hearing.
There's no little in there.
Doggone stubborn little, I'll get you, wah, is what he says.
That is not what he says.
Doggone stubborn little. You ready for doggone stubborn little? Let's listen for it.
He definitely. There's a clear N and there's clear G's in there. Right? Unmistakable.
I'm not buying it. Yeah, they're saying that's a straight up N.
That's a straight up N. Yeah.
That's straight up. Right. Sean says speech impediment. I understand.
That doesn't matter. You can't interchange. You can't put the word little in there and make it make sense.
Clear. Yeah, somebody says clear as AC/DC.
Right.
It's the same. Yeah, I'm not buying that.
Somebody in the Rumble chat said maybe beggar, but it sounds like an N.
That doesn't make sense. Doggone stubborn little. I mean, I don't doubt that that's the line in the script, because again, you cannot say that in a cartoon movie.
Did they just try to sneak it past us?
Oh, a little spitball past the batter.
Sneakeroonie.
Here's what we're going to do for overtime today. Apparently, Ron DeSantis had an interview with CNN where he just fucking crushed him, and he needed this because he's been kind of languishing behind Trump for quite some time. So we've got that, and we've got some asshole in Illinois who broke into someone's home just to vandalize it and fill their pool with motor oil.
Oh, what a mess.
So we've got DeSantis clips, we've got the motor oil story, and some more stuff heading for overtime. If we get there today, we are 205 away from today's goal. So better than yesterday. We're in a better shape than we were yesterday. Still a ways away. Tough. If you want to contribute, Streamlabs, PayPal, Rumble, and YouTube, please do. Thank you very much. Again, today and tomorrow, we knocked those two out. We've hit every goal this week, and it's another successful week for Steel Toe. All right, let's close that Donald Duck thing.
You know, Donald was white and Daffy's black.
Right? That's another part that makes this very controversial. Yeah.
Somebody in the Rumble chat also said it could have been the totally appropriate N-word that's an N-A-G-G-R. I don't like saying it on here.
Yeah, but
it's too close. But
he's white and the other one's black, so you can't really do that. Johnny Chimpo says the transcript says doggone stubborn little stutters. Oh, stutters in parentheses.
You can't make it sound like little, though.
Jenna Vonoy Ass Appreciation Society says, he said, we coming for you. Oh,
it was Booker T.
It was a Booker T thing. Well, now it makes sense. Hey, you remember that OnlyFans slag that flashed her tits after that boxing match?
I think so.
Yeah.
It's probably a story I missed.
Daniela Hemsley. She won her boxing match, her influencer boxing match, and then she lifted her top up and showed her tits.
As you do, it's advertising.
As you do. Yeah, they banned her from boxing now.
Oh, boo-hoo.
That's
done. Not like, tell me that's where she's making her money.
No, it's certainly not. In fact, when they do these celebrity boxing things, they give these guys like $15,000 to train and travel and do everything. And I'm assuming that, that $15,000, it goes
quickly.
Right. I mean, if you go to, you take that $15,000. First of all, I don't know how much it really costs to train. I mean, you just get a gym membership and you go to a boxing gym, you work with a trainer.
Well, that's how you would do it. You're projecting. Some people go pay for a who's who to train them or something.
Problem is a who's who, you pay big money for a who's who trainer if you've been boxing for a while and you need to add some shit to your game. If you're just starting out, you get a guy who trains fighters at a local gym. Because he'll be better at teaching you the basics.
That's how you would do it.
All these other guys, they need their clout. They got a clout chase and be like, I'm training with Freddie Roach. If you've never boxed before, there's nothing Freddie Roach is going to be able to teach you.
Well, it's no different than what Stein did. He went with a name people know.
Oop.
You know what I mean? I went to train with Jorge Masvidal.
Right, and that's almost worse because Jorge Masvidal is not a boxing trainer.
But you know what I'm getting at.
I know. It's just kind of an odd thing. It's like if someone gives you $15,000.
That you just do because you can go hang out on the boat after.
I guess, but then you're not training. That's the whole thing.
Working on your tan, though.
You're not training if you do that. Believe me, from what I saw from Modine, I don't know how much he's really going to have to train.
We'll find out in about 2.5 days.
2 days.
Is it 2 days now?
Yes, it's Thursday and the fight's on Saturday. BYB podcast. By the way, subscribe to the Quad Father and his buddies over there at BYB.
Yes.
He says she made a big boo-boo. Oh, with her boobies. Get it?
Were they good boobs?
They were weird OnlyFans model fake titties.
Oh, they're fake. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, these are blurred out, so we can probably show them.
Oh, those are definitely fake.
On YouTube. Yeah, the nipples are way look, this nipple's over here, this nipple's up here. Those are
Look
fake
at this little wiener guy back here. Oh, my God.
You know, he looks like Dick Whitman as a kid in Mad Men.
He looks like Dick Whitman. He looks like a thin, creepy guy from Charlie's Angels. The guy.
Tom Green?
No.
Oh.
The one that you talked about the other day, that he fell apart on Letterman's show.
Oh, Crispin Glover.
Yep. He plays thin, creepy man in Charlie's Angels.
Okay. Alex Stein versus Mo Dean on TPW with JJ Stoner this evening. Oh, JJ's got Alex Stein and Mo Dean fighting each other on his program.
Who's JJ Stoner?
He's one of the ROTC guys.
Okay.
He doesn't, he's called you,
Oh, he talks about me?
Yeah, JJ Stoner said some untoward things.
Like what?
About you. I think something about your forehead.
Okay.
I think we got a lot of ROTC people watching. What is it that JJ Stoner likes to say about my beautiful bride here?
I would say, like, again, if you think that my forehead is like the least appealing thing about me, that's a compliment.
Is that a compliment?
It is. And if you are going to base my whole looks on my forehead, you're gay. I will always stand by that.
Yeah, optic nerve. Yeah, when you think of Crispin Glover, that's what I think of too. I can kick. I'm strong. He almost
That
kicks,
was a wild.
and then he almost kicks Letterman in the face.
That was a wild clip of somebody on live TV.
The Mood says local gyms can have great fighters. I was trained by Bas Rutten for 3 years, and he was a trainer in my uncle's gym here in the Netherlands. Yeah, for sure. JJ Stoner says April is a beautiful soul and a great mother. Oh, well, there you go. Ever backing down.
Well,
JJ
those
Stoner.
are nice things to say. I don't know who the guy is. That's all.
I heard different. That's all. So anyway, we got 7 minutes before I got to start begging you guys to hit up that goal today. This Daniela Hemsley, who showed her tits after her boxing match, has been banned from competing in the upcoming Kingpin boxing final after she flashed the crowd on live TV following her first career boxing victory Saturday. As we strive to bring fans the best influencer boxing events possible, we accept that Saturday's post-fight incident may have offended some viewers and appreciate that this incident doesn't meet the standards expected from Kingpin fight nights. Now,
or was it a nice treat?
But can you really, if you're going to do influencer boxing, this is a problem I have with fucking iDubbbz and his gross wife, is that can you really have these OnlyFans slags and these clout-chasing Instagram goblins, male or female, doing these boxing events, but then at the same time, like, hey, we want clout-chasing e-whores, but we want to keep this classy and civilized for the fans. Which one is it? Then you got to exclude the e-whores and the e-thoughts from all of your boxing shit.
That's true.
I mean, they're going to do crazy, stupid, dumb shit. The more of them you put on, the risk goes up exponentially.
Right. If you want to have, like, I almost said the word carnies. That's not what they are, but like they do wild different things, like for a living. You can't, They're not professionals.
Boy,
okay?
they really glam them down for the boxing ring.
Yeah, that doesn't even look like the same person.
It doesn't look like her at all. That's her in that picture.
Whoosh, boy, she looks rough in the ring. Wow.
She looks great here.
Looks great there, terrible in the ring.
Fuck. Hemsley, who defeated Alexandra Danielka in the exhibition event, claimed in a post-fight interview she got approval from the promoter. The social media influencer also apologized, saying, I also apologize to anyone who may have felt offended by my excitement. I did actually have tassels on, but the sweat stuck them to my bra. Oh, boy. Boy, she looks different in every fucking picture she takes.
That's a problem I have with some girls that are so made up all the time, because her face constantly has makeup all over it. Like, you always look different. I don't know who you are.
Wearing lots of makeup to the gym is weird to me.
Dude, there's some days I'll skip, like, makeup altogether, like, just because it's a hassle, it's annoying, and I'm going to the gym. I don't care.
I just don't like the idea of putting OnlyFans girls in your boxing event and then asking them not to act like whores.
Yeah.
I think that's kind of... honestly,
it's almost rude.
It's unfair. Yeah, it's unfair to the e-whore. E-whore. Oh, bother. Yeah, I don't like it. I think she should be allowed to fight, or you shouldn't have her there in the first place. I thought Aaron was the only boob in the ring. Girls who wear makeup and fake lashes to the gym are ridiculous, says Zen Rhino. Is JJ streaming the fight after this on Rumble? I don't know when JJ Stoner is on. If you guys want to let us know, yeah, please do. I'm nothing against JJ Stoner. You guys want to promote him, promote the shit out of him. Absolutely. That whole community has been very cool to this fine program. Okay, let's go ahead and rattle the cans. Let's fire up the gospel music. Let's see if we can get this 205 taken care of today and do a half hour of overtime. What do you say, boys and girls? I know that ever since we got this thing, the last 5 minutes of the show have been remarkably generous, and I feel like a lot of you kind of wait till the very end to see where we're at so you can get... This offering plate has been a blessing and a curse, as it were. All right, let's go ahead. Let's fill this bad boy up. Fill yourselves with the Spirit. Get your hands clapping. Get your feet stomping. And let's fire up the gospel music.
Really loud.
Here we go, boys and girls. Streamlabs, PayPal, YouTube, Rumble. Right there, touch the bottom of the cup.
2 more.
205 to go until we get to the end of today's goal. 30 minutes of overtime, and then just 1 day left until we have a successful Steel Toe Week.
It's a great song.
Who's going to start it up? Who's going to praise the Lord as Steel Toe first?
It could be you.
It could be you. Streamlabs and PayPal, the best way to do it. Rumble, YouTube, the next 2 best ways to do it. 205 away, we can do this. Dub's going to kick us off today over on Rumble.
Thank you.
Getting us to an even 200 with those $5. Thank you very much, Dub. 07. Right back at you, pal. Your favorite e-beggars are back at it again. Those last 5 minutes of the show where we rattle the offering plate and see if your favorite e-beggars can have another successful day. Here we go, 200 even until we knock this thing out and add another 30 minutes to the end of today's show.
It's been a fun one.
Keep her going if you like what you're hearing. Let's do this thing. There we go. Whenever I pay for groceries, I call the cashiers beggars. There you go.
Fun.
MSO says, feeling good today. Well, our goal is to make MSO not feel good about his predictions. Here we go, boys.
We were feeling good, too.
Let's do it. Fine show today. We got about 6 minutes until we are out of time. 200 away.
We have fun stuff coming?
We got a lot of fun stuff coming. I got the whole 8 o'clock hour worth of stories. I got the DeSantis deal. I've got the motor oil, fill in the pool with motor oil break-in story. Lots of good things coming. Let's move it around. Don't make me turn it into a vaudeville hat and do a cane dance. Let's do this. Fill it up. The offering plate, totally empty. You guys are 150 into today's goal, which is great. 200 left. Let's see if we can do this thing. Once we start the donations rolling, I can get in my pastor mode.
Right.
But as of right now, we've got Dub. We got Hobo Chili with $2 for Aaron's cosmetic face surgery. God damn, you have an ugly helmet.
This is really mean. For $2.
For $2?
Aw.
I would have thought, put a 0 behind it. I won't
Very
feel
mean.
as bad.
Cruel.
But oh my God. All right, boys, let's shake that ass.
Yes.
Let's get in there. 200 away.
We don't want to quit yet.
From nailing this fucking thing to the wall. $2 from JJ Flynn says, I love this show. Let's start a rally.
Amen.
Let's rally indeed. Look at that. I'm even
Thank you, Jalen.
flipping the plate for you. We're putting on a whole show. I almost dropped it there. That's a heavy fucker to be dropping. All right, boys and girls, begging is the way that we make our living over here on Steel Toe. Asking for your money, seeing if we can knock it out. Fauci's Pangolin renewing his membership says, come on, pores.
Yes, thank you.
I'm not calling anyone pores. I'm the poor.
We are poor.
I'm holding the hat out.
Adopt a toe.
Let's do this thing. 200 even. Let's do it. We've got 4.5 minutes to go. Hobo Chili says, that's what you get, you whore. I really am being spat upon like common street trash.
Mean.
Fauci's Pangolin gifting a membership. Thank you very much. $195. All right, guys, we're in the ones.
Under 2.
Let's do this thing. $195 away. Mr. St. Caesar says, Aaron, you're doing it wrong. Stop the stream and tell us we're not supportive enough like DSP and make us feel bad.
Yell at
No,
them.
I like to put the onus on us. I like to say that we're the gross ones We're the disgusting, filthy e-beggars. Won't you help us keep our program on the air? We know what we are. Let's see what we can do. All right, we got a slow trickle coming in. Let's see if we can get a full-on rally going here, boys and girls. We got 3.5 minutes to go. Hobo Chili with $5 says, still doesn't change your ugly. Enjoy the $5, you whore. See, it's a little harder to digest. It's a little easier to digest.
Okay.
The more that comes in.
Okay.
Sean with a baby boot. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
190 away from this morning's goal. That's it. We got today and tomorrow. Let's work it out. Let's go ahead and throw a couple of bucks in. Streamlabs, PayPal, that's the fastest way to do it.
Yes, it is.
Rumble, second fastest way to do it. YouTube, great for convenience, I understand. But here we are, 3 minutes away, 190 away from knocking this thing out. Throw a couple in the old offering plate. I get it. Times are tough.
They are tough.
We're just trying to keep ourselves on the air. That's it.
This is going away.
Just trying to get rid of this fucking goal. We can hang in there until we close the deal.
Yes.
And then drop this goal down.
In the meantime, you can adopt a Steel Toe member.
Trucker 18 Wheeler says, if y'all donate $195, I'll cover the rest. Well, what a generous guy. 190.
I get it.
Away from knocking it out. 2 minutes left. Ooh, this is a bad one today.
I know.
Woo!
Maybe they don't like my shows anymore.
I think the bloom is off the rose of the old steel toe.
Yeah.
Here we go, boys and girls. Gift those memberships. Throw in a couple of bucks to Streamlabs, PayPal, Rumble. Eat Golden Loaf Piggy says, shake the plate harder. All right, here we go, guys. I'm shaking the shit out of it for 2 minutes. 2 minute warning.
He's blowing shit off the table.
I'm shaking the shit out of this thing. Fill it up. Kyle says 2 bad days in a row. What the fuck, guys? Getting tough for people out there, man.
It is tough.
It's getting really tough out there for people. I understand. Here we go. If you can fill it up, please do. Oh, we got Gray Duckling says, can't wait for August 12th, and throws us $25.
Thank you, Gray Duckling.
Oh, thank you, Gray Duckling. That's going to put us 165 away. 165. Can we do it? 5 memberships from Always Red E.
Wow.
155 away from doing it. Bigfoot is real with 5 memberships. 145 away. Uh-oh.
Thank you.
We're going on a rally now. We got 1 minute left. That looks like a little rally to me. Everybody follow it up. Keep it going.
That feels good.
145 away. That's getting close.
Hobo says if you get rid of April, he'll donate more.
Oh, Hobo. She's gone. She's
I'm out
gone
of here.
existed.
Gone existed. Bring Johnny in.
Gone existed. Kenneth with $5. Cash 45 with $16.99 says a little love for you. 130 away from today's goal. 130 away. Can we do it?
I'm nervous.
Swing low, sweet chariot, coming for to carry me home.
I will
All
say
right.
this much. We keep smiles on our faces.
We do keep smiles. Sid Seraph, great VIP with $9.99 more. 125 away. 45 seconds left on the clock with 125 to go in this goal. It's getting closer. Can it be done? Can they go the whole way? Oh, JJ Lynn with another $2 says, and I'm not JJ Stoner. I absolutely think April is beautiful. You would be shocked how many people think I'm JJ Stoner. Well, there you go. Need Trump gifting another 5 memberships. 110 away from today's goal.
Those two donate a lot.
15 seconds to go and 115 away. Will we knock out the rest of it?
I don't know.
Oh, we got a few more seconds left. 3, 2, 1. We're going to miss today.
Well, maybe.
Oh, it happens from time to time. But guys, great rally.
Yeah, thank you.
Thank you very much.
Maybe we'll make it up tomorrow.
Matthew with $10 over on the super chat, 105 away. Honor roll dude with 199 says you need another tree fitty. Kenneth with $5 says, come on, brothers and sisters. All right, we'll do the refresh one more time here. 100 even away from today's goal.
Did you get Matthews?
Yep, I got them all.
Okay.
100. Let's hit the refresh right here and see if anything came in that knocked out that last hundo. Nothing.
All
well,
right.
guys,
well,
we
tomorrow's
appreciate
Friday.
it. We got 100 left to go. We missed by a hundo. And tomorrow, maybe we'll knock the rest of that out.
Maybe we'll catch it out. Or catch up.
Full goal tomorrow for Rumble Friday. Missed by 100 today. That always sucks. But
yeah.
We are making some deals that hopefully will make it so we don't have to fucking do this shit.
We don't have to ask you anymore.
Because we understand, like, it's tough to keep up.
Yes, thank you, Biden.
Yeah.
Thanks, Biden.
Thanks, Joe. Appreciate that. So we're gonna
It'll be okay.
We're gonna get the fuck out of here, boys and girls.
Yeah.
We're gonna take ourselves a little bit earlier day today as we missed by a hundo. If you want to chip in later, hey, fucking great. We'll knock it off for tomorrow. Hopefully we can get there. But thank you again.
Still happy you guys show out for the show.
Yeah.
You're still here. We're still doing good shows in the meantime.
Shut the F up, Karen says, I bet you do OT, it will get knocked out. It won't.
It does.
It's okay. It's 100's a long way to go,
Yeah.
and we're not going to get it.
And it does feel shitty asking when we know how hard it is for everybody.
Yeah, we get it. We'll give you guys a break. We'll take off a half hour earlier than usual today. Once in a while, you gotta miss. That's just the way it goes. Thank you very much, WTF Flux, for renewing your membership for a 14th month. All right, guys. Thank you. I appreciate it. Maybe we'll miss by 100 this week. Wouldn't be the end of the world. MSO, you get yourself a victory, even though he says bummer. Hey, a win's a win, my friend.
It happens.
Make sure you hit like. Make sure you share the show. All that shit. April, thank you very much. Talk to the rest of you very soon. If you're watching this later, if you'd like to throw something in, Streamlabs and PayPal links are right there in the description. Skeezy with $20 says, thank you, guys. Thank you, buddy. I'll make sure that's reflected on tomorrow. All right, take it easy. We'll talk to you again tomorrow at 6 a.m. Central.